My resolution is to swear less. You're right. I should swear less. You're right about this. What is this? Not keep cursing. I shouldn't keep cursing. Check out Goldwing clothing. Yeah. Going to bed at 8 p.m. wearing the softest white turtleneck. This man is 65. Yeah. So you are saying about the pants? Yeah, I went and I got some pants at Harajuku, and then we went to a vintage store. Dude, I've been thrifting like a crazy person out here. I got this. I think it's like Montclair or some shit. I don't know. It's actually very warm. That's why I got it, because I was cold as fuck. I got a bunch of turtlenecks. Yeah. Hold on. My coffee's here. 1 second. I've just been thrifting a lot out here. Have you been to Shimokitazawa for thrift shopping? No, I haven't. I love the sweater, my G, but saying a knit Montclair is thrifty kills me. Yeah. When you get it for $100, it's fucking thrift. What do you want me to say? It's secondhand. Yeah, I'm wearing a secondhand sweater that's probably $1,000 or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know this brand at all. But I got it for $100. From a secondhand store. That's a great deal on a Montclair knit. W, color me shocked. Yeah, bro. Japan is insane. And it's funny because it's like... It's funny because this was apparently something Wake wanted, but it was his first day initially and he didn't understand the conversion rate. So he showed it to me. Secondhand is huge here because of recycling laws. Yeah. Yeah, and then he showed it to me, and I immediately copped it. I know you said the sweater brand, but I was doing something I couldn't write it down. Could you please repeat it? No, you need to take Wake shopping. Yeah, Wake loves shopping, by the way. Like, he's actually a shopper. He was a model, so he knows his brands and shit. It's kind of crazy. I made Miz shop a little bit too, but he didn't really fuck with it at all. I tried to get him to buy a jacket. Hold on 1 second. I tried to get him to buy a bunch of different jackets, and he just wouldn't do it. Secondhand store for your size? You sure they didn't make one by too big by mistake? No, that's the other thing. I bought a bunch of stuff, and I need to get, for the first time ever in all of my years of being alive, for the first time ever, I actually fit into stuff in Japan, and that made me go crazy mode. And I definitely need to. That's an Off-White collab with Montclair. Wait, really? I don't think it says it anywhere. It's got zippers on the side, but it doesn't say Off-White anywhere. I don't know if you're right. Yeah, I didn't fit into anything last time I was in Japan, and this time I actually do fit in the shit. So I'm just going kind of crazy. I'm going crazy mode. I have to buy a second bag for sure. Like, I'm gonna need a second checked-in luggage. Is defo Off-White? No, not the color of it. The color is obviously Off-White. But that person is saying this is an Off-White collab with Montclair, and I don't think that's the case. It doesn't say anywhere, and I feel like they would say it. Like, Off-White is both a brand and also a color. Anyway, I need to get a second suitcase. I've never had that happen before. Probably cheaper to ship it with a courier. I mean, it's free if I check it in. It comes with the ticket. Montclair turtlenecks are like 800 to 1,000, so like 100 is like a huge steal. Just by the way, yes, everything I got was like, I got a bunch of different shit. And it was like, I got a Aura-Lee, which is another great brand. I got like an Aura-Lee sweater. That one was even cheaper. That one was like $70. And I got like another one for 30. I don't even know what this brand is. Aura-Lee, like Aura. Receipts on the sweater. Montclair Off-White rib turtleneck. I don't think this is it. Like, look at the neck. And look at the arms. Yeah, this one doesn't even have zippers on the side, chatter. Mine does. Yeah, this has a pocket. It's an entirely different sweater, chatter. I don't have no pocket. It just says Montclair on here. The neckline is completely different. Anyway, why are we talking about your sweater? Because I went and I bought a bunch of shit, including this sweater. And chatters just love doing fashion. Chatters love two things: pocket watching and fashion. So when I talk about thrifting, this is the intersection. This is the intersection of pocket watching and fashion. where half of the chatter will tell us about how poor they are and how virtuous that is, and the other half will say how rich I am and how dangerous that is. Okay. And then there's obviously some chatters who are like, bro, I just give me the ID, bro. Give me the ID. Just ID. I'm trying to cop ID. Yo, ID on the Sweater King. ID on the Sweater King. ID on the Sweater King. Should I move to Japan? ID on the Sweater King. Yo, ID. I'm trying to cop. I'm finna cop. I'm trying to cop. Anyway. Which ones just want the politics and are waiting patiently? The freaking nerds, dude. The lame ass nerds. You got the 60s psychology fit on? Thank you. But yeah, we got gay as hell yesterday, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know Auntie Piker did. Holy moly. It's like I've never done a stream that was just like, yo, what the fuck? Bro, I just clicked on Twitter, and the first thing I see is just something insane. The nuke is ruining my relationship. My boyfriend defends Hasan. I thought I could ignore it. I don't want to control what he consumes and just told him to not watch Hasan in front of me, and he agreed. Now with all this new information about, I can't ignore it anymore. I can't even look at my boyfriend. I really don't want to start a fight, but I can't say anything anymore. How do I go about approaching him on this? I know it's going to be a big fight. This got to be fake, right? Like, that's so sad, man. What the hell? Nah, there's no way. There's no way that's real. Wait, what? What? You should respond. Dude, that's crazy. I don't want, I mean, what? That shit just busted my brain a little bit. It broke my brain a little bit. Like, how? It was fake. There was another post in your subreddit saying something. All right. Anyway. Sorry to bring it up, but there's a matching hat too. Wait, what? That's funny. Yeah. This is chatter. I don't think this is still the same sweater. This is a little bit closer, but it's still not the same sweater. Chatters are learning the minutia that everything is in the details when it comes to fashion. Okay? Everything. This is, again, an entirely separate sweater. Now, first of all, I think one of the biggest problems that you are having is that you're looking at women's Montclair, and I think this is men's. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think they make women's sizes this large, especially in Japan. I don't even know how I found a sweater that is big on me. Chatter is like bad AI learning. Yeah. But it is pretty funny. Like, look. You're getting closer. At least, like, you got the arm correct this time. But notice how this is indented. Like, they brought it in the midriff. It's a women's sweater, and they probably wanted to make it not as chunky, and they wanted to showcase, like, they wanted to accentuate the features of the wearer. So they brought the middle part in to create a different silhouette, because these are very chunky sweaters normally. Okay. And the cuffs are different as well. If you notice, mine are like pretty straightforward. There's just a little patch. And I also have here, this is probably the most noticeable part of the sweater, which I didn't really fuck with that much, but I don't really care. It has like arm patches like this, and it has zippers on the side. Okay. Which I don't like. I don't like zippers at all. But like I said, it was very cheap. So I was like, and it was very cold. So I was like, I'm buying this shit. Like this is my Will's Gucci Patagucci jacket. This is my moment for that. Why are you dressed like the owner of a racist purebred dog? What? A racist purebred dog? Like what? Like a dog that barks at black people? Is that what you mean? Oh. Still though, my first day cop, that trench coat was crazy. My first day trench coat purchase was insane. And I still ride that. I got some Yoji too. That was also, again, something that I fit into. It just, I don't know. It's just, it probably doesn't mean much to everybody else. You're like, why am I listening to a rich guy? Get to the fucking news, man. Why am I listening to a rich guy go on a super expensive vacation and, you know, purchase all these expensive clothes? I hate this guy. He's such a fake socialist. And if that's your attitude about it, you're probably right. I mean, but this is also quite literally what I do every day, which is talk to you about my personal experiences. And obviously, I love fashion and I love fitness. And being able to come back here and being able to fit into clothes was like kind of crazy. Honestly. What happened to the pants that got cream pie at TwitchCon? That was what I was on the hunt for. Those are archived Yoji Yamamoto pants. Poor home. Yoji Yamamoto pants from like a long ass time ago. I actually literally found a similar version of them. I got them dry cleaned. I wore them in Japan. I brought them here. And oh my god, Chatter found my racist dog. After 2 weeks, how much did Japan run you up? I don't know. A lot, but I'm also in a relatively expensive. You lost weight in Japan? No, I didn't lose weight in Japan. I definitely gained weight. China is not a communist country. The people do not own the means of production, and the government deliberately suppresses the wages of its workers. True, King. True. I think China is a higher functioning social democracy, which you can consider to be a transitional socialist state, especially considering that there is a tremendous amount of, I mean, the land ownership is the major difference, I think. But yeah, China doesn't say that they're communist anyway. But you're not wrong. That's how I treat China. I treat China as a social democracy, but with a lot of socialist values in terms of land ownership, and that's it. Which is a major hurdle to overcome. So in terms of Norway, I would say that they're closer to a transitional socialist state than Norway is. If social democracy is on that spectrum, which it technically isn't. Social democracy is not on the anti-capitalist spectrum, even though there are higher degrees of socialization. There's currently a civil war happening in Diddy G, as many are accusing Dan Diddy G defender Saltman of collaborating with Eaton Klein on the content fluke. Yeah, of course they did. What do you mean? That's not. How is that a speculation? Ethan is literally also trying to do a mass email campaign to try to get Twitch banned or try to get me banned off Twitch directly. He realized that his YouTube video didn't pop off, so now he wants to like do a direct email campaign. He has become everything that he used to despise about content creators. Yeah, he used multiple posts from their sub. I think it is pretty wild that you can just, I don't know, you can just be like, hey man, this is a bad person. Here is a 2 hour clip compilation of everything that I believe leads me into thinking that he's a bad person. He's a bad person, I promise you. And then people will just be like, yeah, that's right. I guess that's the case. Ironic that he make fun of people like this directly to your face in your podcast episodes. I know. Like Ethan's behavior over the past year is something that we used to make fun of together on the Leftovers podcast. Like we'd be literally making fun of like Tim Pool or Dave Rubin or Steven Crowder or any number of different people that behave like this. And now he has become that person, and he's and the people that we used to make fun of, like Keemstar, are on board with his actions. Like he's got Tim Pool and Keemstar rooting for him, all these like drama slop tubers rooting for him, and no one in his community goes, wait a minute, are we aligning with some weird people here? Is the community dynamic changing a little bit? Are we actually still a progressive community? Because it sure seems like we're losing our we're losing our grip on being a progressive community, slowly but surely. Is this your base TikTok account?
Communism sucks. Everyone knew.
Okay, I'm not watching some AI slob like this. I think he's mad that no other big YouTuber is talking about it or cares about it. I just don't. I don't know where this goes for him. Like I don't know. I think it's unfair to the H3 community to call them less progressive because they're attacking you. You think it's unfair to the H3 community to call them less progressive because they're spending most of their political activism attacking a progressive content creator, probably the largest progressive content creator in North America, over a disagreement on an apartheid state committing a genocide? I feel like at what point, okay, let's swap the dynamic. Let's not actually talk about Israel. If the same exact thing was occurring over, I don't know, BLM, I think most people would understand, oh, maybe we're not that progressive. You know what I mean? Imagine I'm like, no, I'm pro Black Lives Matter. And I don't care. Like, I don't think Black Lives Matter is anti-white racism. I'm an advocate for black people. I don't want black people to be disproportionately harmed by the police. Okay. Ironically enough, this is an argument that I presented to Ethan initially as well. And then everyone was like, nah, dog, you don't understand. This is actually, you're promoting anti-white racism. You want white people to be killed. Here are a million different clips out of context where you've talked about things where it makes me feel like you're on board with the Black Panther Party, which is a terror cell. You know, the American government had to prosecute and assassinate their leadership, and then spent their entire time constantly repeating that over and over and over again, and then simultaneously aligning themselves with the likes of Keemstar, Tim Pool, and numerous other right-wing content creators. At a certain point, you would have to realize, like, maybe you're either A, being duped, or B, no longer as progressive as you are, or as you thought you are. Especially considering that, a lot of this conversation revolves around calling me un-American and pro-enemies of America. I don't agree with them defending genocide or Israel. I think they can still be progressive in other aspects like domestic issues. Yeah, I'm just saying, I think you're... wait, why are you... Yeah, okay. Strasserites are also pro social safety nets. You know what I mean? Nazballs. I guess they're woke now. You know what I mean? Yes, there's a concept in progressive circles and in socialist circles called progressive accept Palestine. This has existed for a very long time. The only reason why it's become a major contradiction now is because a lot more people are aware of the actual dynamic that has been taking place in Israel. And that is pissed off people. Anyway, we're moving on. I heard something about Dave Rubin being progressive accept Palestine and eventually did a whole pivot. Yeah, that's how Dave Rubin started as well. That's literally how Dave Rubin became more right wing. Unironically, he was a progressive accept Palestine guy. It's kind of crazy to think about because it was so many years ago. But back in the day, yes, when Dave Rubin was at the Young Turks, he was a fairly progressive person, except for the issue of Israel. And it broke his fucking brain. And now he's just like completely right wing, obviously. And it took many, it's just like crazy to think about. Would be easier to move on if you didn't talk about it, but reacted the whole video, bro. This drama just needs to be put to bed already. If you think, first of all, me not reacting to the video really pisses them off. And I already stated that I would be down to debate. The video is about me. I already know what's in it. I've already addressed it before the video even came out, which is precisely the reason why I said what I said. I'm down to debate if he wants to on this issue. Okay? Secondly, if you think that actually watching the video is going to do anything but supercharge the drama, you're fucking delusional. All right. This shit is so insane. It's the BLM Pepsi commercial again. Oh yeah, I saw the anti-Semitism. There's a new anti-Semitism ad, I think.
I hate you because we're from different neighborhoods.
I hate you because you look different.
I hate you because I don't understand you.
I hate you because people I know hate you.
You can't. What is? Oh my God. I'm not saying anything.
I hate you because I think you hate me.
Because I need someone to blame.
Because you talk different.
Because you act different.
Because you're just different. Man, I hate that things are so bad that we have to do a commercial about it.
Me too.
Okay, I didn't even blast off yet, man. What is happening? I forgot. All right. Let's do this damn thing. Okay. What? Bro, what? What is happening, dude? Bro, Snoop Dogg never doesn't follow the bag. Yeah, did you guys see this Snoop Dogg video from like 2016 when he's like calling people who performed for Donald Trump at the inauguration the C word, and I don't mean cracker. And then he performed at the Trump inauguration this time. Yeah, he is chasing the bag. For sure. It's a Robert Kraft organization. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't this the org that did the Hezbollah, like the timeout? Like they come in vertical, they leave horizontal meme where they were like, hey, timeout. And it was at the time when Israel was invading, Lebanon. Speak up, Hasan. It's not right that I hate someone because they kiss their son differently than you. Yeah. Snoop Dogg's like, I hate you because you make out with your son. What? Wait, hold up. Gary V, no, man. What are you talking about? That's Tom Brady. He's a son kisser. You don't remember that? Tom Brady kissing his son on the lips, demanding more, demanding a juicier peck after his son is like very clearly trying to move away. And he's like, nah, get back here. Give me a real kiss in the lips. If I had a dad like that, I'd be kissing it too. What? I'm not going to play it right now. That's how champs are made. Okay.
Documentary called Tom versus Time.
Playing
There's a scene showing 5-time Super Bowl winner Tom Brady getting a massage. Then his 11-year-old son comes in the room and asks him if he can check his fantasy football standings.
I was wondering if I could check my fantasy team.
What do I get?
I already know, Jack. Everything comes at a cost, bud.
That was like a peck.
The second kiss shared by father and son prompted tweets from viewers using words like very disturbing and uncomfortably long. So we asked New Yorkers what they thought.
I'm a little uncomfortable with that.
I think at a certain age, it's like, okay, you can kiss him on the cheek, you can give him a hug, you know, but not in the mouth and not for that long.
Too long, like romantic long.
He's laying there naked getting a massage, too.
So that makes it weird?
Yeah.
I kiss my son on my lips. I have since day one. You know, I would have no problem with my son kissing me like that.
Lifestyle and parenting expert Liz Stern says she doesn't see anything wrong.
If you kiss your kids too much, it's the wrong thing. If you kiss your kids too little, it's the wrong thing. If you hug too much, it's the wrong thing. Or, you know, I think people need to back off and just stop parent shaming.
Of the people we spoke to, no one questioned Tom Brady's intentions toward his child, but they did seem to question the message he's sending with his actions.
I don't think affection should ever be tied in with a favor.
Carolyn Meyer-Wartels is a licensed clinical social worker and parenting expert. She says when it comes to physical touch, the message we send our children should be clear.
Someone give me a blast off meme. We need to start asking at what time they stop. Americans are so scared of showing love. Bro, I'm sorry. This is one of the craziest things to defend, okay? Like, wait, is this AI art? Or did you actually draw this? No, this is AI art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not using this. I'm sorry, chatter. Yeah, I get fucking cooked out here. Plus, no disrespect. Thank you for making it. Cute ass art, pixel art someone made of you. See, that's what I'm talking about. what I'm talking about, dude. Stop vocal frying your voice. It's so annoying. No. Oh yeah, Grack the Grackle had a really good one with my ass in it. All right, we'll do that one. Hold up. Dude, I can't believe Miz beat my ass yesterday on the dance floor. And I want to say it's because he cried, but honestly, he really put his whole pussy into it. Like, he deserved the title. He really came out. He really came out in the end. I study parts of the voice. You were actually helping your vocal cords. Thank you. You got robbed, to be honest. I was too stiff. I'm too stiff, dude. I'm too tight. I'm too stiff. Bro, you were Twitch's strongest soldier with how stoic your face was. Dude, also, can we talk about the instructor? I've never seen something like that before. Like, it was mind-boggling. When she told us that she was 38, it blew my mind, dude. My ADD was dead gone yesterday. You missed the part where she did a little routine for Miz. I did not miss that. Hasan, please gain weight. You don't got no ass to shake. I don't have no ass.
Okay.
That's my routine. Bro, she grabbed you. Oh. She has great vibes and energy. She seems super cool. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Miz cooked there. No, he did. He did. Miz was sandbagging at first. He was. He's just, your hips are stiff. Do more yoga. It's a ratio thing. You have Jack swimmer lats, so it doesn't pop as a whole, but when the frame is cropped and dropped on my other monitor is great. I don't know what that means. But if you think I don't have an ass, you're crazy. I saw this. Trump tariffing the world, planes falling out of the sky, Gracie Abrams, Hassan Piker. Yeah, today we're going to do Para Para dance. Respectfully, you got ass. Okay, Twitch himbos. I'm not clicking on that link on the first monitor. Yeah, here. Bro, what are you guys talking about? I don't have ass. Are you insane? Do you not see what's going on here? I have ginormous fucking glutes, man. Are you crazy? Oh, great. More gay shit. What's the deal with Gracie Abrams? Who is that? Sean Raid. Oh, shit. What's good? Sean, I hope you had a good stream. We're just now getting into some news and politics. I do want to warn you though. You did raid into a very dangerous terrorism community. It's not Sean the Black. I just wanted to let you know. You might be thinking this all fun and games out here. It's Sean the British. You might think it's all fun and games out here, but I'll have you know I am pro-Palestinian emancipation, and therefore very much a scary radical terrorist kind of guy, you know? You might be that's great because we were raising money for PCRF. Wait a minute. The PCRF. Wait a minute. Are you guys also bad guys? Hold on. In Maine yesterday, there was a young guy involved in a police shootout and ended up killing a K-9 officer. And backup of the tweet is already nuked. I have it cached. I had to do this for all the unborn babies. I had to do this because it's either them or me. God bless. To my loved ones, I'm sorry, but I must do what is right in my heart. If the police protect abortion clinics up to the late term, they are enemies of my faith. In Maine yesterday, there was a young guy involved in a police shootout, ended up killing a K-9 officer and wounding another cop. He tweeted several times, and this is the sad end result of all the current right-wing propaganda. Here's the original video before it's gone. Yeah. He killed a police dog. Okay, let's get to the news. The Macy's, do you have a playlist? Did the Macy's send a playlist? Considering RFK Jr. was voted through the finance committee, here's all the compilation of batshit crazy takes he's had. How much you want to bet that it doesn't actually feature half? The address of Elon Musk Doge employees are circulating on Blue Sky. I think people don't understand. They're going to get into like some serious trouble.
Yeah,
Like, I'm telling you right now, the American government is absolutely going to come after people for the lightest shit. Yeah. Trump is going to hold a press conference with Prime Minister Netanyahu today. He's already talked about how, the Gaza situation is just not working, and he wants to do mass ethnic transfer, which is obviously genocide.
yeah, I would like to see Jordan. I'd like to see Egypt.
take some look. The Gaza thing has not worked. It's never worked. And I feel very differently about Gaza than a lot of people. I think they should get a good, fresh, beautiful piece of land, and we get some people to put up the money to build it and make it nice and make it habitable and enjoyable and make it a home.
They don't want to leave, though. Palestinians say they don't want to leave.
I don't know how they could want to stay. It's a demolition site. It's a pure demolition site. If we could find the right piece of land or numerous pieces of land and build them some really nice places with plenty of money in the area, that's for sure. I think that would be a lot better than going back to Gaza, which has had just decades and decades of death.
Where would those pieces of land be?
Well, they could be in Jordan, and they could be in Egypt, and they could be in other places. You could have more than two, more than one, but you could have more than two. And you'd have people living in a place that could be very beautiful and safe and nice. Gaza's been a disaster for decades.
Would the U.S. pay for that?
I don't think the UN would pay, but I think there's plenty of people that would in the area. They have a lot of money.
I wonder who made it a demolition site with whose weapons. I think what should be more concerning to people is that they're saying that the Gaza population is now 1.7 million people, meaning over 600,000 Palestinians in Gaza are currently unaccounted for. I think it's pretty wild that Donald Trump is in the simplest terms talking about mass ethnic transfer, which is ethnic cleansing. And there's not like a lot of pushback against it, which is expected, to be fair. Because when Joe Biden would say, Joe Biden wouldn't say like, oh, we got to move these Palestinians out of here. They got to go somewhere else. But like when he was defending Israel turning Gaza into, in Trump's words, a demolition site, they also didn't question that either. But hey, yeah, I think there isn't pushback because he's just stating in plain terms what our policy goals have always been without the doublespeak of the Democrats. Yeah, I genuinely believe that he's stupid enough to not understand that he's advocating for ethnic cleansing. No, I think he doesn't care. That's why someone said, what if they don't want to leave? A lot of Gazans don't want to leave. If you're wondering why Gazans don't want to leave the Gaza Strip, well, it's because the last time that they left their homes, they were never allowed to return. So for Palestinians, it's even, that kind of thing is obviously a significant part of their history and their identity. Their entire national identity revolves around being forcibly displaced from their homes. Anyway, Witkoff had a take on this after. White House National Security Advisor, when asked about Trump's proposal to clean out Gaza, I would push back on the characterization of cleaning out Gaza. I think President Trump is looking at this from a humanitarian standpoint. You have these people that are sitting with literally thousands of unexploded ordnance and piles of rubble. At some point, we have to look realistically. How do we rebuild Gaza? What does it look like? What's the timeline? I think a lot of people, we're looking at very unrealistic timelines. We're talking about 10, 15 years, not 5 years. And so that is what we have to work through. That's sort of what we'll work through. I don't necessarily know what that means, but Trump's Mideast envoy, Steve Witkoff, when the president talks about clearing it out, he talks about making it habitable. Woodcock also says they're in phase 2 of the deal. We're focused on ensuring that the phase 1 ends as it should, that all hostages who are part of that deal come home, including bodies. Meanwhile, during the phase 1 process, when there's supposed to be a so-called ceasefire, Israel is predictably, bombed, as far as I understand, certain parts of Gaza. Hold on. Trump was literally saying the other day that rebuilding over the land in Gaza had real potential. Yeah. They've been focused on the West Bank, which gets zero coverage. There's also that aspect of it too. Another thing is it's also about land ownership. If Palestinians leave Gaza somewhere else, they will have no stake in their own fates and will likely always be a lower class wherever they go. Yeah, they're in. There are already tens of millions of Palestinians that live in diaspora permanently, with no means of ever coming back, and even in certain instances visiting their families. You know what I mean? Their freedom to travel back to their ancestral homeland is permanently limited. If you're a Jewish person with no connection to that area whatsoever, and you grew up in any other part of the planet, you can go and live there, okay, with ease. But if you're Palestinian and your grandpa still lives in Gaza, you're going to have a very hard time. You're probably not going to be able to see your grandparents. Okay? Your freedom even to travel to the West Bank is restricted. When you're inside of the West Bank, your freedom of movement is restricted. How are they planning on moving 1.7 million Palestinians who refuse to leave? Will he just keep bombing? The displaced Palestinians will also be used as a justification to invade Jordan and Egypt under the excuse that the resistance is operating from there, so they're invading for security reasons. Yeah, there's also that. Also, Donald Trump signs an executive order withdrawing the United States from the UN Human Rights Council and UNRWA.
In light of numerous actions taken by a number of bodies of the United Nations, which exhibit a deep anti-American bias, we have an executive order.
You know what's crazy about this, by the way? Like liberals who say, well, guess what, pro-Palestinians, you deserve this for voting for Jill Stein. Number one, Jill Stein, no motion, okay? Even if all Jill Stein voters voted for Kamala Harris still would have lost. That's number one. Number two, you know which administration also pulled UNRWA funding after Israel lied and said UNRWA was involved in October 7? The Biden administration. He's just making it permanent. This is yet another glaringly obvious example of like the uniparty principles of American foreign policy. Okay? And not only is it uniparty, but what did I also tell you? It only becomes worse, right? It only becomes more right-wing. Oftentimes, the Democratic Party will not undermine the decisions of the previous administration, like with Donald Trump doing the Abraham Accords and numerous other pro-Israel things that greatly destabilized the region and caused October 7, as I pointed out many times over in my coverage over the past 16 months. Biden's involvement before October 7 was not actually reversing any of the decisions that the Trump administration had made and simply continuing it. Then October 7 happens, and then Biden does a genocide. Okay? Biden oversees the genocide and complete ethnic cleansing, right? Attempts of the Palestinian population, making the entirety of the Gaza Strip uninhabitable so that they can inevitably justify mass population transfer. So Donald Trump is basically just moving it further to the right. And then the next administration, if it is a Democrat, if the Democrats ever win ever again, okay, will most likely not reverse those decisions again. That's the one thing that the Democratic Party gives a shit about. The one thing that the Democratic Party gives a shit about nowadays is just like protecting Israel. It's crazy. Anyway, let's watch what Trump's press conference looked like when he was signing a bunch of executive orders, including cutting funding to UNRWA.
Before the press came in, you signed a commission appointing Chris Wright.
Also, the United States government has officially flown undocumented migrants over to Guantanamo Bay for the first time ever, specifically for being undocumented migrants. Okay. And not because they're terrorists or whatever. Even then that, that is also not, that is also ridiculous.
Your next Secretary of Energy. We have another commission prepared for your signature.
Yeah. El Salvador has also mentioned that Nayib Bukele said that he would be open to using CCOT as a holdover facility for undocumented migrants away from the United States. It's like really, really horrifying shit. Okay. It is really, really, really horrible.
This is Doug Collins to be Secretary of the VA. Doug Collins of Georgia.
Two very good men. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Next up, in light of numerous actions taken by a number of bodies of the United Nations which exhibit a deep anti-American bias, we have an executive order prepared for your attention that would withdraw the United States from the UN Human Rights Council, would withdraw the United States from the UNRWA, which is a refugee organization, and would also review American involvement in UNESCO, which has also exhibited anti-American bias. More generally, the executive order calls for a review of American involvement and funding in the UN in light of the wilds that, as you've expressed previously.
Watching fascism in real time is fun, man. I wouldn't say fun. How does this lower the egg prices, guys? It's going to be shocking to... I have a shocking announcement. I don't think the egg prices are getting lower. Okay? I don't think any of these things that Donald Trump is doing is lowering the egg prices. I don't want to freak you guys out, but I just don't think that he's invested in that. Use liquid eggs, you fucking idiots. Come on, dude. You think that's the point? You think that's the argument that people are making? Do I have to describe it to you? Egg prices is just a standard for it's a thing that people point to. Of course not, but you get through. Dude, it's not about actually eating scrambled eggs, man. What are you talking about? It's just a standout. It's just a holdover term for inflation, okay? The cost of goods. Remember how Donald Trump actually, ran on combating prices, and then prices got worse when he became president? It's a proxy. Total aside, but those are more expensive than eggs. New Waffle House announced it'd be adding a 50-cent surcharge to all eggs sold at its location due to the soaring egg prices caused by the bird flu. Yep. Oh, Who would have predicted that his campaign promises are all lies? I mean, yeah, it's the easiest thing to say. I said it a million times over. Obviously, he's not going to lower the price of freaking eggs.
Is deeply unfair to the United States.
So I've always felt that the UN has tremendous potential. It's not living up to that potential right now. It really isn't, hasn't for a long time. It has, there are great hopes for it, but it's not being well run, to be honest, and they're not doing the job. A lot of these conflicts that we're working on should be settled, or at least we should have some help in settling them. We never seem to get help. That should be the primary purpose of the UN, the United Nations. And again, it's got great potential, and based on the potential, we'll continue to go along with it, but they got to get their act together.
What would they need to do, sir, to get their act together?
Well, you got to be fair to countries that deserve fairness. They have some countries, as you know, that are outliers, that are very bad, and they're being almost preferred as countries to those that do their job and are doing a good job, and they have to really, they're going to end up losing, a lot of countries, they're going to end up losing their credibility like other organizations, and then they're going to be nothing. The potential of the United Nations, and not everybody agrees with me on this, the potential of the United Nations is fantastic if properly run. So we'll see what happens.
How much money are you willing to take away from them?
Well, we're taking away a little bit, but we're not looking to take away money. This is so important that we're really, as you know, the United Nations is largely funded by us. But, and it shouldn't be, it should be funded by everybody, but we're disproportionate, as we always seem to be. But it's something that if it ever lived up to the potential, right now it doesn't have that power.
Next, sir, this is a national security presidential memorandum that seeks to impose maximum pressure on the government of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Many of these provisions are similar to actions that your administration took during your first administration. The basic idea here is to have every department and agency, or many departments and agencies in your government attempt to sanction and control Iranian activities, particularly relating to the Iranian nuclear program and the Iranian export of terrorism through support of various proxy groups abroad. And the intent here is to give you all of the possible tools to, I'd say, engage with the Iranian government to ensure that going forward they are less of a malign actor on the world stage.
So this is one that I'm torn about. Everybody wants me to sign it. I'll do that. It's very tough on Iran. It's what we had before. We would have never had the problem. You would have never had October 7th. We would have never had the problem had the election gone the different way, which it should have. But this one, I think, more than made up for it. I think we're doing things, and it shows that more than made up for it, much more historic. The Iran situation, hopefully, I'm going to sign it, but hopefully we're not going to have to use it very much. We will see whether or not we can arrange or work out a deal with Iran, and everybody can live together, and maybe that's possible, and maybe it's not possible. So I'm signing this, and I'm unhappy to do it, but I really have not so much choice because we have to be strong and firm, and I hope that it's not going to have to be used in any great measure at all. It'd be great if we could have a Middle East and maybe a world at total peace. Right now you don't have that. When I left, you had peace all over the world, and now you have the world is blowing up. As you know, Bibi is coming in to see me later. Others are coming in to see me. We'll see what we can do. But I'm signing this, and hopefully it will be a document which won't be very important, will hardly have to be used.
So what kind of deal would you be prepared to
Well,
make?
we're going to see. I mean, we're going to see. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. With me, it's very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. We don't want to be tough on Iran. We don't want to be tough on anybody, but they just can't have a nuclear weapon.
Mr. President, are you going to engage in conversations with your counterpart in Iran?
I would.
Do you want to block the sale of Iranian oil to other nations?
Well, we have the right to do that. And that's what I did before, and they had no money. They wouldn't have had the money for Hamas or Hezbollah and anybody else. It could have been solved. This thing, if things went the way they should have, this would have been.
Do you think Iran is to developing a nuclear weapon?
I think they're close. They're too close. But again, you could go back 4 years, I would have said they would have had it during this intervening period. But they're pretty close, Peter.
And why say that you're unhappy to sign it if it's Iran and their proxies who have threatened to retaliate against you and your team by killing you guys for taking out Soleimani?
Well, they haven't done that, and that would be a terrible thing for them to do. Not because of me. If they did that, they would be obliterated. That would be the end. I've left instructions. If they do it, they get obliterated. There won't be anything left. And they shouldn't be able to do it. And Biden should have said that, but he never did. I don't know why, lack of intelligence, perhaps. But he never said it. If that happens to a leader, or close to a leader, frankly, if you had other people involved also, you would call for total obliteration of a state that did it. That would include Iran. So I'm signing this, and it's a very powerful document, but hopefully we're not going to have to use it.
Mr. President, if the Prime Minister today were to ask your help in striking at Iran's nuclear facilities to prevent the kind of progress towards a nuclear weapon, would you give him the green light? Would it, either to do it himself or for the U.S. to participate with him?
I don't know that that's what he's going to be asking for. I have no idea that it is. You're telling me. We're going to have a pretty long meeting. We're going to be discussing a lot of things, not only that, but a lot of things. And I'll let you know if the time comes to let you know. But right now, that's not something that I can discuss.
Mr. President, when you said if they do it, they get obliterated. Just to be clear, you're talking about if Iran made an attempt on your life.
Yeah, that would be called total obliteration. And I can't imagine they do that. It should have been stated by Biden, but he didn't state it because he had no clue, as you know, as everybody knows.
What is your vision, actually, for relationship with Iran?
Do you have anything else?
No, that's all we have.
My vision for what?
A relationship with Iran, and would you?
I'd love to have a good relationship with everybody. They can't have a nuclear weapon. That was the only thing that was very important. They can't have a nuclear weapon. Beyond that, it would be very tough if they insist on doing that. They have some of their leadership, I can tell you right now, and maybe you know it, maybe you don't, but there are many people at the top ranks of Iran that do not want to have a nuclear weapon just for that very reason.
Mr. President, what's your reaction to China's retaliatory tariffs?
It's fine. It's fine. We're going to do very well against China and against everybody else. Right now, they've taken advantage of the Biden administration like I've never seen. I've never seen. The deficit with China is about $1 trillion. Think of it, $1 trillion. They're using our money to build their military. And Biden let that happen. We're taking a lot of fires here. We came back. This is like a different place. The good news is we're doing very well. We're doing well with countries that nobody expected we'd do well with. We are respected again as a nation. Maybe at a level that people haven't seen for many, many decades. But when I left, we didn't have any wars. I defeated ISIS, 100% of the ISIS caliphate, and now the world seems to be ready to blow up, but we'll see if we can stop it.
Mr. President, have you reached out to the Iranians about any kind of deal? Have you reached out to the Iranians about any kind of deal to start those discussions?
I would reach out. I have nothing. I say I'm one that doesn't care whether I reach out or they reach out. A lot of people say, let them reach out, sir. And to me, it doesn't matter. It's just talk. But I want to see everybody do well. I want to see great countries, and I want to see peace in the Middle East and elsewhere. We're also working very hard with respect to Russia, Ukraine. That's a bloodbath. It's a total bloodbath. What's going on there is incredible. What's going on with the soldiers, young soldiers being killed by the thousands. I mean, literally by the thousands. And we want to see if we can get that stopped. And I think we've had some very good talks.
Any update on when you would speak to President Xi, sir? Any update on when you would speak to President Xi?
No, we'll speak to him at the appropriate time. I'm in no rush.
I might be wrong about this, but I think that much of Trump's actions are what a hegemon does when they know they're losing grip on power. In the past, the U.S. would rely on international organizations like the UN to get what they want. Now they're using direct power to keep control. Yes. 100%. This spells the end of American empire. That's precisely what's happening. And I think we're just going to get more violent as time progresses. So more war, yes. More war. Liberals can't message to save their lives or ours. I know. I mean, they're definitely nice JCP shirt, King. Oh, you could tell. Yeah, I'm wearing underneath this. This is the other sweatshirt that I got. It was like $10. Brand called Deluxe. I have no idea what it is, but it looked cool. It had a cool fit. Have you reacted to Giannis Varoufakis? Would love to see him on again to talk about this. Yeah, I'm down to have Giannis on when I'm back in America. For sure. How do you deal with like the sickening feeling that accompanies all this, especially with Palestine? Chatters, I've told you this already. Being a leftist is being on the right side of history, being correct but too early, and also constantly getting yelled at, constantly engaging in, constantly talking about things that are directly at odds with the powers that with the pre-existing hierarchy. You're gonna lose a lot. Okay, that's it. You're gonna lose a lot, so get ready for it. But just, you know, as long as you know that your moral compass is correct and you don't lose yourself to the whims of I don't know, wanting a tiny bit of victory in the short term, you just have to keep putting your best foot forward with the knowledge that you're doing the right thing and you're doing right by others. That's it. Like Jank and Anna lol. I mean, I've talked about this a lot. Reactionary thought is alluring. So when you start training your brain to believe things from a reactionary point of view, you start basically it's the opposite of muscle training, right? If you don't actually constantly work out, you're inevitably going to become a weaker person. Your muscles are going to go away and then maybe even be replaced with fat. Okay? That's how I feel about critical thinking. If you engage in critical thinking and you constantly do it and you apply it all the time, okay, you cause that muscle not to atrophy. Reactionary thinking, on the other hand, is atrophy, and it slowly creeps in. It slowly creeps in, and it can be on a number of different issues. It can be on Israel-Palestine. And as long as it's left unaddressed, I think for many people, they still can fancy themselves to be progressive, except for Palestine, and go along with it for years and years. But obviously, the events that have unfolded over the past 16 months have caused those contradictions to be in the forefront, which are causing people's brains to collapse. For others, it can be about crime, right? You see crime taking place in front of you and you just kind of lose it, where you go, oh my God, this is like a genuinely emotionally traumatic moment. Why is nobody doing something to address this? And then that's when reactionary thinking kicks in. Reactionary thinking, right-wing thinking, is illogical. It's emotional. Okay? You don't care about facts. You don't care about empirical evidence. You care about your own personal feelings and your own broad reception. Okay? So when something happens to you that is genuinely traumatic, it's understandable that something in your brain shifts where you no longer think about this issue through these systemic solutions, but simply want to deal with it head on, immediately, instantly, take matters into your own hands, or the only systematic solution to it is through a mechanism of enforcement that is more rigid than the past. Okay? Reactionary thinking is a puzzle piece that fits in every argument. Okay? In every single argument. You always go, oh, I know the reason for this. It's DEI. You know what I mean? I know the reason for this. It's black people. I know the reason for this. It's women. I know why something is happening that is bad. It's because insert whatever puzzle piece that you want to put in there that reactionaries put in there, their daily flavor. Okay? It's illegals. And the interesting part about that is that it's a captivating way of thinking. It's comforting. It's comforting to feel like you have the answer. It's comforting to feel like you are aware of all of the issues and that their solutions almost always are just someone else. And especially when that someone else is marginalized, then it's much easier to tackle that problem. That's it.
Do you think that conversation can lend itself to the type of freeze that it meant for the tariffs for Canada and Mexico?
There are a lot of people who act like they're doing the world a favor by publicly espousing progressive politics, but the moment it affects them personally, they go full-blown reactionary because they now actually address their own biases. They just said everything you wanted them to say. Yeah, and I think that is actually part of the reason why it's pure projection when like Anna or other people will say like Hasan is totally captive. He's a slave to his audience. Am I radicalizing my audience because I'm a, socialist who loves undermining American empire by doing acts of terror, and I'm actually radicalizing my audience? Or is it actually that I'm a captive to my audience? I'm a slave to my audience, and I have to portray my point of view? Maybe it's neither of those things. Maybe these are genuine opinions that I hold, and I'm uncompromising and routinely yell at my own audience all the time when they say some silly shit. It makes no sense, but it doesn't have to make sense. So when someone like Anna says like Hasan is a slave to his audience, or Destiny used to say this all the time too, Epstiny, Sex Pestiny, Hasan is audience captured. Hasan is audience captured. When they say stuff like this, it's actually projection. It's no different than saying you're virtue signaling, right? You're coming to the conclusion that the values that I'm espousing are virtuous, but I simply cannot truly mean it. I must be doing it for some cynical reason. Because if you were in that similar predicament, you'd be doing it for a cynical reason. As a matter of fact, maybe you are actually advocating for the things that you're advocating for some cynical reason right now. That's all this is. Okay? And I think for a lot of people, it truly stems from personal vendettas. It stems from personal insecurities. And I think people, maybe I'm like a little too autistic. Okay? But for me, I care about your output more than the personal back and forth that we have. There are plenty of content creators who have treated me not so great. And I'm always going to be gracious until it gets to a point where they're just like so overtly hostile that they are deliberately playing the role. Ethan isn't being cynical, though. He does think you're racist, but he's also very stupid. Okay. That's not... I wasn't even necessarily talking about Ethan here, but that's funny that you said that. Okay. The point I was trying to make is, maybe it's the autism in me, but I don't necessarily care about like envy as much as I... do I feel envious? Sure. Okay. From time to time, certainly. Okay. Did you watch the full video and fire Frogan yet? First of all, this is the operating, like, this is the brain operation that the smartest fans have. What do you mean fire Frogan? From what? Frogan is her own person. She's a content creator on her own. Yes, she mods in this community as well. But like, what do you mean fire Frogan? No. And the answer is fucking no. Over what? Hummus? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh my God, I can't believe she wanted to make a 9/11 cake. Yeah, let me act like that is the most scary thing I've ever said. From a guy who literally said he wanted to bomb the NRA headquarters, or said that Ben Shapiro would be the first to go to the Holocaust camps. I can't believe Frogan made a edgy joke about 9/11. Oh no. Oh, she must be a terrorist. I guess you can only make edgy jokes if you're not a hijabi woman, you know? Like, what are we doing? Where is the consistency, guys? Come on. Also, it's so stupid. Envy and jealousy are different. Anyway, my point was that for me, I think a lot of people that end up trying to make these arguments about how like Hasan is bad for politics and he's radicalizing his audience, yada yada yada. I think a lot of those people actually unironically are coming at this argument from a place of not like a political disagreement, but they're coming at this argument from a place where they have disagreements over something else, maybe jealousy, maybe envy, maybe anger, right? Or resentment over something. But then they try to turn this into a political disagreement because everyone wants to moralize their consumption. Okay? Everyone wants to moralize their consumption. Everyone wants to moralize their call out. They can't just be like, I hate this guy. His vibes are off. Okay? Or they can't simply say, I hate this guy because he's successful and I'm not, and we're in the same field, right? Like, oh, I don't like that, you know, he left the Young Turks and was able to reach levels of success on his own. It's not about that, right? It's not about that. It's actually because that person is like audience captured, and that's the reason why he's advocating for the things that he's advocating for. He must not simply believe the things that he's saying. Like, all of this stuff is just personal perspectives masquerading as a political disagreement. And as long as there is no real massive political disagreement, I will usually just like let it slide. I don't give a shit. Okay? You also hate your audience to the core? No, I love my audience. I love my community. My community has kept me alive, okay? If I didn't love my audience and my community, I wouldn't be fucking streaming at 5 a.m. every morning. You also hate your audience to the core? Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. That stuff is ridiculous. Obviously. There are certainly times when I'm very annoyed with members of my community. You know what I mean? And it's understandable. This is a back and forth dialogue that takes place. There's a back and forth dialogue that takes place for 8 hours every day on contentious topics. Clearly, that presents hostility, that creates hostility, and happens. Anyway, let's get back to Donald Trump.
Weapons. Well, there's a short-term freeze with Mexico, as you know, and with Canada. But they've agreed to be very, very strong on the border, stronger than they ever were by far, by a factor of about 30.
It's very funny saying you're afraid of people approaching IRL, because I was reminded of the people that approached you at the TwitchCon and wanted you to fight a certain neo-Nazi. You had no problem being completely confrontational, calling them out. Yeah.
And in addition to that, as you can see, we've been strong because we've had numbers like you've never seen before. I mean, the border is now closed, really closed. And with that being said, we're letting good people come through, and we want good people to come into our country. But the border is closed.
In your talks with Prime Minister Netanyahu today, do you intend to press him about how many deaths there have been amongst Palestinians? Are you concerned about that death?
I talk about that too. You know, both sides mean a lot. I talk about that. I talk about the other side. I talk about everything.
What's your main message to him today during your meeting?
Well, I'm here to listen. He's here to see me, and I'm here to listen. So
will you continue to press?
We're doing bodies and spaces. We're doing bodies and spaces. Benjamin Beebe's coming in. And he's gonna do standpoint theory. I'm here to sit my white ass down and listen.
At the right time, I'll give him my message.
Mr. President, will you continue to press for this idea?
Take some look. The Gaza thing has not worked. It's never worked. And I feel very differently than a lot of people. I think they should get a good, fresh, beautiful piece of land, and we get some people to put up the money to build it and make it nice and make it habitable and enjoyable and make it a home.
They don't want to leave, though. Palestinians say they don't want to leave.
I don't know how they could want to stay. It's a demolition site. It's a pure demolition site. If we could find the right piece of land or numerous pieces of land and build them some really nice places with plenty of money in the area, that's for sure. I think that would be a lot better than going back to Gaza, which has had just decades and decades of death.
Where would those pieces of land be?
Well, they could be in Jordan, and they could be in Egypt, and they could be in other places.
Your point confused the fuck out of me. Are you trying to separate people's moral image away from their politics? What point are you trying to prove? Like, am I missing something? Don't morals also affect people's political reasoning and their ability to change things? Yes. I never said I separate people's morals. What? No, I'm simply saying that a lot of people's disagreements online, no matter how hard they try to make it seem like it's a genuine political disagreement, actually stems from petty jealousy, pure jealousy, hatred, spite. It has nothing to do with the politics. Okay? Most content creators, myself included, have a decent amount of narcissism in them. And no matter how hard they try to shelter that, that is what motivates them. Okay? I don't think I agree. Okay, well, you're not a fucking content creator, big dog. Sorry. I know these people personally. Okay? You know? You don't have to agree with me on it, but I'm telling you from my own personal experience, a lot of people act like they have these massively consequential disagreements, and many of them, I'm not even saying that there is nothing there, that their political disagreements aren't significant. There are definitely instances where you can have political disagreements. You're anti-Semitic. Okay, brother, come on. Let's be serious. I think it's narcissistic most of the time. It's just like a narcissistic person who feels slighted and is desperately looking for an out, desperately looking for someone to point the finger of blame at. And if they were to just be like, I don't like this person because, I don't know, he gets, I don't like this person because he gets a lot of praise from a sector like news media and political figures that I actually hope and wish would give me the praise. If you said that out loud, people would look at you and go, the fuck? That's a stupid way to operate. You know, why should I give a shit that like other political figures that you care about don't actually respect you? You know what I mean? That would be an insanely stupid thing to say out loud and admit. So they just go, oh, we have serious political disagreements, and actually my enemy is ontologically evil, and that's what is the real issue here. Like, they have to masquerade as though there is a real, serious, unexamined, impossible to contend with political disagreement here, and it's not just like a narcissistic crash out. That's it. It's marketing. Now let's get back to the dude who is ruining everyone's lives and also openly talking about doing mass population transfer, ethnic transfer. Okay? Donald Trump.
More than two, more than one, but you could have more than two. And you'd have people living in a place that could be very beautiful and safe and nice. Gaza's been a disaster for decades.
Would the U.S. pay for that?
I don't think the UN would pay, but I think there's plenty of people that would in the area. They have a lot of like to see it. I know that Saudi Arabia wants to see peace. I can see that. And many of the countries there, as far as I'm concerned, they all want peace. I think, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think Iran would like to see peace too. They've had enough. Don't you think they've had enough?
But the leaders of Egypt and Jordan have said bluntly they have no interest in doing this.
Well, they may have said that, but a lot of people said things to me. They said they wouldn't take anybody back in Venezuela, and right now they're flying them right back into Venezuela. And a lot of people, and they're doing the right thing in Venezuela. The Panama Canal is an active discussion right now. They said things about that. And virtually everything that's been said has been incorrectly stated based on the result.
Doesn't that amount to forcibly displace, or wouldn't that amount to forcibly displacing those people from Gaza?
I don't think so. I think if they had the opportunity, they'd love it. If they had an alternative to Gaza. They have no alternative right now. I mean, they're there because they have.
That's a good point. Trump on LA. It looks like a demolition site. These people want to rebuild today. Trump on Gaza. It looks like a demolition site. These people need to go somewhere else. Yeah. We can't rebuild. It's a demolition site and we can't rebuild. So they just have to go somewhere else. Please go somewhere else. Come on. That would be really beneficial. Yeah.
have no alternative. What do they have? It is a big pile of rubble right now. I mean, have you seen the pictures of it? Have you been there? It's terrible to live. Who can live like that? And very dangerous. There's shooting all over the place. There's bombing all over the place on both sides. Now, I would think if they had an option of moving to an area, either in a large group or various smaller groups, and take care of the close to 2 million people, I would think that they would be thrilled to do it. They have no, when you say about the Gaza Strip, they don't have an option.
To be clear, you're saying they'd be thrilled.
It's very dangerous.
They'd be thrilled to leave Gaza.
Oh, I think they'd love to leave Gaza if they had an option. Right now, they don't have an option. What are they going to do? They have to go back to Gaza. But what is Gaza? There's practically not a building standing, and they're very dangerous. Those buildings are shifting and they're falling down all over the place, and there's gunfire all over.
While the war was ongoing, rather than now when there's a ceasefire?
Which is what you're talking about?
When it was more dangerous when there were strikes overhead than now.
Well, the strikes could start tomorrow. There's not a lot.
Yeah, once again, it's just like the strikes, it could start at any moment. It could start tomorrow. Like as though this is a natural disaster. It's just a naturally occurring phenomena, and not like an apartheid state doing an ethnic cleansing with American weapons and American political cover, and the war criminal in charge of said ethnic cleansing campaign you are meeting with today, like right now as we speak.
You occupy or reoccupy, and you ethnically cleanse areas from the so-called, especially Area C. Because as Netanyahu and Trump talk in Washington, I think most people now understand that the end game is that there would be some form of an American recognition of Israeli annexations in Area C. And I think what Israel is doing today, displacing the Palestinians in order to cement that horrific plan, so-called deal of the century. Right from the outset of that so-called deal of the century, its logic, right? And I think it's, as I said, it's still an American plan or a Trump White House plan. Is very simple. They're trying to find a third way to...
Is this part of the deal Trump did with Bibi for the pause on the war? That was my speculation. That is what I warned you against initially, that this ceasefire would happen, okay, and that they most likely were going to use as an opportunity to re-up, rearm, and then go directly into the West Bank. I said time and time again that this is most likely what the Trump administration's desires are. And I think that that is what's unfolding currently.
To so-called resolve the Israel-Palestine.
The part of this process that is frustrating to me most is that Donald Trump does have the capacity to end it, just like Joe Biden did. All it would take for them is to simply say, cut it out. That's it. That's it. And Donald Trump actually did say, cut it out. And Israel did. Donald Trump doesn't have to make additional deals on the side for Israel to cut it out, by the way, just so you understand. He doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, cut it out and then we'll let you cut it out and then we'll let you go into the West Bank. And then Bibi's like, okay, that's the only reason why I'll concede. Like, they don't make the rules here. Okay? They don't make the rules here. We do. We set the standard. We make the rules.
Palestine issue without a two-state solution, hence Palestinian citizenship in a sovereign, independent Palestinian state, nor a one-state solution
And Trump is now live with Benjamin Netanyahu.
Maybe they don't. We're dealing with a very complex group of people, situation and people. But we have the right man. We have the right leader of Israel. He's done a great job, and we've been friends for a long time. And we do a great job also. And I think we have a combination that's very unbeatable, actually.
Can I ask, what would happen, Mr. President? What would happen, Mr. President? What would happen if you hear from...
Oh my God, look at him. He's so fucking happy.
Wait a minute. Wait. Where is that person? Where's that person coming from? Come on, go.
Mr.
You
President,
go.
what would happen if you'll hear from the Israeli side today that they're not willing to go through with the deal to get all the hostages back home and finish the war?
We'll see what happens. Whatever happens, we'll be prepared to handle the situation.
Are the Saudis demanding a Palestinian state?
Mr. President.
No.
Are the Saudis demanding a Palestinian state?
No, they're not. No.
Are they demanding a path towards a Palestinian state or any other recognition
Everybody's
of that
demanding one thing. You know what it is? Peace. We want peace. We want people to stop being killed. But everybody's demanding one thing. Very simple, peace. And he wants peace also.
Mr. President, do you think it's politically possible in Israel to get this deal done until the end?
To get the deal done?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, is it politically
Why wouldn't a deal get
possible?
done? A deal can get done. We'll see what happens. We're dealing with very complicated people. But a deal can absolutely get done.
President
Israeli strike on Iran.
We'll see what happens.
President Trump, I want from Prime Minister Netanyahu. We've heard Joe Biden and Donald Trump take credit for the hostage and ceasefire deal. Who do you think deserves more credit?
I think President Trump added great force and powerful leadership to this effort. I appreciate it. He sent a very good emissary. He's helped it along. And, you know, I'll just tell you, I'm happy that they're here. And I'm sure the president is happy that they're here. And I would think that's about enough.
President Trump, Prime Minister, what about Elizabeth Turkov, the Israeli hostage held in Iraq?
What about the Israeli press taking a press conference in Israel and not in Washington?
We would love to take a press conference to interview Prime Minister Netanyahu, President Trump. A few more questions. Prime Minister Netanyahu, do you support going forward with this deal and getting all the hostages out?
I support getting all the hostages out and meeting all our war goals that include destroying Hamas's military and governing capabilities and making sure that Gaza never poses a threat to Israel again.
Are you willing?
All three.
Are you willing to go together? Are you willing to promise to the families that you do have the hostages out?
I think that I should talk to President Trump. Okay.
I'll ask, do you agree with Trump's vision of getting all the hostages back home, even if it means to end the war?
Well, I'm not sure that you articulate correctly what the president's vision is. You can ask, he can speak for himself. He does that very, very well. I have my own views, 3 goals, not 1, not 2, 3 goals, and I will meet all 3 goals. I think the president can help enormously. He brings fresh thinking.
Fresh thinking. Terrorists who murdered hundreds of people were listed their home as the part of the deal.
It's a horrible thing. We can't forget it. I'll never forget it, and you can't forget it.
They got the right wing.
Some people want to put it out of their memory, but we're not going to ever let that happen.
Why are you releasing the terrorists?
October 7th. That was a horrible period of time, and a lot of people like to pretend it didn't happen. It happened. There's a big group of people that like to pretend it didn't happen, like the Holocaust didn't happen. Same mindset. And now we're going to get this thing wrapped up, and we're going to get it done. We're also dealing, I think, very successfully with Russia, Ukraine. We're going to hopefully get that one done at some point in the not-too-distant future. That's a complex problem also. But we solve problems. You know, when I left, we had no problem. There was no Ukraine and Russia fighting. There was no October 7th. There was nothing. And some very poor leadership led to a lot of problems and a lot of death. And it's a shame, but we'll put it out. We'll put out the fires. We have a lot of fires, but we'll put them out.
Mr. President, why do you still support a Palestinian state like the peace plan you presented in January 2020? Is this plan still on the table?
Well, a lot of plans change with time, and a lot of death has occurred since I left and now came back. This death occurred not while I was here, but while somebody else was here. It shouldn't have happened. They shouldn't have allowed it to happen. It would have never happened, and that includes Russia, Ukraine would have never happened. Not even a little bit, not even a chance. But now we are faced with a situation that's different, in some ways better and in some ways worse. But we're faced with a very complex and difficult situation, but we'll solve the problem.
Mr. President, did you refugees get from Gaza out of Gaza? If not Jordan, Egypt, what other countries you think might accept Palestinians from Gaza?
Well, I think Jordan and Egypt will. I know they've spoken about it with you, and they say they're not going to accept. I say they will. But I think other countries will accept also. I think that Gaza maybe is a demolition site right now. If you look at Gaza, it's all, I mean, there's hardly a building standing, and the ones that are going to collapse. You can't live in Gaza right now, and I think we need
Yeah, the guy sitting next to you did it.
Location that's going to make people happy. You look over the decades, it's all death in Gaza. This has been happening for years. It's all death. If we can get a beautiful area to resettle people permanently in nice homes and where they can be happy and not be shot, not be killed, not be knifed to death like what's happening in Gaza. And right now you have in Gaza a very dangerous situation in terms of explosives all over the place, in terms of tunnels that nobody knows who's in the tunnel. The whole thing is a mess. And I think that if we can resettle, and I believe we can do it in areas where the leaders currently say no. I mean, I've been saying that with Mexico, having to do with the border and all of the things, and you saw what happened, 10,000 soldiers, and they're going to do a good job. I really believe that, and I believe Canada is going to do a good job also. They said the same thing, and then they did something much different than what you were hearing. This is a very, very difficult situation, but we're going to get it solved. I don't think people should be going back to Gaza. I think that Gaza has been very unlucky for them. They've lived like hell. They lived like you're living in hell. Gaza is not a place for people to be living. And the only reason they want to go back, and I believe this strongly, is because they have no alternative. What's the alternative? Go where? There's no other alternative. If they had an alternative, they'd much rather not go back to Gaza and live in a beautiful alternative that's safe.
Mr. President,
Peter?
Would Palestinians have the right to return to Gaza if they left while the rebuilding was happening?
It would be my hope that we could do something really nice, really good, where they wouldn't want to return. Why would they want to return? The place has been hell. It's been one of the meanest, toughest places on earth.
That's, I can't believe a journalist said that. I mean, it's true.
I've seen every picture from every angle, better than if I were there. And nobody can live there. You can't live there. So if we can build them through massive amounts of money supplied by other people, very rich nations, and they're willing to supply it. If we
It's
can build
crazy.
something for them and
We're just talking about,
like,
we're talking about Palestinians like they're just not human, you know? They're just,
5 or 6 areas. It doesn't have to be one area. But you take certain
we'll
areas
just
and
slap
you
them into
build
an ugly ass
really good
Trump building
quality housing, like a
in the
beautiful
Sinai Peninsula.
town, like someplace where they can live and not die. Because Gaza is a guarantee that they're going to end up dying. The same thing's going to happen again. It's happened over and over again, and it's going to happen again as sure as you're standing there, Peter. So I hope that we could do something where they wouldn't want to go back. Who would want to go back? They've experienced nothing but death and destruction.
What will you do if
Egypt and Jordan tell you no? What will you do then?
Well, I don't think they're going to tell me no.
Mr. President,
I don't think they're going to tell me no.
What will you do if
I think they're going to tell Biden no, and I think they're going to tell other people no.
So you think it will happen at the end?
I think there's a good chance, yeah.
How
I'd like to
many
see it
people are you thinking about?
All of them. I mean, we're talking
All of
about
them.
probably 1.7 million people, 1.7 million, maybe 1.8 million. But I think all of them. I think they'll be resettled in areas where they can live a beautiful life and not be worried about dying every day.
Mr. President, do you support building settlements, Jewish settlements back in Gaza in the next years?
Say it.
Building settlements, Jewish settlements back in Gaza in the next year. Do you support this idea?
I don't see it happening. It's too dangerous for people. Nobody can go there. It's too dangerous. Nobody wants to be there. Warriors don't want to be there. Soldiers don't want to be there.
They're like, no, nobody, not even, no settlements. We're just going to keep that space empty.
It's going to happen. It'll only be death. The best way to do it is you go out and you get beautiful, open areas with the sunlight coming through. And
No, that's not what I meant.
Something
I meant
nice.
building Israeli
They are not
settlements
going
back
to want
in Gaza.
They are not going to want to go back to Gaza.
Prime Minister Netanyahu, what is your message to the families of the hostages that look at this deal, that are worried that this deal won't go through? What do you say to them at this moment?
Same message I said from the beginning of the war. We'll get them out, get them back. We got over 70%, close to 75% of the people who everybody believed will not get out. We got them in successive deals, and most recently with the help of President Trump. We're not going to give up on any of them, and we're not going to give up on our other war aims. Hamas is not going to be in Gaza, and we're going to get everyone back.
And you would not have...
Prime Minister, how optimistic are you about reaching phase 2 of the ceasefire? How optimistic are you about that happening?
Well, we're going to try. That's one of the reasons, one of the things we're going to talk about here. And if we, you know, when Israel and the United States work together, and President Trump and I work together, you know, the chances go up a lot. It's when we don't work together, Israel and the United States don't work together, that creates problems. When the other side sees daylight between us, and occasionally in the last few years, to put it mildly, they saw daylight, then it's more difficult. When we cooperate,
isn't it the right
chances
time
are
to
good.
hit once and for all?
Say it.
Now that Iran is so weak, isn't it the right time to hit their nuclear facilities once and for all?
Jesus
So you say
Christ.
Iran is so weak. I appreciate you saying that. They're not weak. They're
Bro, what the hell is this guy? Journalists in the building are like, why can't we hit Iran's nukes?
You know, I signed a very strong proclamation.
That guy's not a journalist.
Iran was in big trouble.
That's an
when I left.
insane person,
They were broke.
dude.
They didn't have money for Hamas. They didn't have any money for Hezbollah. You had no problem. October 7th could have never happened. When I left, October 7th could have never happened. And frankly, Russia and Ukraine, as I said, could never have happened. They became very strong, very fast. They sold massive amounts of oil to China and everybody else who would not buy the oil when I was president, because we said, don't buy the oil. And they became very rich very quickly. But they're not weak. They're not weak. They're strong. Doesn't mean they won't be weak. But you know what? We just don't want them to have a nuclear weapon. They can't have a nuclear
The
weapon.
Prime Minister, sorry, Mr. President, the Prime Minister wants you to strike Iran. That's what he wants.
You don't know what he wants. What do you know about anything? Go ahead.
But is that option on the table?
Yes, please.
President Trump, is that option on the table?
You're not just talking about Jordan and Egypt.
No, could be other places too. There are many people that have reached out, many countries, many leaders of countries that have reached out that would like to participate in that. Doesn't have to be Jordan and Egypt, but I think it would be also them.
Mr. President, your relationship with Mr. Netanyahu knew ups and downs. How do you describe it right
No, I think it's mostly ups.
Mr. President, what about the Palestinian Authority? Should it rule Gaza because Gaza will be empty?
What?
The Palestinian Authority, can it rule Gaza? What do you think?
Well, it's had a pretty hard time, wouldn't you say? I'd say it's had a pretty bad time of it.
Mr. President, Qatar has, you've criticized them in the past as a funder of terrorism, so as the Prime Minister. Do you think they're part of the solution or part of a problem moving forward?
I think they're trying to help. Qatar
Yep.
is absolutely trying to help. I know them very well, and they're doing everything they can. Very tough situation, but they are absolutely trying to help.
Will you
Okay,
visit Israel?
thank you very much, everybody. Thank
Thank you, guys. We'll see him soon. Thank you, guys. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Thank you,
Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You'll see him soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Let's go.
Demons always win, dude. Evil thrives. Yeah. Meanwhile, aside from the Palestine stuff, El Salvador offers to house violent U.S. criminals and deportees of any nationality in unprecedented deal. Seeing the future, I can't believe this is the argument that's going to be recorded as the truth. Nobody involved and nobody watching actually believe what Trump believes. Yeah. No party involved legitimately thinks that this is a good thing. And no party involved thinks that this is a humanitarian way to deal with the problem. And Donald Trump has decided that this is the best possible way to market this decision to his fan base. Great stuff.
There's not a lot left to strike. It's a demolition site. The whole place is demolished. It's unsafe. It's unsanitary. It's not a place where people want to live.
Mr. President.
Nobody's got. They have no alternative but to go back. If we gave them an alternative of living in a beautiful open place with some.
Yeah, we heard this already. Okay.
Being built between Los Angeles and San Francisco project I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, he said he's going to look into the high-speed rail situation. He's going to look into it. There's obviously a lot of mismanagement on that part too, but having said that, and there's a lot of like shitty contractors that have made a lot of money off of it, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, Berlin police will ban the Arabic language of demonstrations after dubious reports of anti-Semitic chant went around X. Some SPD politicians want to ban all demonstrations entirely. And yeah, Trump wants to probe the California high-speed rail project. Trump signs orders on Iran and withdrawing U.S. from UN, Human Rights Council, and UNRWA. I think this is another lesson that I doubt liberals will learn from, but when you actually escalate, when you actually move in one direction as the Democratic Party, the Republicans will take advantage of that situation and will absolutely push it even further, much, much further than you did. Okay, what about the norms, though? I think we're done with that. I think most people understand that it's over, right?
It's some over. Of the worst. Billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars over budget. In fact, I read where you could take every single person that was going to go on the train and get the finest limousine service in the world and take them back and forth with limousines, and you'd have hundreds of billions of dollars left over. It is the worst thing, and we're going to start an investigation in that because it's not possible. I built for a living, and I built on time, on budget. It's impossible that something could cost that much. And now it's not even going to San Francisco, and it's not going to Los Angeles. They made it much shorter. So now it's at little places way away from San Francisco and way away from Los Angeles. No, we're going to start a big investigation on that because I've never seen anything like it. Nobody has ever.
Just name calling. Tell me how Harris would be worse than Trump. You can't. You just want to feel better about not voting. But guess what? You will never. You listen to charlatans and fucked up. Honestly, Israel should be thanking you, full stop. Bro, you helped Israel. Israel thanks leftists who didn't vote. Wait. Dude, not only did I vote, I voted and urged others to vote on camera. Okay? Approximately for 45 entire minutes. This is what I'm saying. When you get all of your news and information from fucking drama YouTubes, you're always going to be deluded, okay? Just because it corresponds to your pre-existing biases doesn't mean it's true. Do you feel embarrassed now that you know the truth? Or will you double down? This is a learning opportunity for you. This is a moment where you can go, okay, maybe I was wrong about this. Okay? Maybe I was led astray. You helped Israel. Yeah, dude. I really, really helped Israel. The notion that the Democratic Party that held all the cards, okay, unilaterally on Israel and refused to put an end to these atrocities is correct. It's not a simple suspicion. Donald Trump demonstrated that reality by forcing Benjamin Netanyahu, by way of Steve Witkoff, a fucking real estate developer, into signing off on a ceasefire. Okay? He did. He also simultaneously cut side deals, but that doesn't change the reality that he was like, all right, you're done. And guess what happened? Benjamin Netanyahu turned the dial down. Okay? All of this extra stuff that he's doing now is not the reason why Benjamin Netanyahu was on board with the ceasefire. The reason why he was on board with the ceasefire was because Donald Trump said so. That's the amount of power that the American government holds over Israel. And anyone that tries to tell you that that's not the case is lying to you. Okay? So if they had this level of power and this level of control and this level of influence over the state of Israel, okay? Why didn't they use it when Israel was doing a genocide? Or, yeah, he's been saying over and over that you didn't vote and told people not to vote. Why? Because it sounds good for him and he can blame you for why Trump won. Yep, all down to you, apparently. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous because, ironically enough, if the Democratic Party had listened to some of my concerns early on in the campaign from the DNC onward, when I was fucking invited to the DNC, as a matter of fact, then they might have actually won the election. And it's ironic because the current fucking head of the DNC heard some of those concerns on CNN when I was on CNN and said, I agree with Hasan. So what the fuck are we talking about? What is, like, how can we, as liberals and progressive-minded people who despise Donald Trump, who despise reactionary politics, sit around and consistently shit on Republicans, understandably, okay, for living in an alternative dimension, and then demonstrate that exact same thing here on some petty drama bullshit? Like, you're literally doing the thing that you shit on the Republicans over. And you're doing it for, like, incredibly lower stakes. You're doing it over an exercise in petty internet drama geared up by your favorite content creator. Hello. Wake up. Lock in. Please.
Never seen anything like it. The worst overruns that there have ever been in the history of our country. And it wasn't even necessary. I would have said, you don't buy it. You take an airplane. It costs you $2. It costs you nothing. You take an airplane. But this got started. And if you have to, you drive. You can drive.
Are there other agencies?
They have hundreds of billions of dollars of cost overruns. And it's not even the same project. It's much shorter. It's way outside of San Francisco and way outside of Los Angeles. So we're going to be looking into this.
Mr. President, those engineers that Elon Musk has helping him are as young as 19 years old.
That's good. They're very smart, though, Peter.
I see people in random TikTok comments saying how you could have changed the outcome for the election if you would have endorsed Kamala. And I'm like, are y'all okay? Taylor Swift didn't change it. What makes you think a streamer could have? They're just looking for, this is Russiagate, okay? But in a way, it's even dumber than Russiagate, much dumber than Russiagate, where it's like a streamer could change the outcome. Make no mistake, a streamer, myself, or anyone really, could change the outcome if the Democratic Party actually listened to not just me, but voters in general, okay? I don't want Donald Trump to win. You kind of did, though. No, dude. No. You're a 48-month subscriber. If you genuinely think that I am capable of changing the outcome of an entire election, you are fucking insane. For 48 months, you have literally not learned a single damn thing in here. Okay? Oh, no, he's saying you kind of did. You did endorse. Yeah, I endorsed Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump. I want, and I said this on Pod Save America, okay? I said this on Pod Save America. I want to be regime pilled, okay? I want to be the greatest propaganda minister you've ever seen. But in order for me to be able to do that, the Democratic Party actually has to present something that is defensible. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's the point. And it wouldn't even be up to me in that position. It would not be up to me. Okay? Because if the Democratic Party actually changed its intentions and did not simply play the role of the controlled opposition party, okay? If they didn't do that, then they wouldn't need a propaganda minister such as myself because they would already be popular. It's that simple.
They're like you. They're very smart people.
Thank you. Has he...
I mean, look no further than what the Democrats are doing right now in terms of quote unquote resisting against Donald Trump. Think about that. What are they doing? Chuck Schumer the other day came out and was like, when they asked, like, what's the plan for the Democrats? What's the plan for the Democrats? In terms of like fighting back against a lot of these things that Donald Trump is doing. And they just said, we're going to sit back and watch them fail. Great plan, man.
Met any of these guys?
No, I haven't seen them. They work actually out of the White House. They're smart people, unlike what...
Yeah. The final 59-38 Senate tally to confirm Chris Wright as Energy Secretary is out. Here's who joined the Republicans in the vote. Bennett, Gallego, Heinrich, Hasan, Maggie Hassan, Hickenlooper, Lujan, Shaheen. Fetterman abstained, Graham abstained, and Hyde-Smith abstained. He kept saying I was aroused. It made me uncomfortable. Schumer's fantasy scenario is not one where he and the Dems win. It's one where they die. We're not going to go after every single issue, Senator Chuck Schumer in New York, the minority leader said in an interview. We're picking the most important fights and lying down on the train tracks on those fights.
It's a law that dictates.
Chris Murphy. You can always expect Chris Murphy to come out and pop off when it comes to defending the State Department and coups and stuff. Chris, we tried to do a coup. We tried to do a soft coup in Venezuela, Murphy.
USAID spends money to make sure that we're countering Chinese influence inside Africa, to make sure that we don't lose access to critical mineral supplies, so that we're fighting back against Hezbollah in Lebanon. So Congress...
What they do in the control towers, where we need smart people. We should use some of them in the control towers where we were putting people that were actually intellectually deficient. That was one of the qualifications, is you could be intellectually deficient. No, we need smart people. Some are young and some are not young. Some are not young at all, but they found great things. Look at the list of things. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll read off a list of 15 or 20 things that they found inside of the USAID. It has to be corrupt. Nobody could approve that. They could only approve that if they were getting kickbacks. And you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars.
And it sounds like you're going to line down USAID.
It sounds like it. I mean, I think so. Yeah.
So when that happens, which part of the government?
Well, I could see Marco Rubio being in charge, State Department, because they're giving money to. I mean, some of the money is well spent, I guess, but much of it is really fraudulent.
And on the education department, why nominate Linda McMahon to be the education department secretary if you're going to get rid of the education department?
Because I told Linda, I hope you do a great job and put yourself out of a job. I want her to put herself out of a job. Education department. So we're ranked number 40 out of 40 schools, right? we're ranked #1 in cost per pupil. So we spend more per pupil than any other country in the world, and we're ranked at the bottom of the list. We're ranked very badly. And what I want to do is let the states run schools. I believe strongly in school choice, but in addition to that, I want the states to run schools, and I want Linda to put herself out of a job.
Do you think that's something you can do with an executive branch Congress?
Yeah, I would like to be able to. Look, if I could give the schools back to Iowa and Idaho and Indiana and all these places that run properly, there's many of them. I think.
Yeah, famously, red states have the highest, have the best educational outcomes. Famously, you know, like the Mississippis, the Alabamas. It's great.
So if you look at the list, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, believe it or not, China's doing very well on that list. A list of well-educated, you know, where they run their school system well.
Dude, I love that they always. This is somewhat new, especially from a Republican. Consistently pointing to, like pure public, like a pure public structure. Oh, Hakeem Jeffries' 10-point plan. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. Like pointing to Norway and China or any number of different places and then being like, they're doing so well because they're not, because their educational outcomes are so much better than ours. It's true, right? And then trying to undermine public education or completely abolish it, basically, by destroying the federal structure and the funding mechanisms that already exist that are already being mismanaged through multiple decades of austerity and charter schools and privatization is insane. Okay? It's insane. And also, these countries that he's mentioning, whether it's like China, Japan, or Korea, or numerous other Asian countries specifically, when he talks about education, the reason why, especially China, is so good at education is because it's public and it's well funded and it's universalized. Okay? But there's also still tremendous negative qualities to that level of competitive education. I know this from my experiences growing up in Turkey, where Turkey also has a now limited but somewhat decent, at least historically somewhat decent public education structure all the way up to college. Okay? And as long as you take the national tests, both moving from 8th grade into high school, where you take the first national test that you need to take, like a standardized test, and then moving on from high school to college, you take a second standardized test. You can get into the top institutions. The best education that you can get in Turkey, at least when I was growing up, was still in public schools. They were incredibly competitive. And that competition, of course, was still burdensome for young minds. Okay? It was still very difficult. So there are issues in these countries as well. There are issues in publicly funded education systems as well. The issues are the unimaginable amount of cramming that you need to do in terms of studies. You know, you got to go to cram school, basically. You have to go to extra school after school and like specifically study for this test. There's so much stress involved in it. It's definitely not good for people's brains, especially when they're developing. They're under tremendous pressure, tremendous stress. And So there are issues in those structures as well. But the major reasons as to why they have significantly better educational outcomes than we do is because it's funded and it's public and it's not pay to win.
You have a lot of countries, not surprising names. I think that if you moved our schools...
Funding has nothing to do with how poorly educated the USA is, law. No, brother. Funding absolutely has something to do with it. Yes, the cost per pupil is very high in the United States of America. This is true. It's a matter of where that money is going. It's a matter of the public-private partnership. And it's more so a matter of how those funds are utilized. A lot of those funds, since the 90s, by way of the Democrats and the Republicans alike, have been going to charter schools. The educational standards in the United States of America are piss poor. Schools also spend a shit ton of money on their sports programs before they spend it on actual education, having smaller classrooms, having better paid teachers with more time off, having more teachers. Or even something as simple as food. Okay? The American education structure is so fundamentally broken, especially within the public education system. It's so messed up. You're basically you're braving the elements every step of the goddamn way. And there are things that people don't even comprehend that play a major role in students not getting quality education. Things like school lunches not being free. Okay? Things like not having proper air conditioning or proper heating inside of classrooms or the sizes of classrooms. These are massively consequential issues that we don't even address or think about. Okay? That's before we get to mass shootings and shit. Why China banned homework?
You wake up at 5:30 in the morning. You scarf down breakfast on the way to school. You do 30 minutes of mandatory military-style exercise. Then at 7 o'clock sharp, the real work begins. Chinese class, then English, math, and so on. You sit still, respond when asked questions, and quietly, obediently memorize character after character, fact after fact. Officially, school ends at 5:15 p.m., but don't plan on relaxing just yet. After an hour for dinner, 2 if you're lucky, it's time for the next phase of your day, private tutoring. You sit in a room not unlike the one you just...
Yeah. Also, China literally banned, I think, this video is straight up completely false, law. Didn't China recently ban private tutoring? I mean, you can still get it, but like a couple years ago. Yeah, they banned it 4 years ago. I guess it's not so recent. I'm so glad that Massachusetts passed the millionaires class. So every kid, including mine, can have free lunches and breakfast every day. Yeah, that's a huge problem, dude. Like when you're, especially when you're growing up and you don't have access to food, that's genuinely consequential. Heating and cooling in classrooms not being adequate is a massive consequence to your learning experience. It's stupid shit like that. People think it's all because the teachers suck or whatever. Ironically enough, everybody I think knows that people don't get into teaching in this country because they want to make money. Okay? They get into teaching because that is their passion. That I think also creates a different issue. If you're a teacher and you're constantly burdened by the stress of your finances, you're also going to offer substandard education. It's normal. You're human. No matter how passionate you are, if you're constantly stressing about your finances, that's probably going to burden you. It's probably going to play a role as well. It's death by 1,000 cuts, where the entire system is designed to make these awful substandard outcomes in terms of educational attainment in this country. Okay? Yeah, the most popular television program, award-winning television program, is quite literally about a teacher, a chemistry teacher, that gets cancer and then becomes a fucking meth kingpin in this country. Okay? Unironically, in a social democracy, that premise doesn't exist. You get that? That premise doesn't exist at all, because in any other competent social democracy or any other competent government, the teacher has an issue with cancer, and then the cancer treatment is paid for. And we're over here talking about like, oh, look at Norway and China. Their education is so much better. Why can't we do this? That's why we need to continue accelerating the public-private partnership that guts public education.
To some of these states that are really well-run states, they would be as good as Denmark and Norway and Sweden and some of the other states. And then
what's the one thing about these countries that he's presenting? Okay? What's the one thing that you can point to in these nations, man? I can't seem to place my finger on it. No, it's not that they're white. He also talked about China too. No, it's not about white versus non-white, chatters. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's not low population. He mentioned China. China breaks all of these arguments. The notion of homogeny is such a stupid one, because cultural assimilation is complete by the third generation. Okay? The notion that this is like, oh, it's because we just have too many different cultures in America is stupid. No, everybody becomes a goddamn American by the second generation, and they're completely American, hoggified by the third. Okay? Stop with this nonsense. There are 40 recognized ethnic groups in China. People think it's one culture because no American ever learns about the country. Yeah. I was going to do Teach for America and wanted to teach at a public school, but ended up being railroaded into teaching a subject that I didn't want at a charter school with garbage work-life balance, no union, and super rigid rules for both teachers and students, so I ended up quitting. The incentives for people to go into teaching are so terrible that even people who want to teach are ultimately discouraged from doing so. Yep. This is awesome. They had a choice of to become a teacher or something else, ... How much is enough? Getting paid for working for 9 months out of the year, having a defined benefit, retirement, and full health care are all great perks. This guy coming in hot, dude. We're giving our teachers too much. That's a good take, man. You're right. Yeah. Well, don't worry. You know who are the real leeches on society? Our teachers and our fucking nurses, dude. The real leeches. The real parasites in contemporary American society. Classic.
You have the laggards, and you know who they are. I don't have to go to it, but you'd have the laggards, the same laggards that are.
Teachers are out here literally working 2 jobs, sometimes 3, in order to make ends meet. And this guy's like, you know, they're just getting paid too much. They already have good enough benefits, dude. Sweet here. Our school system is more municipal than state run. This was a change that happened in the 1990s. However, it's still all publicly funded. There are private schools, however, they're also paid for by the municipality and is allowed to make profit and not reinvested into the school. Yeah, except in Sweden, they tried to move into privatization, recognized that that actually led to worse educational attainment overall, worse educational outcomes overall, and quickly scrapped that idea. This happened, I think, like 2 decades ago at this point, or a decade ago. I remember reading about it. So Sweden is actually a very famous case study for trying to privatize it further and then realizing that that shit was a ginormous failure. It'll come back. It'll come back because that's how capital works. Capital, ironically, is a parasitic force. Capital, ironically, is, you know, does all of the things that you think teachers are doing, I guess. Okay? So even if there is a privatization initiative and it fails once, that doesn't mean people who want to seek out profit in that sector are going to stop. They're not going to be like, all right, I guess we were wrong. Oops. My bad. You know? That's not how this works at all. They're going to come back stronger, harder, and try to privatize again and again and again. As long as capital exists, they will always, as long as capitalism exists, there will always be capital owners that seek out profits in every socialized sector. That is ultimately the goal. Picking apart the government and picking apart state-funded institutions for scraps, privatizing it, and then turning it into for-profit institutions. Things like education should not be for-profit. Things like healthcare should not be for-profit. Okay? You don't have to be a socialist to recognize this. Things like housing should not be for-profit. That last part is the hardest one to get people to understand, unfortunately. Okay? I think, regardless of my worldview, these are areas of agreement with the overwhelming majority of Western society. Do you understand? You see what I'm saying? Like, I have a different vision for how society must be run. Having said that, however, in the interim period, I'm perfectly capable of making marginal improvements. And those marginal improvements revolve around things like improving education. The exact opposite of what Trump is doing, of course, which is making education worse overall. Because he's interested in one thing and one thing only, which is to create profits for his buddies. Create avenues of profit for his buddies.
They're laggards with everything else, including crime. But even them, you'll break it into systems. As an example, if you went to New York, you go to Westchester County, you go to Dutchess County, you go to Suffolk and Long Island and Nassau and Long Island. You have maybe 6 or 7 locations. And you have New York City, which would include the 5 boroughs. And
yeah, this is the famous Matt Damon clip.
There isn't job security, right? There's an incentive to work hard and be a better actor because you want to have a job. So why isn't it like that for teachers?
You think job insecurity is what makes me work hard?
Well, you have an incentive to work harder, but if there's
I
job
wanna be an
security,
actor. It's not an incentive. That's the thing. See, you take this MBA style thinking, right? It's the problem with ed policy right now. There's this intrinsically paternalistic view of problems that are much more complex than that. It's like saying a teacher is going to get lazy when they have tenure. A teacher wants to teach. I mean, why else would you take a shitty salary and really long hours and do that job unless you really love to do it?
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
There are 10% that are bad, though. 10% of teachers are bad.
Where'd you get that number?
I don't know. 10% of people in any profession maybe should think of something else. Right?
Well, okay, but I mean, maybe you're a shitty cameraman. I don't know.
Maybe you're a shitty cameraman. I don't know. Yeah. Guy immediately on the spot. Reason is a libertarian think tank, by the way, for those of you who don't know. But libertarian cameraman on the spot makes up a fact. Classic. Okay. And then, like, that fact is also completely irrelevant to the point of contention here. Okay? That fact is utterly irrelevant. What do you mean 10% of teachers are bad? Let's say 10% of teachers are bad. I don't even know what the standards are for bad, right? But does that mean that they should not be paid? Like, what are we talking about? Every goddamn person in this country is just like so predisposed with maxing out efficiency, not realizing that they themselves are also probably bad on certain aspects of their job. Working at a public school is so incredibly scary. I dealt with shooter threats at least once a month and had to do 4 different jobs on minimum wage. I was a substitute secretary and was therefore a nurse, a substitute detention teacher, receptionist, and crossing guard on minimum wage. There are so many things to do and you're paid barely enough to survive. Here in Denmark, we get paid to go to school when we turn 18, and the same on uni. We get even paid more money if we continue there. Like, I'm 20 and I have my own apartment, live alone, and have a cat and got no work. I can live like this because I get paid going to school. They're pooping on us. Okay, Denmark, watch out. We're coming for you anyway, okay? Don't worry. You'll get to experience that sweet, delicious American freedom soon, okay? This is unironically the American attitude, by the way, which is that they have nicer things than us because they have some degree of socialization, okay, and some social safety nets. So we must take that away by force. That's it. We're just gonna, our job here is to fuck everything up. Because we couldn't cut it. We couldn't be normal. Sounds like they need better propaganda.
I think even that would run much better than it does right now. Same thing with Los Angeles or California. You'd have Riverside. You'd break it up into 6 or 7, but most of them would be states, and you'd have one. Like in Iowa, you give it to the state of Iowa. You give it to the state of Indiana. You give it. These are really well-run states. They don't have debt. They don't have problems. They don't have any crimes, relatively speaking, to speak of. And you would have education that would be the equivalent of Norway and Denmark and various other places that are at the top of the list. So we're at the bottom of the list and we're the most expensive. We're at the top of the list when it comes to cost per pupil. We spend more money per pupil than any other nation in the world, and yet we're rated number 40. The last ratings came out, you saw them. So they talk about 40 countries, we're rated number 40. And I say that if we did this, we would...
Dude, every problem in the United States of America is directly a consequence of like Republicans fucking it up and then Democrats not fixing it. And then going, you know what we need to do? More of the fucking up of the system. That'll fix it. It's insane. To the outsiders looking in, they're like, what are you guys doing? They're like, oh, we have a problem. I always use gun control as an argument here because it's like the most obvious one, right? It's such a funny, if not incredibly tragic, but at this point we're in gallows humor territory, so funny situation. It's like America is the only developed nation with a massive problem, gun violence, right? Massive. It's the only developed nation that has this issue, okay? And obviously, the reason why other countries don't have this issue is because guns are not readily available for purchase. Okay? They don't have more guns in circulation than they have people in other countries. Okay? And every single year, mass shootings increase, school shootings increase, they get more severe, they get more violent. Okay? And American leadership looks at that and goes, you know what would solve this problem? More guns. But it doesn't exist elsewhere to the same degree. So how can you look at that and be like, you know what's actually, you know what the solution to the problem is? The thing that's creating the problem and more of it. It's the same with our criminal justice system. We have an issue in the United States of America with recidivism. Okay? The likelihood of a prisoner leaving prison, reoffending, and going back to prison. It's really high, okay? Now, other countries have lower rates of recidivism. Why do they have lower rates of recidivism? Well, it's because their prison structure is not focused on consistently keeping people locked up and in jail with no ways of reintegration into society. But Americans look at that problem in a country that houses a quarter of the entire planet's incarcerated population, despite only making up 4% of the entire planet's population. The United States of America, remember, houses a quarter of the entire prison population on the planet, okay? We are insanely focused on draconian measures in terms of crime and punishment. And in that country, we look to this issue of recidivism, the likelihood for prisoners to reoffend once they're released into public, and we say, you know what the solution to that is? Lowering the crime rate? More of the same problem. More cruel prisons, larger prisons, privatized prisons. And the same is happening here in education. Other countries we look to have obviously a higher degree of socialization when it comes to their public education initiatives. They have better funding and a more efficient structure. They're not interested in eking out profits whichever way they can, or at least the regulatory structure has been able to push back on the profit-seeking mentality, right, by capital owners. And then we say, you know what the solution is? More privatization, more decentralization. It makes no sense. The entirety of the American political structure revolves around looking at an issue, looking at the problems that cause that issue to exist, and then saying the only solution is more of the problems that cause that issue to exist. It is crazy. We look at a fire and we go, you know what will fix this fire? More kerosene. That's it. That's the only method we have. And it's so insane.
we would go 20, 30 notches up. We could do great. And we would have some of the best districts in the world.
But are you looking to do?
I work in public transit advocacy. And 90% of the arguments I hear against it are, we can't invest more in public transport because the current system is shit. Read underfunded. Exactly. Oh, goddamn Ronald Reagan, burning in hell right now, okay? Starving the fucking beast, baby. It's funny because we do this to other countries by force through the IMF and World Bank, right? We give them loans that have horrible conditions with massive rates of interest. And then when we demand a return on that investment, we demand it by way of austerity. Here in the United States, we don't have the World Bank or the IMF. We just do it to ourselves. It's crazy. It's crazy. Socialists, classic socialists blaming everything on Reagan. No, I don't think this is entirely Reagan's fault, but he certainly supercharged it. I mean, I've routinely also criticized not just Ronald Reagan, but Carter as well. And I understand the problem is capitalism. It's just that Ronald Reagan is as close to a singular force of neoliberalism as you can get to. If your argument is that it's a far larger systemic issue than Ronald Reagan, I agree with you. I agree with you. But Ronald Reagan is as close to this issue as you can get. Is the closest responsible party as you can blame a singular person. Is Reagan America's Thatcher? Yes. Related, democracy doesn't exist in the United States. Chris Hedges.
Do that with an executive order, sir, or do you need to work with Congress?
Well, there are some people that say I could. I think I'd work with Congress. I think we'd have to work with the teachers union because the teachers union is the only one that's opposed to it. Nobody else would want to hold them back. Look, we have to tell the teachers union, we're rated last in the world in education of the top 40. We're rated last. We were 38. Now we're 40. We went to 39. We went to 40. We're 37. But we're at 40 now. The thing just came out.
I wonder why it got worse. You want your teachers to be well funded and not burdened by financial troubles, dude. You want them to have the best benefits. These are the guardians that are taking care of our children. These are the people that are shaping the next generation of Americans. They have a profoundly important job. I can't believe I have to sit here and say these things that should be the most obvious things on the planet, okay? It is alarming that I even have to make an argument for it, and yet I do consistently, and people still don't understand. They have a profoundly important duty, okay? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Biden, remember that.
Secretary Rubio announced a deal this week that would allow potentially American citizens who are criminals to be put in a different country. Is that something you're looking to do?
No, I didn't know that he said yet, but if he did, it's fine, yeah. We have hard criminals, horrible people. You see him pushing people into subways. The train is coming last week.
In my experience, teachers just sit on their ass rather than teach effectively. It's one of the reasons for poor performance in children in school. Lack of interest comes from a lack of passion from teacher. I can't. I thought this community was older, man. I can't have this conversation with like mostly 14-year-olds. I'm sorry. It's just like, I know someone who's a cop. His dad got sick and they were deemed responsible for their dad and granted leave from the police force in order to act as a caregiver. It's been 2 years and he still gets paid. A teacher would have been fired. Yeah. Bro, you got 0.9 GPA high schoolers in your chat in general. Like there are many, I mean, judging passion is so stupid. I can't do this. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your individual experience is with your one teacher who's just not passionate. Okay. What I'm simply stating is if you want the best possible people for the job, okay, you're going to have to pay better. That's it. Everybody understands this. Everybody deep down inside understands this reality. All right. That's it. That's all I'm saying is you got to teach, you got to pay better. You got to make sure that teachers have better benefits and you will unironically have the next generation get better education overall. Okay. Not to say that like there aren't any bad teachers right now. It doesn't matter that there are bad teachers right now. Do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't fucking matter at all. There are people who do a bad job in every profession. Okay.
Guy walking around and just sees somebody waiting for the train. Train's coming 40 miles an hour, and he gets pushed into the subway.
Also, the other part about this like subway murder stuff is like put some gates on the subways, man. But that's socialism. That's communism, you know? Can't do that. Hey guys, we can't actually put gates on the subways. We can't do that. Something that virtually exists in every country, okay? Can't do that, okay? We have to abolish public transit instead. Public infrastructure is woke. If you want teachers to get paid better, then private education is the only option. Private education. No, I want the standard of benefits and job security to be raised. I want the standards and job security to be raised for public education to reach the level of private education. That's so stupid. You're literally not understanding the argument I'm making. The argument I'm making is that we have to make sure that public education is better overall. That's the whole point. Is too much government funding? Oh my God. Taxpayers shouldn't take that burden. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, well then you'll always sit around wondering why Norway has a better educational outcome than the United States of America, okay? You'll just consistently wonder why, oh why, do these other countries have significantly better educational outcomes than the United States of America? There you go. If you're asking me why that is the case, and I'm telling you why that is the case, and I'm telling you what the solution is, and you go and say, well, the solution is too costly for the taxpayer, then okay, so you just don't have any interest in fixing it. America's like a sinking ship, and there are just too many holes to plug. And a lot of the issues actually are related to one another. A lot of issues actually contribute to the broader problem in general. You try to plug one hole, there's another hole that pops up right above it. Try to plug that, there's a third. The entire mentality behind I'm not raising my taxes, fuck you, unironically also stems from the reality that no one believes that the government is ever going to do right by them. That's it. How do you think we got there? How do you think this attitude manifested? Do you see what I'm saying? We got here because of what I was describing. We got here where there's no confidence, where there's no confidence whatsoever in the government actually doing right by the population. So it's much easier to advocate for starving it further. If you don't believe the government is actually giving you anything, and most of that money is, in your mind, I don't know, going to fucking baby murder machines and subsidizing industries that don't even actually adjust prices in times of need for you, okay? Then yeah, you're like, why am I paying taxes anyway? That's why so many Americans are anti-tax in general. Nobody likes to pay taxes, but at least in other countries, in like competent social democracies, which are also being undermined by the same the same influence of capital, the parasitic leech nature of capital owners, okay? At least they have an understanding that like, oh, well, these taxes are going to social safety nets, and I think it's valuable to pay into it because who knows what might happen to me one day. And I would rather not be like America, okay? That's the way that that's the way that people understand it. Hasan's tax evasion accountant, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Show the Carmel High video to see what could be possible. Check my log. I've been spamming it. Okay, dude. Here, my tax evasion accountant wants me to desperately watch the Carmel High video for you guys.
Welcome to Carmel High School.
Yeah, I've shown this before. Here's Carmel High.
Join us on a tour. This is the auditorium.
This is the Commons.
This is the catwalk. This is the planetarium.
This is senior hallway. This is our Carmel High School library.
This is the Carmel Cafe and Market.
This is the auto shop.
This is the wood shop.
Main cafeteria.
This is our 3-story freshman center.
This is CHTV.
This is our live radio.
This is the yearbook room. This is the Carmel Varsity Gym.
This is the new addition to the Hall of Fame. This is the freshman gym. This is the weight room.
This is the wrestling room, baby.
Yeah, you want to know why it's like this? Because this is an incredibly wealthy neighborhood. Yeah, this is Indiana, and it's also located in one of the wealthiest cities in the country. It looks like this because of private donors, not because the Indiana public school system is thriving. I know. It's not just private donors, though. It's also because of the way that taxation works. If you live in a high-income neighborhood, then you're paying higher property taxes. And, well, I don't know how it works in Indiana, but that's how it is in LA, for example, in California. And the higher property taxes that you pay for immediately go back to funding these schools. And that creates a major issue with underfunded areas. The Chicago public school system is a glaringly obvious example of this, okay? One of the greatest examples of that wealth disparity. Illinois and the Chicago exurb suburbs have some decent schools, okay? The Chicago public school system, on the other hand, is awful. And the reason why it's awful is because, lo and behold, the overwhelming majority of black and brown students inside of the state of Illinois goes to the Chicago public school system, okay? And they're coming from very poor neighborhoods. Those very poor neighborhoods are not capable of funding the public school system. And a competent state government or a competent federal government is supposed to look at that disparity and say, we need to desperately fund these schools and fix them, okay? The Chicago public school system is in a dire state. Classrooms are ginormous. teachers are having to teach 40 students at a time. That's impossible to contend with. Okay? Schools are also in desolate conditions too. Like straight up. They just look like schools from a dystopia, okay? They look like a zombie apocalypse hit it. And kids are still trying to go there. No after-school programs or very limited after-school programs. Okay? And then we wonder why kids that go through that structure don't actually, do anything positive. Bernie Sanders has talked about this with healthcare. There is an 8-year gap in like when people die in this country between the 1% and the rest of the country. Okay? Wealthy people in this country live on average 8 years longer. It's almost a decade longer, man. That's a decade longer in life expectancy. Think about that disparity. It's insane. It's insane. Do you think it is a consequence of culture or racial superiority? Or do you think it's a consequence of wealth disparity? It's wealth disparity, by the way. That is the answer. I'm not even going to let you entertain the other stuff. Okay? It is always and forever and always will be wealth disparity. With Kennedy, they might not make it to 5 years old. Yeah, I mean, yes. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is the great unifier, okay? He's the great equalizer where he will make it illegal to vaccinate your children and then you'll die regardless, okay? Everyone get cholera. Raw milk only, okay?
This is the blue and gold gym. This is the blue and gold track.
This is the field house.
This is the varsity tunnel. This is the bookstore.
This is one of the many cooking rooms at Marvel.
I just don't like Americans are so brain rotted by capitalism that they think like, no, the only way we can reach this is through profiteering, through a profit incentivized structure. And it's so insane. They do this with like the U.S. Postal Service too. It's like, no, man, it's not supposed to be for profit. You're fucking delusional. You are so goddamn stupid. Okay. Some things, can we just agree collectively? You don't have to be a card-carrying Marxist-Leninist, okay? You can just agree that some things are not supposed to be for profit, okay? Improving the quality of education for every single student, no matter which zip code they come from, no matter what finance they come from, is going to yield better outcomes for this fucking country. And I can't seemingly find people to understand this reality. I don't know how to explain it any further than I have. Okay? And if you make education a for-profit entity, then you arrive at this massive disparity. And then you sit around and you go, why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why is everyone devoid of critical thinking skills? How do we get here? I wonder how. Because a literal pipe dream? Yeah, it's a literal pipe dream. So what's the solution? Give everyone millions of dollars? Is that what I said? Wealth distribution doesn't have to happen at the individual level, man. Americans are so goddamn hyper individualistic. They can't even imagine like government programs. They think like when I say wealth redistribution and improving the material conditions of all Americans across the board, they think, oh, just give me $10,000, please. That's not what I'm saying. I'm describing it in the process of schooling. Okay? Funding public education better is the solution. I am describing you the solution. You're just not hearing it. What do you mean? So what is the solution? That was my question. I've already given you the answer. You're just refusing to hear it. Anyway, it's not a pipe dream because it already exists in other countries, chatter. And of course, this is the part of the process where you say, well, Norway is homogenous. Or, and then I say China is not homogenous. And you say you don't know anything about China because you've only read like insane shit about how they're harvesting the organs of like children in schools or something. Okay. I've had this conversation a million times over. We can have it again if you want. Cultural homogeny has nothing to do with educational attainment. Okay, there are plenty of diverse nations out there that yield more positive educational outcomes than the United States of America, Canada being a great example of this, as a matter of fact. Okay, that's it. It's just money. The solution is just wealth disparity and fixing it. Okay, yeah, Cuba, another great example. Cuba is an incredibly poor nation and also not even remotely homogenous, very diverse nation, and yet they have tremendously better outcomes in educational attainment. It's not just money, it absolutely is. It's the most important part of the problem. It's the most significant part of the problem, and anyone that tells you that it's not is actually just directing your attention away, either because they're deluded. Oh, you can't just use money as a problem solver. Okay. The other route in this argument is, well, there's still going to be people that don't want to actually do good education, even if like the schools are better funded. Okay. And that's not how the government works. It's not about literally making sure by force every single individual is maxing out their potential. Okay. It's about getting as many people as possible to max out their potential. And right now we're working in the opposite direction. I'm hoping for a reset, a cultural shift, a shift in attitude, a shift in government. Okay? And yes, money is everything, especially in this process, especially when we're looking at an American school that is well funded. But of course, for our ruling class, a well-educated proletariat is a genuine threat. Because if you're better educated, you're better equipped. I'll give you another example from immigration. Okay? ICE and that homunculus Thomas Homan has been chirping nonstop in general to mainstream outlets, right-wing mainstream resources, over and over again about how the radical leftists have been teaching undocumented immigrants how to avoid the authorities. And they're genuinely crying that the radical leftists and the Antifa are teaching undocumented migrants their rights. Okay? That's what they're upset about. Because they can't dominate them as hard as they want to when the people that they're trying to dominate, the people that they're trying to like break into the homes of, are well equipped with the limited amount of rights that they have in that process that the American government offers them. Isn't that crazy? Because they don't want you to be educated. That's it. Whether you're an undocumented migrant or a documented U.S. citizen, they just don't want you to be educated. They don't want you to be educated about your rights. They don't want you to be educated in general about what to do. They don't want you to exercise critical thinking skills. They don't want you to know that knowledge is power, not to, get all Sigma grindset on your ass. They want you to be stupid. Because a stupid population is servile. A stupid population can be used and abused. A stupid population looks at planes falling out of the fucking sky and thinks, oh, this has nothing to do with air traffic control being consistently underfunded and forcing like 8 dudes to sit in a tower and do the job of like 40, okay? That's probably not going to cause problems. You know what will cause the real problems? DEI. And if you're stupid, that shit hits hard as fuck. You're like, God damn, you're right. Them blacks are working in the air traffic control and they're disabled. And I think that's the reason why. And it has nothing to do with the fact that now we're forcing 6 guys to do the job of 40. And you can't even translate that to your own immediate circumstances too, because that kind of austerity and that kind of profit seeking exists in every sector. So whether you're working in construction or whether you're working as a fucking nurse or whether you're working as a goddamn teacher or whether you're working in any sector whatsoever, you probably are experiencing that in your daily life. The fact that your boss has fired some of the workforce and is now making you do the work of others that used to do that. Your burden is higher now at your job place, okay, at your job site. And if you can understand that in your immediate life, how can you not figure out that there is literally that exact same problem that exists in all of these other sectors as well? Whether it be ATC, air traffic control, or any number of different regulatory agencies. That's it. Yeah, I said job place. Shut up. Give me a goddamn break, okay? It's 8:22 here. I've been live. I've been up since 4 a.m. Please be kind to me. Here.
So here's what happened.
This is, I will never forget that there is literally a HasnAbi head that moved to Finland because I did a Young Turks video back in the day about why Finland's education is the #1 on the planet. Okay. And a HasnAbi head, even back then, a decade ago, watched that video and went, I'm moving to Finland. And I remember because he sent me a Finnish flag in the P.O. box and was like, you changed my life. Because of you, I moved to Finland. And I became a teacher in Finland. You seem to be getting leaner by the day. Too much sush. I'm not. I'm definitely getting fatter. I'm for sure getting fatter. I'm just wearing like a very big sweater, so it probably makes me look leaner. I've definitely gained some weight out here, even though I walk a lot. I probably am glowing though because I'm in Japan and I'm happy. That's what it is. Wealth equality is definitely a solution. So many problems at the public school level are from students with social and economic disadvantages, but a huge problem too is the anti-education culture that's been growing. It's discouraging to hear students consistently push back on being taught because they don't see the benefits. Oh, that, I mean, sure. Of course. But if you make education, if you make education better overall, you're still going to genuinely improve that culture surrounding education and the importance of it to begin with. Okay? It's a multifaceted problem. I did 11,670 steps yesterday, and I also burned 1,610 calories with a total of 4,197 calories overall. At a minimum, I'm doing like 7 to 10K steps every day out here. Crazy body dysmorphia? No, it's not body dysmorphia to say that I've definitely gained weight out here, chat. What are you talking about? It's just normal recognition. It's a recognition of facts here. Come on. Y'all crazy.
Finland's schools sucked on the level that ours suck on. When they tested the world's kids, both Finland and us were usually about the same, somewhere down the list of nations. But Finland didn't like that. So they tried some new ideas, and in no time, Finland shot to the top of the world. Their students were #1. How did they do that? That was the one question I wanted an answer to, and I went straight to see the enemy's Minister of Education. Before I could say anything, she blurted out their top secret.
They do not have homework.
Wait, so you reduce the homework you give them in school?
Yes. They should have more time to be kids, to be youngsters, to enjoy the life.
How many hours of homework did you get last night?
About 10 minutes or something.
10 minutes of homework?
Yeah. Maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
20 minutes, but 20 minutes? Yeah.
Well, if I would have done the homework, I think it would be like 10 minutes tops.
Usually I don't really do homework that much.
The whole term, homework, is kind of obsolete, I think. In that way that...
Your homework is obsolete?
Yeah. In that way that these kids, they have a lot other things to do after school.
Like what?
Like being together, like being with a family, like doing sports, like playing music, like reading.
So they have no homework. What if all they want to do is climb a tree?
They could climb a tree, yeah. They can climb a tree, then they learn how to climb a tree. But they'll end up, while climbing the tree, probably finding out about different insects, and they can come to school next day, tell me about what they found.
Compared to the older kids, how many hours a day do the younger ones go to school?
Mondays, 3 hours. Tuesdays 4 hours. It varies. It's 20 hours a week.
So they're, oh man. Now, does this 3 or 4 hours at school include the lunch hour?
Yes.
How are they learning anything? How are you getting anything done?
Your brain has to relax every now and then. If you just constantly work, then you stop learning. And there's no use of doing that for a longer period of time.
Finland students have the shortest school days and the shortest school years in the entire Western world. They do better by going to school less. How many languages do you speak?
English, yeah. Swedish, Spanish.
Finnish and Swedish. Finnish, English and German.
French, German.
Finnish and English.
English, Swedish and French and Spanish.
So you were an exchange student in the U.S.?
Yeah.
When you got back here in school, what did you notice that you felt relieved about?
No more multiple choice exams.
No multiple choice exams here?
Or very few of them, if any.
Really?
All of my exams in the U.S.
How do you answer the question right if it isn't listed as one of the 4 choices?
You write your answer.
You have to know it, actually.
Yeah.
You actually have to know it.
Yeah.
If there was one thing I heard over and over again from the Finns, it was that America should stop teaching to a standardized test.
Get rid of those standardized tests.
National testing.
The standardized tests.
Standardized testings.
What you are teaching your students is to do well on those tests, and you're not really teaching them anything.
No, we are teaching them. We're teaching them how to flunk a test, and then a bunch of schools fail the test, and those schools are turned into charter schools, and then somebody makes a lot of money.
But school is about finding your happiness, finding finding a way to learn what makes you happy.
They figure now about 1/3 of the school time the students are in school is spent preparing for the standardized test. And so they've eliminated a lot of things that aren't on the test. So music is gone, art is gone, poetry is gone. Yeah, in many schools. Civics isn't even on the test. So now schools are dropping civics. Yes. Civics, American civics.
Okay. Unbelievable.
We got rid of poetry.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's a waste of time. When are they ever going to learn? When are they ever going to speak as poets when they're adults? How does that help them get a job?
We try to teach them everything that they need so that they could actually use their brain as well as they can, including PE, including arts, including music, anything that can actually make brain work better. The children need to be baking.
I mean, this is just hyper focusing on like the different ways in which the Finnish education system works, but obviously it's not as comprehensive. There is some structural differences as well that I want to mention. I covered that extensively on my one YouTube video many years ago for the Young Turks. Let me see if I can find it after this.
Singing, they should be doing art and going on nature walks and doing all these things because there's this very short time that they're allowed to be children.
If you don't have standardized tests here in Finland, how do you know which schools are the best? And, you know, people need a list.
The neighborhood school is the best school. It is not different than the school which can be, for example, situated in the town center, because all the schools in Finland, they are all equal.
When we move to a new city, we never ask where the best school is.
5 reasons why Finland is a global education leader. 2 million views. August 15th, 2016. It's very cringe. I'm just going to give you guys a warning. It's incredibly cringe. I was so cringe back then. I mean, I still am cringe, and I'm certain that a decade in the future, I will look back at the stuff that I'm doing now and say, I'm cringe as hell. But
it's never a question.
So nobody has to shop for schools
There's nothing different in any of our schools. They are the same.
It is illegal in Finland to set up a school and charge tuition. That's why, for the most part, private schools don't exist. And what that means is that the rich parents have to make sure that the public schools are great.
That's a great take too. It's just like when you universalize these structures, then you're kind of forcing those with the most power and influence in society to also make sure that their children is getting the best quality education. If they sidestep that, okay, if they are able to sidestep that with wealth, then all of a sudden that wealth disparity allows them to turn a blind eye to how shitty schooling is in general. Okay? This is how it works, baby. Question mark? BS, East Asia exists. Sorry, this is not for everyone in Finland. Student is the best according to who? Nah, I don't think this is a good idea. Oh my Lord. I love when you say East Asia exists, sorry, and then hail that as like the best possible outcomes in general when, you know, kids in Korea are like killing themselves over their 16-hour workday. Okay? That is one of the worst aspects of East Asian education. I already factored that into this conversation. Okay? I'm in Japan right now. They go to school 7 days a week, man. It's crazy. They go to school 7 days a week. It's insane. At least 6 days a week, but I've seen students in uniform on Sundays too, so I feel like they are also going to school on Sundays too. Twitch chat is just a never-ending hell of chatters being presented with facts and rejecting them with no reason. No, there is a reason. It's social conditioning. And secondly, that's why I think this medium is so good for doing what I do. Because this medium allows me to directly talk to people. You do something about the education issue, definitely don't worry about all the other projects to fund Americans, bro. I mean, education is just one aspect of it. I have poured hours and hours into all of the issues that face modern American society. Okay? This is just simply one aspect of it. But the problem is there are so many issues in every facet of existence in modern American society, every single one. And it's all multifaceted and it's all designed in a way to slowly but surely give you worse results year in and year out. And if you actually succeed in spite of it all, you are an endlessly fortunate person. And there's unfortunately no simple solution to any of this. With one exception, you can make a systemic analysis and obviously point the finger at profit seeking. So you shouldn't school kids for college? Wait, what? In school, in the East, teaches more in Finland and help children in academia, so school shouldn't prepare you for academia. Cram school is not good. No, cram school is not good at all. Are you kidding me? I'm not saying you shouldn't be actually studying for entrance exams or that like the standardized testing that exists in these countries are. I mean, I don't think the standardized testing structure that exists in these countries are the perfect solution, but I don't know what the best possible solution would look like. Having said that, however, I think we should, yes, absolutely make college much easier to get into, and also on top of that, make it free. Okay, if you can get a decent level of education, no matter which college you go to, and that is paid for. I was talking to a professor out here in Japan. Okay. And he was telling me how shocked he was. He's an American. How shocked he was that he's in this fucking college and his students, like, their dream is to become baggage carriers. These guys are getting a college education in a place where they have to pay for college, right? And their dream is to become baggage handlers, okay? No, it's not Jeff. Stop saying Jeff, all right? He's not the only college professor I know out here. As you saw, there are also even HasnAbi heads that are college professors out here as well. There are many of you in this chat. Despite my endless dunking on PhDs and saying that they're not real doctors, seemingly there are plenty of PhDs and plenty of professors that are in this community. Anyway, and are HasnAbi heads. And it's really interesting because for me, I was like, no, that's perfect. That means that these jobs that would often be overlooked in other countries are seen as like perfectly valid, well-paying jobs with decent benefits and security. That like you don't have to aspire to be an entrepreneur after college or anything like that. That you can just get a job and have that be your permanent, permanent comfort. Have that be your vessel for financial security for yourself and your family. And I think that mentality is unimaginable to the average American, where they're like, what the fuck? What do you mean? You want to be a baggage handler? Who cares? If it pays you well enough, plenty of people would do that job. You think people dream of working at the oil rigs? No. It's just that, especially if you live in Western Pennsylvania, where industry is left, your towns are now desolate with no opportunities whatsoever. It's the best paying job out there. That's it. So if baggage handling or working at a KFC or working at a McDonald's was actually enough for you to live comfortably, a lot more people would be doing that job and be happy doing that job. Because for so many people, it's just about the dignity that you get from work, and it's just job security. It's just financial freedom in general. Nobody wakes up one day and thinks, oh, I want to be an oilman. I want to work at an oil rig. It's the best job possible. Nobody thinks that about working at the coal mines. Okay? It's just that those are historically, and even in contemporary society for oil rigs and whatnot, the jobs that pay the most. So if teaching also gave you the same level of benefits, to bring this conversation all the way back to education, if teaching gave you those benefits, if teaching gave you a decent salary where you can live comfortably and raise a family on one salary, we would have the best fucking teachers, okay? We would have the happiest teachers, and happier teachers that are well paid, that are not stressed by the regular burdens that they have to overcome on a daily basis right now, would actually create the better educated next generation that would carry the torch of American prosperity. That's it. You can also become a streamer and propagate terrorists. Seems to be working fine. Yes, you can also do that as well. Propagate terrorism, as in argue against the true terror that is the American military and the Israeli military. You know, you could do that as well. People like this will never actually understand that a better future is possible. Because if you think that the endless amount of money that we spend building weapons of war do not contribute to this problem, you're delusional. You are mistaken. You have been deluded. Okay? Every dollar spent on a bomb could be spent on a teacher's salary. Every dollar spent on R&D for finding out new ways of lasering children from the sky could be spent on bricks, building houses, could be spent on concrete poured over a road, could be spent on hardening this infrastructure and improving and universalizing your fiber optic network to ensure that everyone has access to faster internet speeds. Every single dollar that we spend on our military industrial complex could be going back to improving American lives. Okay? Could be going back to research and development in medical technology. Says the Houthi promoter. It's not that deep, bro. You can't compare it to fucking oil rig workers. Wow, we just figured out basic economics. Great job. Says the Houthi promoter. If you don't support the Houthis, you are delusional. Good point and great take, Hassan Piker. I think one of the funniest parts about this kind of attitude is that it's mostly coming from liberals who genuinely think that they are intellectually superior to Republicans, not realizing that they're churning out the exact same kind of thought-terminating propaganda in here right now. You are no different to me than the average QAnon supporter. You understand? It's sad. We're talking about improving the lives of every American, yourself included, and you're like, oh, dude, you're a Houthi supporter. Why? Because the Yemeni administration under the Ansar Allah leadership is one of the few countries and one of the few groups in the region that said, hey, we're going to take matters into our own hands and we're actually going to implement a blockade on the Red Sea as long as the genocide in Gaza continues. And they stopped implementing that blockade once the genocide in Gaza at least took a ceasefire. They even released the hostages that they had over the Galaxy ship recently in the aftermath of the cessation of hostilities, at least in the interim period. Now, that's an additional point of pressure that they've launched. And regardless of my personal distaste or my personal opinion on their domestic affairs or whatever they believe internally, okay, that does not change the dynamic whatsoever with what they're doing in terms of the ongoing genocide in Gaza. Stop raping children. What the fuck? I don't know who you're talking to, chatter. You might be a little lost there, buddy. I don't know, man. Just because they do one good thing, does it make them good people and they're simultaneously doing 50 bad things? Wait, what? Just because they do one good thing? Dude, the argument is simple, okay? America, during World War II, was segregationist, homophobic, misogynistic, patriarchal society, okay? And yet, we still, and I myself included, cheer for easy company. Okay? What? You want to know why? Because they were fighting against the Nazi scourge. That's it. And if you can make that calculation in your mind for America and the American military being on the right side of history, you can understand a very similar dynamic ever present in this conversation. That's it. Okay? There's never been a moment where I've said, like, the Ansar Allah's banner is totally valid and awesome. Okay? I have been critical. I have actually openly stated numerous times, of course, that anti-Semitism is completely unacceptable. Anti-Semitism also very much existed within the American military and the American government at the time, mind you, during World War II. But that doesn't stop me from looking at a situation like that and saying, hey, those boys, I salute them every day of the week. Okay? And that's it. I love FDR. I talk about how America still relies on the New Deal. America still benefits from the New Deal's implementation, okay? Creating bountiful infrastructure where commerce could flow. FDR did a lot of good. You know what else he did? Internment camps for the Japanese. FDR also did a lot of bad for black people, cutting them out of the New Deal. And yet, I can still champion a lot of his policies, regardless of those other aspects. So many people, I think, turn into the one friend who's being too woke when it comes to this kind of analysis. Do you see what I'm saying? That's it. And applying this sort of nuance to the conversation should never be considered terrorism. Okay? That's it. It's just a way to say, shut the fuck up. Anyway, Hasan, your chat is so hostile. No one can ever learn. It's because you're spamming this. This is like not a productive thing to spam. So much so that Fossabot literally timed you out. And I'm untiming you out. And then Fossabot keeps timing you out because you keep spamming it over and over again. It doesn't seem like you're in here to learn anything. There's an argument that FDR's social democrat policies delayed the proper conditions for a true proletariat movement in America. Yes. That is the correct argument. Yes. Social democracy is an extension. The welfare state is simply a lifeline for capitalism to continue. It's just, I'm outraged, now defend yourself. I know. Libs talk about systemic racism, but can't apply it globally. All right, let's get back to our two demons in the White House.
And thank you very much with your staff. He's the first foreign head of state to visit during our administration. And Bibi, I want to say it's an honor to have you with us. Over the past 4 years, the U.S. and the Israeli alliance has been tested more than any time in history. But the bonds of friendship and affection between the American and Israeli people have endured for generations, and they are absolutely unbreakable. They are unbreakable.
Unbreakable.
I'm confident that under our leadership, the cherished alliance between our two countries will soon be stronger than ever.
Unbreakable.
We had a great relationship. We had great victories together 4 years ago. Not so many victories over the past 4 years, however. In my first term, Prime Minister and I forged a tremendously successful partnership that brought peace and stability to the Middle East like it hadn't seen in decades. Together, we defeated ISIS. We ended the disastrous Iran nuclear deal, one of the worst deals ever made, by the way, and imposed the toughest ever sanctions on the Iranian regime. We starved Hamas and Iran's other terrorist proxies, and we starved them like they had never seen before. Resources and support disappeared for them. I recognized Israel's capital, opened the American embassy in Jerusalem, and got it built, by the way. Built it too, just not only designated it, but got it built at a price that nobody's seen for 40 years. We got it built, it's beautiful, all Jerusalem stone, right from nearby, and it's something that's very special. And recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights, something that they talked about for 70 years, and they weren't able to get it, and I got it. And with the historic Abraham Accord, something that was really an achievement that was, I think, going to become more and more important because we achieved the most significant Middle East peace agreements in half a century, but the Abraham Accords in particular, and I really believe that many countries will soon be joining this amazing peace and economic development transaction. It really is a big economic development transaction. I think we're going to have a lot of people signing up very quickly. Unfortunately, for 4 years, nobody signed up. Nobody did anything for 4 years except in the negative. Unfortunately, the weakness and incompetence of those years, those past 4 years, the grave damage around the globe that was done, including in the Middle East, grave damage all over the globe. The horrors of October 7th would never have happened if I were president. The Ukraine and Russia disaster would never have happened if I were president. Over the past 16 months, Israel has endured a sustained, aggressive, and murderous assault on every front, but they fought back bravely. You see that, and you know that. What we have witnessed is an all-out attack on the very existence of a Jewish state in the Jewish homeland. The Israelis have stood strong and united in the face of an enemy that has kidnapped, tortured, raped, and slaughtered innocent men, women, children, and even little babies. I want to salute the Israeli people for meeting
Yes,
this
that is a
trial
war
with
criminal.
courage and determination and unflinching resolve. They have been strong. In our meetings today, the Prime Minister and I focused on the future, discussing how we can work together to ensure Hamas is eliminated and ultimately restore peace to a very troubled region. It's been troubled, but what's happened in the last 4 years has not been good. I want to thank Prime Minister Netanyahu for working closely with my transition team, the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, who's here somewhere. Steve? Stand up, Steve, please. What a job you've done. What a good job you've done. Proud of you. Done a fantastic job. National Security Advisor Mike Waltz. Thank you, Mike, for working so well with us. Thank you. We have, in addition, Marco Rubio, who is on the phone right now, listening to every single word that we say, and he's going to be great. And Pete, congratulations. And Scott, congratulations. I see you're here. And Caroline's been doing a great job. She's really probably talked about more than anybody here. She's done a fantastic job, and thank you very much, Caroline. We're proud of you. But we'll only be satisfied when all of these problems are solved, and we have the team to solve them, and that's going to happen. And it's going to happen, I think, very quickly. I also strongly believe that the Gaza Strip, which has been a symbol of death and destruction for so many decades, and so bad for the people anywhere near it, and especially those who live there, and frankly, who's been really very unlucky. It's been very unlucky. It's been an unlucky place for a long time. Being in its presence just has not been good, and it should not go through a process of rebuilding and occupation by the same people that have really stood there and fought for it and lived there and died there and lived a miserable existence there. Instead, we should go to other countries of interest with humanitarian hearts, and there are many of them that want to do this, and build various domains that will ultimately be occupied by the 1.8 million Palestinians living in Gaza, ending the death and destruction and, frankly, bad luck. This can be paid for by neighboring countries of great wealth. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 12. It could be numerous sites, or it could be one large site. But the people will be able to live in comfort and peace, and we'll make sure something really spectacular is done. They're going to have peace. They're not going to be shot at and killed and destroyed like this civilization of wonderful people has had to endure. The only reason the Palestinians want to go back to Gaza is they have no alternative. It's right now a demolition site. This is just a demolition site. Virtually every building is down. They're living under fallen concrete that's very dangerous and very precarious. They instead can occupy all of a beautiful area with homes and safety, and they can live out their lives in peace and harmony instead of having to go back and do it again. The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we will do a job with it, too. We'll own it and be responsible for dismantling all of the dangerous unexploded bombs and other weapons on the site, level the site and get rid of the destroyed buildings, level it out, create an economic development that will supply unlimited numbers of jobs and housing for the people of the area. Do a real job, do something different. Just can't go back. If you go back, it's going to end up the same way it has for 100 years. I'm hopeful that this ceasefire could be the beginning of a larger and more enduring peace that will end the bloodshed and killing once and for all. With the same goal in mind, my administration has been moving quickly to restore trust in the alliance and rebuild American strength throughout the region. And we've really done that. We're a respected nation again. A lot's happened in the last couple of weeks. We are actually a very respected nation again. I ended the last administration's de facto arms embargo on over $1 billion in military assistance for Israel. And I'm also pleased to announce that this afternoon, the United States withdrew from the anti-Semitic UN Human Rights Council and ended all of the support for the UN Relief and Works Agency, which funneled money to Hamas and which was very disloyal to humanity. Today, I also took action to restore a maximum pressure policy on the Iranian regime, and we will once again enforce the most aggressive possible sanctions, drive Iranian oil exports to zero, and diminish the regime's capacity to fund terror throughout the region and throughout the world. We had no threat when I left office. Iran was not able to sell oil. Nobody was buying oil because I said, don't buy it. If you buy it, you're not doing any business with the United States. And Hamas was not being funded. Hezbollah was not being funded. Nobody was being funded. There would never have been an October 7th. 2 weeks ago, I once again designated the Houthis as a terrorist organization. They're trying to destroy world shipping lanes, and that's not going to happen. And over the weekend, I ordered airstrikes against senior ISIS leaders hiding in the caves of Somalia and took them out. Here in America, we've begun the process of deporting foreign terrorists, jihadists, and Hamas sympathizers from our soil, just as we have people that are extremely evil, and we're sending them out of our country. They came from jails. They came from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they were dumped into our country. They're gang members. We're getting them out at numbers that nobody can actually believe. And every single country is taking those people back. They said they would never take them back, and they're all taking them back, and they're taking them back very gladly. And I recently signed an executive order combating the vile wave of anti-Semitism that we've seen in the aftermath of the October 7th attacks. Together, America and Israel will renew the optimism that shined so brightly just 4 years ago. It was really a bright, beautiful light. We will restore calm and stability to the region and expand prosperity, opportunity, and hope to our nations and for all people of the Middle East, including the Arab and Muslim nations. Very important. We want the Arab and Muslim nations to have peace and have tranquility and have great lives. I'd like to now invite Prime Minister Netanyahu to say a few words, and we'll take some questions afterwards. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm honored that you invited me to be the first foreign leader to visit the White House in your second term. This is a testament to your friendship and support for the Jewish state and the Jewish people. I've said this before, I'll say it again. You are the greatest friend Israel has ever had in the White House. And that's why the people of Israel have such enormous respect for you. In your first term, you recognized Jerusalem as Israel's capital. You moved the American embassy there. You recognized Israel's sovereignty over the Golan Heights. You withdrew from the disastrous Iran nuclear deal. I remember we spoke about it You said, this is the worst deal I've ever seen. I'm elected, I'm walking out of it. That's exactly what you did. And I think it speaks loudly for just common sense, just looking at things and seeing them as they are. And of course, you also brokered the groundbreaking Abraham Accords in which Israel made peace with 4 Arab states. We did this in 4 months. Nothing happened for a quarter of a century, but in 4 months, we were able, working together under your leadership, to have 4 historic peace accords. And now in the first days of your second term, you picked up right where you left off. Your leadership helped bring our hostages home, among them American citizens. You freed up munitions that have been withheld from Israel. They had been withheld from Israel in the midst of a 7-front war for our existence. And you just freed it. You ended unjust sanctions against law-abiding Israeli citizens. You boldly confronted the scourge of anti-Semitism. You stopped funding, as you just said, international organizations like UNRWA that support and fund terrorists. And today, you renewed the maximum pressure campaign against Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, all this in just 2 weeks. Can we imagine where we'll be in 4 years? I can. I know you can, Mr. President. For our part, we in Israel have been pretty busy too. Since the horrendous October 7th attack, we've been fighting our common enemies and changing the face of the Middle East. On that infamous day, Hamas monsters savagely murdered 1,200 innocent people, including more than 40 Americans. They beheaded men, they raped women, they burnt babies alive, and they took 251 people hostage to the dungeons of Gaza. And after this worst attack on Jews since the Holocaust,
it's
Iran
crazy that he
and
still
its
lies
henchmen
about
in the
that.
Middle East were absolutely ecstatic. Hania praised the massacre. Sinwar said that Israel was finished. Nasrallah boasted that Israel was, here's what he said, as feeble as a spider's web. Well, Mr. President, Hania is gone. Sinwar is gone. Nasrallah is gone. We've devastated Hamas. We decimated Hezbollah. We destroyed Assad's remaining armaments. And we crippled Iran's air defenses. And in doing this, we've defeated some of America's worst enemies. We took out terrorists who were wanted for decades for shedding rivers of American blood, including the blood of 241 Marines murdered in Beirut. We accomplished all this with the indomitable spirit of our people and the boundless courage of our soldiers. The Bible says that the people of Israel shall rise like lions, and boy did we rise. Today, the roar of the Lion of Judah is heard loudly throughout the Middle East. Israel has never been stronger, and the Iran terror axis has never been weaker. But as we discussed, Mr. President, to secure our future and bring peace to our region, we have to finish the job. In Gaza, Israel has 3 goals: destroy Hamas's military and governing capabilities, secure the release of all of our hostages, and ensure that Gaza never again poses a threat to Israel. I believe, Mr. President, that your willingness to puncture conventional thinking that has failed time and time and time again, your willingness to think outside the box with fresh ideas will help us achieve all these goals. And I've seen you do this many times. You cut to the chase. You see things others refuse to see. You say things others refuse to say. And after the jaws drop, people scratch their heads and they say, you know, he's right. And this is the kind of thinking that enabled us to bring the Abraham Accords, This is the kind of thinking that will reshape the Middle East and bring peace. We also see eye to eye on Iran. That's the same Iran that tried to kill us both. They tried to kill you, Mr. President. They tried through their proxies to kill me. We're both committed to rolling back Iran's aggression in the region and ensuring that Iran never develops a nuclear weapon. Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, Israel will end the war by winning the war. Israel's victory will be America's victory. We will not only win the war, working together, we will win the peace. With your leadership, Mr. President, and our partnership, I believe that we will forge a brilliant future for our region and bring our great alliance to even greater heights. Thank you.
Thank you very much, baby. Very nice. Thank you. And J.D. Vance, everybody. J.D., please, Vice President, stand up. He's been doing a good job. He's been working very hard on all things, but this
Fake
in
Catholic.
particular. We'll take some questions, please. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, please. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
President, can a normalization deal with Saudi Arabia be achieved without the acknowledgement of a Palestinian state? That question for you too, Mr. Prime Minister. And Mr. President, given what you've said about Gaza, did the U.S. send troops to help secure the security vacuum?
So Saudi Arabia is going to be very helpful, and they have been very helpful. They want peace in the Middle East. It's very simple. We know their leader and their leaders very well. They're
what PC are you using?
People,
My
they
own?
want peace in the Middle East. As far as Gaza is concerned, we'll do what is necessary. If it's necessary, we'll...
So he said he's going to take over the Gaza Strip. The U.S. will take over the Gaza Strip, and we'll do a good job with it too. President Trump says, suggesting plans to rebuild the area. Trump repeats his earlier suggestion that Palestinians leave Gaza to go to neighboring countries. Egypt and Jordan have outright rejected this previously. Once again, going back to the same dynamic that I explained prior, which is they're taking a more hands-on approach to the colonialism. They're taking a more hands-on approach to the violence, and I think this is precisely in that, in that same vein.
Owning it, especially the strength that we're developing and developed over the last fairly short period of time. I would say really since the election. I think we'll be a keeper of something that is very, very strong, very powerful, and very, very good for the area, not just for Israel, for the entire Middle East. Very important. And we'll, again, have thousands of jobs, and there'll be jobs for everyone, not for a specific group of people, but for everybody. Okay, please.
I think peace between Israel and Saudi Arabia is not only feasible, I think it's going to happen. I think if we had another half a year in your first term, it would have already happened.
True. Many, many more, I agree, many more nations.
I think you can't prejudge and pre-guess how we'll achieve it, but I'm committed to achieving it. And I know the president is committed to achieving it, and I think the Saudi leadership is interested to achieve it. So we'll give it a good shot, and I think we'll succeed.
Yeah, please go ahead. Well, I can't tell you whether or not the ceasefire will hold. We've done, I think, a very masterful job. We weren't helped very much by the Biden administration, I can tell you that. But we've gotten quite a few hostages out. We're going to get more out. But we're dealing with very complex people.
Wait.
And we are going to see whether...
Bro, ask the guy next to you.
We want to have more come out.
Ask the guy next to you. He's the one who's going to fuck it up. What do you mean? Oh, I can't tell you with confidence if the ceasefire will hold.
But they're going to get better.
You're next to the guy.
And they're going to have a good life.
What do you mean?
And we hope to get
He's
as
right
many
there.
as
Does
possible
nobody
out.
see him?
Whether or not it holds, I don't know.
He's
We
on
hope it
screen.
holds. We hope it holds.
I think that at the appropriate time, which I think will enable us to really investigate what happens, what were the causes of the failures, by an independent commission that will be accepted by the majority of the people. We don't want it accepted by one half of the people and not the other.
I know.
think we
He
should
said
have
that
it.
he's going to take over the Gaza
And
Strip.
we
I
should
know.
find out exactly what happened.
I heard him.
Insisting on it. And believe me, it'll surprise a lot of people when it happens.
Kelly, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister. You are talking tonight about the United States taking over a sovereign territory. What authority would allow you to do that? Are you talking about a permanent occupation there, redevelopment? And Mr. Prime Minister, do you see this idea as a way to expand the boundaries of Israel and to have a longer peace? Even
How can
though
you
the
stay
Israeli
sane while
people
listening
know
to this?
How important that land is to you and your citizens.
I don't know. I just expect the worst from the start.
Space is inherited by the Palestinians.
It allows me to be more
I do see a long-term
composed.
ownership position, and I see it bringing great stability to that part of the Middle East and maybe the entire Middle East. And everybody I've spoken to, this was not a decision made lightly. Everybody I've spoken to loves the idea of the United States owning that piece of land, developing and creating thousands of jobs with something that will be magnificent in a really magnificent area that nobody would know. Nobody can look because all they see is death and destruction and rubble and demolished buildings falling all over. It's just a terrible sight. I've studied it. I've studied this.
Who did it?
Very closely over a lot of months, and I've seen it
Who
from
did it?
every different angle. And it's a very, very dangerous place to be, and it's only going to get worse. And I think this is an idea that's gotten tremendous, and I'm talking about from the highest level of leadership, gotten tremendous praise. And if the United States can help to bring stability and peace in the Middle East, we'll do that. Bibi?
I mentioned again tonight our three goals. And the third goal is to make sure that Gaza never poses a threat to Israel again. President Trump is taking it to a much higher level. He sees a different future for that piece of land that has been the focus of so much terrorism, so many attacks against us, so many trials and so many tribulations. He has a different idea. And I think it's worth paying attention to this. We're talking about it. He's exploring it with his people, with his staff. I think it's something that could change history. And it's worthwhile really pursuing this avenue.
Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead. Right. Yeah.
So before rebuilding Gaza again, obviously we take all the hostages, and one of them is Italian descendant, an American soldier who is alive. How will you be sure that you will take out all the hostages and then rebuild?
We're working very hard to get all the hostages. The
America
word is
first out the
all,
window?
and we're working very
Chatter.
hard.
There was never an America first principle. What do you mean? Even the terrorists themselves don't actually yield America first principles at all. America first is just pure marketing so that you can put profits first. You can put war first. You can put profiteers that want to rebuild Gaza first, and then the real estate developers that come in afterwards.
If we don't, it will just
It's capitalism first,
make
always
us,
and forever.
Somewhat more violent, I will tell you that, because they would have broken their word. Mr. Witkoff and his entire group have been working 24 hours around the clock, and they want them out, and promises have been made to them, and we'll see whether or not those promises will be kept. But we want all the hostages, that's right.
How much time do you think it will take?
Do you support, Mr. President, do you support Israeli sovereignty in Judea and Samaria, areas which many believe is the biblical homeland of the Jewish people?
That's a great
we're
question,
discussing
man.
that
That's
with,
totally...
many of your representatives, you're represented very well, and people do like the idea, but we haven't taken a position on it yet. But we will be we'll be making an announcement probably on that very specific topic over the next 4 weeks. Go ahead, please.
Holy
Please.
fuck.
You just said that you think all the Palestinians should be relocated to other countries. Does that mean that you do not support a two-state solution?
It doesn't mean anything about a two-state or one state or any other state. It means that we want to give people a chance at life. They have never had a chance at life because the Gaza Strip has been a hellhole for people living there. It's been horrible. Hamas has made it so bad, so dangerous, so unfair to people. And by doing what I'm recommending that we do, it's a very strong recommendation, but it is a strong recommendation. By doing that, we think we're going to bring perhaps great peace to long beyond this area. And I have to stress, this is not for Israel. This is for everybody in the Middle East, Arabs, Muslims. This is for everybody. This would be where they can partake in terms of jobs and living and all of the other benefits. And I think it's very important. It just doesn't work the other way. You know, you can't keep trying. They just has been going along for so many decades, you can't even count. You just can't keep doing. You have to learn from history. You can't keep doing the same mistake over and over again. Gaza is a hellhole right now. It was before the bombing started, frankly. And we're going to give people a chance to live in a beautiful community that's safe and secure. And I think you're going to see a tremendous outflowing of support. I can tell you, I spoke to other leaders of countries in the Middle East, and they love the idea. They say it would really bring stability, and what we need is stability. Yes, sir, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. Are you still committed to imposing sanctions on the ICC, despite the move being stalled in the Senate? And please, a question for the Prime Minister as well. The President has been very clear about his desire to achieve a deal with Saudi Arabia. How do you settle this if Israel is required to renew the war against Hamas in the future?
That's literally Channel 14. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's channel.
I think everybody understands that just as the President fought and defeated Al-Qaeda and ISIS, that we can't leave Hamas there because Hamas will continue the battle to destroy Israel. They'll do, you know, when in this temporary ceasefire, one of their leaders comes out, you know what he says? We're going to do October 7th again, except we'll do it bigger. So obviously, you can't talk about peace neither with Hamas or in the Middle East if this, toxic, murderous organization is left standing. Any more that you could make peace in Europe after World War II if the Nazi regime was left standing and the Nazi army was left standing.
That did happen, by the way. But you guys are also closer to the Nazis in this situation. Israel is the Nazis in this equation.
Also bring
for the record,
the peace with
make no mistake,
and with others, and I think there will be others too.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Not only did the United States of America do that already.
Do you have any plan to change Afghanistan situation? Are you able to recognize Taliban? Because I'm an Afghan journalist, Afghan suffered woman. Any comment about Afghanistan? What's your future plan for Afghan people, especially Afghanistan?
I have a little hard time understanding you. Where are you from? Oh. Actually, it's a beautiful voice and a beautiful accent. The only problem is I can't understand a word you're saying. But,
oh my
I
God.
just say this.
Oh my
luck.
God.
Live in peace. Go ahead, please. That's okay. Yeah, please.
Prime Minister, you said earlier today that it was tough for you to implement these sanctions on Iran, but you did indicate that you were willing to negotiate with them. What would that look like, and are you in conversations with them? And the same for the Prime Minister, sir.
I hated doing it. I want Iran to be peaceful and successful. I hated doing it. I did it once before, and we brought them down to a level where they were unable to give any money. They had to survive themselves, and they had no money. They were essentially broke, and they had no money for, as I said, Hezbollah. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for any form of terror. The 28, if you call it, the 28 sites of terror.
The chatter saying Israel cannot be Nazi. You should tell that to Benjamin Netanyahu. You know, tell him to stop being a Nazi then.
And I hate to do it just as much now. And I say this, and I say this to Iran, who's listening very intently. I would love to be able to make a great deal, a deal where you can get on with your lives and you'll do wonderfully. You'll do wonderfully. Incredible people industrious, beautiful, just an unbelievable group of people in Iran. And I know them well, have many friends from Iran and many friends that are Americans from Iran, and they're very proud of Iran. But I hated to do it, just so you understand. And I hope we're going to be able to do something so that it doesn't end up in a very catastrophic situation. I don't want to see that happen. I really want to see peace, and I hope that we're able to do that. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. It's very simple. I'm not putting restrictions. They cannot have one thing. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. And if I think that they will have a nuclear weapon, despite what I just said, I think that's going to be very unfortunate for them. If, on the other hand, they can convince us that they won't, and I hope they can. It's very easy to do. It's actually very easy to do. I think they're going to have an unbelievable future. Yeah, please, sir, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. You just laid out your plan for Gaza.
Yes.
Can you lay out your plan for Ukraine and also...
For Ukraine?
For Ukraine, yes. You consider yourself a strong leader. You blamed your predecessor for letting Russia to take over Ukraine. Will you demand from Putin to get out of Ukraine, from sovereign territory of Ukraine?
So we're dealing right now in the subject. I don't want to spend a lot of time because we're here for another reason, but we are having very good talks, very constructive talks on Ukraine. And we are talking to the Russians. We're talking to the Ukrainian leadership. It would have never happened. That would have never happened. It should have never happened. I get reports every week, the number of soldiers, mostly soldiers now. The cities have been largely demolished. You talk about a very sad sight to see. We talk Gaza. Well, many of these cities look as bad as Gaza and worse, what's happened to them. And I want to see that end. And I want to see it end for one simple reason, the life of young people being absolutely obliterated on both sides. You probably have 700,000 Ukrainian soldiers dead, 800,000, maybe more Russian soldiers dead. It's very flat land, and the only thing that's going to stop a bullet is a human body. In this case, usually soldiers. And the numbers are staggering. When you hear the real numbers in Ukraine, what the numbers are. And this doesn't include the cities that have been demolished and all of the people that were killed. So I want to see it stopped. We're having very good
talking about Ukraine in this way immediately after, even though Trump does exercise a level of empathy towards Russia that definitely doesn't exist for the Palestinians, is such an obvious, glaringly obvious hypocrisy. To just be like, oh, it's really devastating for Ukrainian cities. Like, meanwhile, it's just like,
it is a human tragedy, and we're going to try very hard to stop it. Yeah, please.
Like, is he going to tell the Ukrainians to move? Actually, with Donald Trump, I don't even want to know the answer to that, to be honest. He's going to be like, yeah, well, you know, we just got to get 30 million Ukrainians to move. They're all Slavic anyway. They can go to Poland. They are already in Poland. They could go to Poland. The more I talk about it, the more I'm thinking maybe he will say that. So obviously, let's not, you know.
Pivot of everything that we're talking about. He said Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And we fully agree with that.
But Russians are the Israelis and Ukrainians are the Palestinians in this situation.
So be it.
No, I know that. I'm saying he's going to, at first I was going to say it demonstrates this like glaringly obvious hypocrisy where he understands the humanity of the Ukrainians, but it's Donald Trump, so he doesn't really understand that either. So in some ways it's not, you know, anyway,
it's a campaign of pressure to see if we can get something done. He doesn't want to do what some people think will automatically happen because they're very difficult people to deal with, as you know. But if we could solve this problem without warfare, without all of the things that you've been witnessing over the last number of years, it would be, I think it would be a tremendous thing. Go ahead, please.
Do you have any plans to visit Israel soon?
To visit where?
Israel and Gaza.
Oh, well, I love Israel. I will visit there, and I'll
Russians
visit
aren't the
Gaza,
same as
and I'll
Israelis.
visit
Are you
Saudi
insane?
Arabia, and I'll visit.
It's reductive, but in this dynamic, the Russian state's actions in Ukraine are quite similar to, are definitely closer to Israelis' actions in Gaza the Israeli government's actions in Gaza. What are you talking about? Sure, Ukraine is not an occupied territory that is like dominated by the Russian government in perpetuity in the same way that the Gaza Strip is. Not an open air prison. But yeah, no, there is definitely a lot more similarities with Russian action in Ukraine to Israeli action in Gaza.
Because I've been invited
The only difference is Ukraine is backed by all of the Western powers and is a standing military and is a state with sovereignty, whereas Palestine has never gotten that.
Go ahead.
On what you were saying there.
Say it. Go ahead, please.
Just to follow up on what you were saying about the Gazans leaving Gaza, going to other countries. One, where exactly are you suggesting that they should go? And two, are you saying they should return after it's rebuilt? And if not, who do you envision living there?
I envision a world, people living there, the world's people. I think you'll make that into an international, unbelievable place. I think the potential in the Gaza Strip is unbelievable. And I think the entire world, representatives from all over the world will be there, and they'll live there. Palestinians also. Palestinians will live there. Many people will live there. But they've tried the other, and they've tried it for decades and decades and decades. It's not going to work. It didn't
Look at Netanyahu's face when Trump talks about permanent ethnic displacement. He can't even stop himself from smirking.
You just can't let it keep repeating itself. We have an opportunity to do something that could be phenomenal. And I don't want to be cute. I don't want to be a wise guy, but the Riviera of the Middle East, this could be something that could be so bad. This could be so magnificent. But more importantly than that is the people that have been absolutely destroyed that live there now can live in peace in a much better situation because they're living in hell. And those people will now be able to live in peace. We'll make sure that it's done world class. It'll be wonderful for the people. Palestinians mostly we're talking about. And I have a feeling that despite them saying no, I have a feeling that the king in Jordan and that the general president, but that the general in Egypt will open their hearts and will give us the kind of land that we need to get this done. And people can live in harmony and in peace. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, Jordan has already said that that's not going to happen, but it doesn't matter because Jordan is literally already a Western invention to begin with. So I don't know how much pressure they can apply in this process. But it's wonderful because this way you push the Palestinians into Egypt and Jordan, and then a decade later, you can also invade Egypt and Jordan. You know, saying security threats exist. This way, Israel can maintain its Greater Israel project. Here, let's look at what CNN is saying about this this disastrous press conference.
Palestinians also. Palestinians will live there. Many people will live there.
American foreign policy only goes in one direction, chat. As I've said time and time again, it's uniparty, and it only goes in one direction, and that direction is fucking evil. Okay? What a lot of Americans, or what a lot of the people in charge right now fail to comprehend here is that the forcible ethnic displacement of 1.8 million Palestinians in broad daylight to Egypt and Jordan will not only destabilize these countries, right? It will create a gigantic problem in terms of instability for these nations because every single person under the rulership of Sisi or under the rulership of the Jordanian king recognizes right from wrong and will create unimaginable chaos in the region, okay? Same with Saudi Arabia. Why do you think MBS still says, hey, I love the nukes. I love you, Donald Trump. You are my guy, okay? I've given you billions of dollars. You're my buddy. You're my buddy in the White House. I'm happy to play ball with you. But having said that, we got to fucking recognize Palestine, okay? 67 boundaries. MBS has time and time again maintained the position that he thinks Palestinians are annoying, okay? In the simplest terms, Mohammed bin Salman, the king of Saudi Arabia, Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, has long maintained the position that he considers the Palestinian plight as a nuisance. But why is he still saying we have to make sure that there is some sort of recognition for Palestinian territory. It's because even in Saudi Arabia, the public, the Saudi public, is directly at odds with MBS. Okay? If it were up to MBS, he'd be like, yeah, wipe them out. I don't care. Great. Kill them all, right? I want to be able to do more sports washing. I want to be recognized broadly. I want nukes. I want to be recognized broadly by the Western world. The problem for him, though, is that even his population in Saudi Arabia are very, very frustrated if he were to concede to Israel without any sort of recognition of a Palestinian state. Okay?
President say such words. Never mind the history here that really flies in the face of so much of what he said. But let's just focus on the president himself for one moment. He also said, did not back away from the idea of sending U.S. troops to the region. Donald Trump rose in his political prominence because of his opposition to America's longest wars in the Middle East, of course, Iraq and Afghanistan. And there we heard President Trump saying, not ruling out the idea of sending a U.S. Troops to the region. So that, of course, is one issue. But the whole idea of the U.S. owning that, and he was asked there, under what authority would that happen, answering everyone loves the idea. Yep. And, of course, our own Caitlin Collins asking the question there, what happens sort of when it's rebuilt, and envisioning this
USA taking over Gaza, Pog. Dude, that's awesome. I love imagining corn-fed boys from Arkansas going and dying in the Middle East at the behest of our additional state there, Israel. Our military base in the region is far too important for us. So you're just going to go die in the Middle East. Awesome, dude. Sick. Okay, good luck. You're going to get your legs blown off. You're going to get your dick blown off. You're going to come back home if you're lucky, and you'll get some of that sweet health care, okay? Lot to look forward to. Pog. Yeah. We're dying. We're dying for Israel, baby. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Man, look at Bibi smiling as he sees his domestic coalition reform comfortably after all of this. As is his political survival is secure. You, me, and so many others have been saying this would happen for more than a year, but it somehow still hits like a truck to see with my own eyes. I just pray the world doesn't look away. I don't know what the world is capable of doing if America has its heart set on permanent occupation and permanent death and destruction in the region. I truly don't know. That's the other side of this process. The only country that can save us is China, and China has its own allegiances with Israel, as I've mentioned time and time again. So I don't know. It is incredibly bleak. I'm not going to lie to you.
Building off of what Trump came out and said in his opening statement, that built off of what he had been saying all day long, even before the Israeli prime minister arrived here at the White House, which was talking about Palestinians leaving Gaza while it is being rebuilt. He has now suggested twice that Egypt and Jordan could take them. Both of those countries have outright rejected any notion of that happening. And I should note the King of Jordan will be visiting here next week, as the president was just referencing to me there when he was answering my question, and looking at this in terms of what this looks like going forward and how the United States would take ownership of the U.S. Gaza. He left open the idea that American forces could be involved in that. But the real crux of that question is where the Palestinians are supposed to go. There are over 1 million people living in that enclave. And while the president is talking about what it looks like now and how destroyed it has been since this war started 16 months ago, that is the question here, because obviously this is an area that is rife with tension and incredibly sensitive. And what that could look like is a massive question here of what could happen next. And so the president there unable to say where he thinks the Palestinians should go after this, where they would go while Gaza is being rebuilt. He said that they could potentially return to Gaza after that happened. That was the first time that he had suggested that all day long. And obviously is a key question. It is their homeland. It is where the Palestinians live right now. And so the question not just of who is in charge of the Gaza Strip after it would be rebuilt, but clearly you heard the president there essentially viewing this through a real estate lens, saying it could be the Riviera of the Middle East, as he was articulating what this could look like in terms of who lives there and who is in control of it. that has created a ton of questions. What does this mean for the future of the ceasefire tonight, Aaron? I think that hangs in the balance because there was already a question when the Prime Minister was arriving here of how that second phase would be carried out and what exactly that would look like. Now, the question is whether or not Hamas still abides by this ceasefire, as they are hearing the American president say that the U.S. is going to take over the land in which Hamas lives now. And, of course, many of these Palestinian civilians who have been fleeing this war and already displaced from their homes. And now the U.S. president is suggesting that they could permanently.
Do you think Saudi Arabia and Sunni Arab states will cede to U.S. Israeli demands for Palestinian displacement to refugee camps in neighboring countries? The forcible displacement of 1.8 million is genocide. There is no room for ambiguity or plausible deniability whatsoever. Is so fucked, man. Yeah, but don't you understand? He wants to build a Riviera. They're not even hiding it. Like, they're openly just stating mass ethnic displacement of 1.8 million Palestinians indigenous to the land that have already been displaced once to go to the Gaza Strip, out of the Gaza Strip. It is unambiguously ethnic cleansing.
What even would be the reaction within Israel to hear the president of the United States saying what he just said?
CNN's framing of it is
I think,
wrong.
Aaron, we need to be really clear about what we just heard from the president of the United States.
CNN's framing of this is wrong. Okay, they're doing State Department. They're running defense for the State Department, claiming, "Oh no, they'll be able to go back once it's rebuilt." Okay, they can stay there while it's being rebuilt. Then, okay, that's it. They're there right now. They're living in the fucking rubble. Move them into Israel if you want. If you want a guaranteed return to the Gaza Strip, then you got to move them into Israel. That's the reality, okay? Because if there's one group of people that definitely would be tasked with rebuilding Gaza ASAP, it would be Israelis, okay? It's actually mind-boggling how in the same sentence CNN just said, it is now a question of whether Hamas abides by the ceasefire after Hamas said the U.S. will take over Gaza. Am I going insane? Did I hear that wrong? No, you're not going insane. I think this is, it's actually not that complicated at all. When you realize that the people that we are talking about, at least in mainstream outlets, are not seen as real human beings, it becomes much clearer how this kind of propaganda can happen. Palestinians are not considered to be real human beings. They're not considered to be human at all. So, obviously, how to deal with them can be talked about in these ways. There's no other group of people that you could talk like this about across the board. That's it.
We'll talk to someone who will talk about how they still have the keys to their family's home in Ashkelon, which is on obviously the Israeli side, who are Palestinians. Like, to imagine the people who live in Gaza are just going to happily, merrily go live in some kind of a permanent refugee camp, like Syrians have been living in.
Okay,
Syria,
great.
Obviously,
they're anti-Trump, so they'll finally cover it truthfully.
The only reason to go back is if they have nowhere else to go. Jim, of course, that's not the reason they want to go back. They want to go back because it's home. So then what does all this actually mean? Does this all just become a whole lot of hot air or not?
Well, listen, apply that principle to any other war or conflict that involves two people fighting over a piece of land. Did George Mitchell suggest moving the Catholics out of Ireland, right? I mean, when you were speaking about South Africa, did you discuss moving all black South Africans out of Africa to solve the issue here? It's preposterous, and it's illegal by any understanding of international law that you would forcibly move people away from their homes.
It's crazy.
The agency here, right, is the agency of the Palestinian people. Right. Are they going to be frog marched out of their country by U.S. forces as it's then rebuilt as a Riviera by presumably U.S. property developers? That seems to be what the president. It's not seems to be what the president is suggesting. It is what the president is suggesting in so many words. And I would just say that the thing is with Trump, he seems to be applying this principle, if you want to call it that, to other places as well. He wants Greenland, apply pressure to an ally, in this case, a treaty ally, Denmark, and take ownership, maybe send some money their way, and make it part of the U.S. Same with Panama. Violate a decades-old treaty to take back the Panama Canal Where is the agency of the nations whose territory is sovereign, right? Much like the Palestinian people in Gaza. It seems to be a Trump worldview here that requires moving people off their land. The other piece I would say, it requires two other countries giving up their land, right? Jordan and Egypt to become new homes for the Palestinian people. And by the way, their leaders have said they have no interest in doing that.
And of course, there was also.
It's not about the leaders, man. It's not about the leaders of Jordan and the leaders of Saudi Arabia. It's never about them. It's never been about them. It's entirely about the Palestinians. And the more we sidestep Palestinians from this conversation, the more October 7 and the conditions for October 7 get primed up.
All of this, and watching the look on Prime Minister Netanyahu's face, I was struck, Jeremy, by the fact that even he, I don't want to use the word giddy, but in a sense, that's the right word.
So much for the protest vote against Kamala just made it worse. This is such a stupid attitude to have because, one, there's no inclination that Kamala Harris the only thing that we knew about Kamala Harris was that she was literally doing the same exact thing that Joe Biden was doing, even if it actually harmed her electoral chances. Okay, that's number one. And number two, I maintain the position that Donald Trump was going to be worse than Kamala Harris. You're coming to someone who literally openly recognized that this was going to happen. I warned of this happening. And at the time, Kamala Harris, or at least any liberal that wanted to win, could have been like, yeah, we're going to actually put an end to this. We're going to put a stop to what Joe Biden is doing. And they chose not to. Okay? So saying that like, oh, so much for the protest vote, especially when Kamala Harris lost by wider margins than the people that voted for someone else, is just idiotic. I don't know why liberals often repeat this false notion. It just doesn't make any sense. Kamala Harris lost by wider margins than the protest voters that voted for Jill Stein. Even if you were to combine all of the protest voters, okay, even if it is combined, exactly, appreciate them Hasan on how shit it is to mock the Gaza voters. Those voters made a rational decision based on what Biden and Harris did, especially if they assumed she was going to lose already, which she was fucking going to do. I can't believe H. Bizzle is saying this. I don't know if you're saying this sarcastically or not. Oh my God. We got the UAW, we got the DNC's very own H. Bizzle even fucking chirping right now. That's crazy. It's true, by the way. I mean, you're 100% correct, H. Bizzle. This is it. Kamala Harris looked at the electoral map, okay? She looked at the electoral map, recognizing the dangers of a Trump administration, and was woefully incompetent in addressing any of the needs that the American public wanted. So no, especially considering that she lost by wider margins than even the protest votes combined, this is an insane statement to advance. Regardless of the hypothetical reality where Kamala Harris would not be as bad as Donald Trump, which we have no proof for. And even then, I still maintain that position throughout the entire process. I told you that Donald Trump was going to do exactly this shit over and over and over and over again. Okay? Liberals just go with whatever narrative makes them feel morally superior. I mean, yeah, it's just like, what is insane to me, what is completely and utterly insane to me about all of this is that liberals just choose not to learn any lessons from their failures at all and just want to go back to business as usual politics. Now, they and the party can get away with doing that. But you as a voter shouldn't be doing propaganda for an incompetent party when their incompetence has led to Donald Trump's victory. Okay? You are a voter. You're not a Democratic Party consultant. So why are you running defense for their ineptitude? Why are you rewarding them for their ineptitude? It doesn't make sense. This is the second time that the liberals have lost to Donald Trump. Hi, my name is Julia Ayafe. I did not care that Biden facilitated genocide in Gaza, but now that Trump is in office, I suddenly want to act like I care about ethnic cleansing in Gaza. I'm doing it solely to score political points because I'm a proud partisan genocidal ghoul. Yeah. I hope everyone's happy now that they got Genocide Joe out of office. Yeah, they went from Genocide Joe to Genocide Trump. What are we talking about? And it wasn't even just about Gaza. Gaza was a key component of the electoral defeat. Okay, for Kamala Harris, especially in Michigan, sending Richie Torres, sending Bill Clinton out there, doing all this shit was obviously a unimaginably stupid decision. And I know that it was an unimaginably stupid decision because I was there while it was happening, and I kept going, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? One thing that I must remind people, okay, is that even beyond Gaza, the Kamala Harris campaign was so unimaginably inept, so unqualified to meet the needs of the American public that they lost. The reason why they lost by incredibly wide margins that you couldn't even make up for the fucking protest votes, if all of them combined, the reason why Kamala Harris lost to the couch, and the reason why Kamala Harris lost to people who were just more enthusiastic about voting for Donald Trump, was because they did not address the needs. Okay, Gaza was a big factor in this, but Gaza, technically, in terms of the Democratic Party's woeful incompetence and their inability to see the electoral map for what it actually was, is a mere demonstration of their attitude across a broad spectrum of issues. This problem is at the heart of the Democratic Party, okay? It's not just Gaza directly, even though Gaza directly played a formative role in this, but it's more so the attitude that they demonstrated in Gaza in not dealing with these problems that we were causing, that our administration was responsible for. It actually can translate, that blindness can actually translate to every other issue, whether it be protection for marginalized people, whether it be fucking healthcare, whether it be labor protections, okay? Or even defending some of the good things that the administration had done, defending its own successes. Every part of this process was fundamentally busted. And the proof is in the results. The proof is in the results of this election. It's that simple. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just Gaza. Although Gaza played a major role in this, it's not just Gaza. It's actually a larger spiritual problem within the heart of the Democratic Party. Their inability or outright disinterest in addressing the needs of the broader population. You had hundreds of thousands of people from different walks of life, but especially young people, pour out into the streets on college campuses. And what did the administration do? They said, we're going to combat anti-Semitism. What did they do in the process of combating anti-Semitism? Arrest 3,100 college students. 3,100 college students were arrested. A higher number of arrests than at January 6th. Okay? Think about that. Think about how insane that is. They sent Richie Torres to Michigan. They sent Bill Clinton to Michigan to talk about Judea and Samaria. It was insane. Trump, on the other hand, being a better politician overall, was a better liar. He went to Dearborn. He ate some Palestinian food. You know what I mean? And was like, oh, I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. That's it. That's all it took. The very fact that the Democrats lost on this issue, the very fact that the Democrats lost on this issue to the Muslim ban guy is insane. Okay? Think about that. How is that possible? It's like the TikTok situation all over again. Donald Trump says he wants to ban TikTok when he's in office. Can't do it. The Democrats now own the ban of TikTok. And then Donald Trump is now seen as the savior of TikTok. How do you fuck up so hard It's like, I don't think you can throw this hard if you tried to deliberately throw. I feel like they're carefully designing the American political duopoly in a way where they are like purposely coming across as the most incompetent party imaginable. And a big part of that is also the Democrats' inability to understand that they're supposed to earn your votes. So now, in an effort to do propaganda for that principle that, oh, well, you fucked up, you should have voted for us, this is what they're going to do. They're going to say, oh, I hope you're happy with your protest vote that we didn't even fucking want. We openly said we did not want your vote, and people didn't vote for us, even though the margins were literally larger than the protest votes. Okay, we're still going to act like the protest votes would have mattered. And we're simply going to refuse to address the issues at hand here and keep giving the country away to charlatans who want to pick it apart for scraps and sell it off to private enterprise. I have friends mocking the Gaza voters today, and I'm like, why are you mocking people making a rational decision, especially when his fucking party lost a 32-count convicted felon and doesn't win elections outside the national swing? Nothing these fools scolding the Gaza voters are even doing is impacting the elections. And the fact that this party has parts of its base choosing nihilism over voting for it in the face of fascism shows us that nothing the party is doing is having a positive impact on anyone's lives. We had around 50% of the electorate choose a felon, telling people he would do the fascism. So where does this party get off on mocking anyone? Pack of losers. The other thing that is nuts on it is polling showed that most American Jews believe that what Israel was doing in Gaza was fundamentally wrong. So this kowtowing to fucking donors in Gaza is nuts. Once again, out of touch rich fucks steering American politics completely off the rails. Yeah. There were so many different polls conducted on this. Okay? There were so many different polls conducted on the Gaza issue and the broad reception, okay, of the American voter base. You had 74% of Republicans, or 60% of Republicans, saying that they want a ceasefire in Gaza. They want to make Israel stop. Think about that. Much larger numbers of independents and almost damn near the entirety of the voter base for the Democratic Party. Okay? This wasn't a secret. This was never a secret. So if you're sitting around saying like, oh, dude, you know, here, you get what you deserve or whatever, then you're basically admitting that you had no care or consideration for the humanity of these people, and you actually kind of like that Donald Trump is doing this violence, because this kind of violence in your mind is punishing your neighbors who made the wrong choice, because all you care about is party. Okay? Party over anything else. Partisanship over anything else, especially ironic considering that if you're not a part of the party structure, then this party doesn't even care about you. It's crazy. So no, I will never support mass deportations, no matter how many Latinos voted for Donald Trump, okay? Anyway, I mean, here, yeah, this is another glaringly obvious indication of the ineptitude here for Kamala Harris. Chappell Roan comes out during the Grammys and makes a speech. I told myself if I ever won a Grammy and I got to stand up here in front of the most powerful people in music, I would demand that labels in the industry profiting millions of dollars off artists would offer a livable wage in healthcare, especially for developing artists. Labels, we got you, but do you got us, right? To which partisan Olivia Giuliana, the number one defender of the Democratic Party, and perhaps one of the worst propagandists for the Democratic Party, says, if only there had been a presidential candidate who had an entire plan to expand healthcare access. To which Felix replied with, do you think that the candidate might have had a credibility problem with that issue after claiming she supported Medicare for all during her doomed primary bid and then immediately disavowing that in a few dozen very public positions she held? we like to, I guess, like, people just, like, it's a very interesting predicament that the Democratic Party's most loyal propagandists also are maintaining the same out of touch, unprincipled stances that the Democratic Party's people in position of power maintain. It's weird. When Olivia Giuliana says stuff like that, she's not saying that to the broader public. She's saying that to people in power within the Democratic Party. She's basically saying, I'm playing ball. Look at me. I'm a loyal servant to you. Okay? It's very interesting. The Republicans don't work in that same way. Okay? They don't. If your call to action as a party year over year is always going to be, hey, vote for us or else the other side is worse, over and over again, making harm reduction arguments over and over again, okay? Although harm reduction is theoretically correct, Americans demonstrably do not move in that direction. They do not make a decision based off of harm reduction. They've shown that time and time again. They've shown that specifically with Donald Trump, as a matter of fact. What will it take for the Democrats to wake up to the reality that you have to sell people on voting for you? Okay? I don't understand it. They get this in every other facet of existence, okay? They understand it. Americans are so capitalist brain that they understand this concept on marketing and its importance when it comes to purchasing commodities, right? There's no world in which you could be like, well, buy us because the alternative is so much worse. It's fucking stupid. You can't constantly go back on your first principles and then expect the American public to not look at that and go, well, you guys are fucking hypocrites then. You can't say Donald Trump is Hitler and then turn around and shake hands with him. You can't say Donald Trump's border policy is racist and then turn around and advocate for that same border policy while simultaneously saying Donald Trump is actually playing the role of a hurdle in front of reasonable border policy that we want to implement. You can't do that, because when you do that, people look at that and go, oh, so you're admitting that that was a problem and you were just fucking lying to us 8 years ago. Either you're lying to us now or you were lying to us 8 years ago when you said this was racist. Okay? It's a terrible situation to be in. Like, on its simplest terms, I'm not even talking about like the impact of the policy at this point. I'm simply talking about how this reads when you go back, when you flip-flop like this on a number of different issues. Like, and the Democrats have consistently done this. It's kind of crazy. They've done this on virtually everything. They've done this on fucking defunding the police, dude. The Democrats were like, Republicans want to defund the police. Not a single voter believed that. What do you mean the Republicans don't work in the same way? Is this not what Trumpism was all about? Did they not have people on Fox News speaking directly to Trump or Trumpism? No. The people on Fox News are communicating the desires of the broader public to Trump, at least when the election is happening. They are talking to Trump directly, but they're actually talking to Trump directly to communicate the desires of the broader public to Trump. Republicans are afraid of their base. Democrats run away from their base. The Democrats disdain their base. Do you understand? This is a key issue here. And there's obviously some structural reasons as to why this is permissible for the Republican Party, whereas not allowed for the Democrats. One of the key issues here, of course, is that the Democratic Party, at least on the aesthetic front, is advocating for anti-capitalist measures, right? things that harm the bottom line of corporations. And if both parties are completely captive to corporate interests, then yeah, it's going to be much more difficult for the Democrats to push forward a comprehensive agenda that will undermine corporate profits. Okay? Democrats can't get away with giving into the needs of their base of support, because the base of support's needs are healthcare. We're talking about the eradication of a massive multi-billion, if not trillion-dollar sector here, if we're talking about for-profit healthcare, right? But Republicans can obviously give their base all the red meat that they want, because their base is demanding things that do not disrupt the existing hierarchy. Shitting on marginalized people, whether they be trans or undocumented migrants, is not disruptive to the pre-existing hierarchy, because it's technically not disruptive to capital. It's technically not disruptive to capitalism. Okay? There are exceptions to this, of course, when, someone is really, really invested in doing fascism. And we're nearing that disruptive cycle right now with Donald Trump pushing for tariffs, and then also Donald Trump pushing for mass deportation of all undocumented migrants. Tariffs are disruptive to capitalism law? No, I understand. That's why I mentioned it. And guess what? They didn't actually get implemented. They did a pause on it. And the tariffs were not even for... Wait, no, what do you mean? Uh-oh. I'm not yelling at you or anything. I'm saying, yeah, I recognize that. But do those ideas come from the base itself or those on high? No, of course not. Everything that Donald Trump does is for the base itself. But all the culture war shit that he pursues is for the base. Donald Trump is also... Take the trans issue, okay? This is a minuscule percentage of the population, totally marginal, utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, right? In terms of like what the government is supposed to do. And yet they get talked about endlessly, okay? Why do they get talked about endlessly? They're portrayed as villains. They're portrayed as contributing to the moral degeneracy of Western civilization. In the same vein that Nazis also said the exact same thing about trans people and gay people in general. But the reason why they use that as an issue is because it's not disruptive to capital. Okay? It's a great way to shift your attention back to a group of people that are vulnerable and have no serious mechanism of pushback, no legal recourse, no massive lobby, no way to actually actively fight back when the government decides you don't exist anymore. Okay? Same goes for undocumented migrants. And the point I'm making here is that Trump can so easily turn that conversation and reshift his priorities to trans people or undocumented migrants that way. And it's something that he has volunteered before, that Donald Trump has personally stated, and I still remember, in front of a massive crowd, I think it was at like CPAC or something. It wasn't at CPAC, but Donald Trump literally was like, I used to talk about all these different things, and you don't cheer as much as you do when I talk about trans people. Donald Trump himself was pro-trans in 2016 when he ran, played a major role in him coming across as a moderate voice to the broader electorate, something that people forget. Okay? By 2024, Donald Trump was obviously vehemently anti-trans. That transition happened because this was something that he thought was an adequate way to reshift the priorities of the base and give them some red meat, per se. Do you understand? He was never pro-trans. He just pretended. Yeah, no shit. He doesn't care. He's a rich guy. My point is, he's a rich asshole. Of course he doesn't care about any of the fucking issues that he talks about. What are you talking about? The only thing he cares about is advancing his own wealth, gaining more power. That's the only thing he cares about.
Palestinians have a bunch of different possibilities right now, Lindsay. All right, Perry Russum Forrest, thanks so much. Let's bring in ABC News contributor and former Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for the Middle East.
Yes, appealing to racism and bigotry is the name of the game, chatters. Yes.
Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu expected that Trump would announce today that the U.S. would take over Gaza?
So, Lindsay, we don't know. He did look somewhat surprised, but they did have a pre-meeting with Steve Witkoff yesterday before this meeting. So I would assume that this topic would...
The trans issue, even against Kamala Harris, is not even about trans people itself. It was that Kamala Harris would rather care about the silly shit than help you, okay? That's why it was effective. Anti-trans sentiment on its own is not broadly popular. Anti-trans sentiment needs to be packaged in a way where Americans, other things that Americans care about, have to be harmed somehow, okay? And this is something that I have repeated over and over again, and is shown in the internal focus groups that the, Family Matters and all these other like right-wing Christian fascist think tanks have put together. If you just say, fuck trans people, they're mentally ill, people look at you and go, ew, dude, chill out. But if you say, fuck trans people because they're unfair, they're getting an unfair advantage in sports, they go, yes, I agree. Okay?
A substantial undertaking, and it's very difficult to see how it would actually occur.
With regard to Trump saying that he would like to see the U.S. take ownership position in Gaza, just in terms of cost and time, what would it take to rebuild Gaza?
So I've seen estimations that it would take anywhere but 10 to 15 years and cost anywhere between $50 to $65 billion. And that's just basic reconstruction. A lot of that would be, of course, dismantling and removing the tons and tons of rubble that has been caused by this conflict. So it'd go potentially 15 years to even get to a place where people could move in and live there if they were doing a complete demolition and then a reconstruction of a 25-mile long strip of land.
All right, Nick Mulroy, so appreciate your time as always. Thank you. One of President Trump's nominees was just confirmed. Pam Bondi will serve as Attorney General after a 54-46 vote. Senator Fetterman was the only Democrat to vote yes. Meanwhile, two controversial nominees cleared the first hurdle. Secretary of Health and Human Services nominee Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and Director of National Intelligence nominee Tulsi Gabbard advancing out of committee on party line votes. Here's ABC's senior political correspondent Rachel Scott.
Tonight, two of the president's most controversial nominees clearing key hurdles, on track for confirmation, as skeptical Republican senators fall in line. Health Secretary nominee Robert F. Kennedy Jr. winning approval of the Finance Committee after the lone Republican holdout, Bill Cassidy of Louisiana, who is also a doctor, voted yes.
Mr. Cassidy. Mr. Cassidy, aye.
Cassidy had grilled Kennedy over his years of spreading misinformation about vaccines. The senator acknowledged he was struggling with the nomination. But ultimately, Cassidy, who is facing re-election next year, fully aware of the pressure he could face for voting no, now giving Kennedy his full support.
Ultimately restoring
trust. It's so difficult for him, dude. It was so difficult for him. He really had a crisis. He really had an internal crisis. But of course, unsurprisingly, as many Republicans have done time and time again,
Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad and her refusal to call Edward Snowden a traitor. Gabbard and Kennedy, two disruptors and a team of them. The leading figure, billionaire Elon Musk, who is out to reshape the government itself. His Department of Government Efficiency, staffed largely by young engineers, at least one of them just 19, have brought beds into their government offices. Musk posting on X, working the weekend is a superpower. His team getting access to the Treasury Department's payment system, which processes trillions of dollars of the government's bills and includes the personal information of millions of Americans. Musk then seizing control of USAID, which provides humanitarian assistance around the world, helping an estimated 32 million children suffering malnutrition and bringing food, water, shelter, and health care to victims of natural disasters. USAID's $43 billion budget is a tiny fraction of what the government spends, about 1%. But Musk, who is the world's richest man, posting, "We spent the weekend feeding USAID into the wood chipper." And tonight, sources tell ABC News that the State Department is now starting to evacuate all USAID staff who are on foreign assignments worldwide, some 1,500 to 2,000 people. The goal is to bring all those workers and their families back to the United States by this weekend.
I'm telling you right now, their goal with the USAID thing is to just like centralize the control and take out the remaining parts of USAID that was actually good and turn it into a pure mechanism for evil. Okay. There is no world in which these guys go, oh, actually, we're done interfering in the affairs of other countries. That's it. Not recognizing that the reason for USAID engaging in these sorts of endeavors that are actually offering medical aid to people that need it, okay, is precisely because it serves a higher purpose, soft power. Any vote for the occupation of Gaza will fail in the Senate. This is a non-starter. What happened to the anti-war president? 30 Dem knows max. Yeah. I think this is delusional. I think Ruben Gallego is out of his mind if he thinks that the Democratic Party will unite. First of all, Featherman's a definite yes. Okay. I have news for you. We aren't taking over Gaza, but the media and the chattering class will focus on it for a few days, but Trump will succeed in distracting everyone from the real story. The billionaires seizing government to steal from regular people. No, they're going to do it, I think. I don't know why Chris Murphy is saying they're not going to do it. Also, there is no anti-war party. That's it. There is no anti-war party. The Democrats are certainly not the anti-war party. I 100% agree with that. Across the entire federal government, they want to reshape every agency to their own interests. Someone like Rubio recognizes the weapon that USAID can be. And this is what they mean when they say they will return the agency to its core mission. Yeah. I think they're like, cut it with this like DEI soft power shit. Okay. We're not doing that anymore. Not realizing that like that plays a fucking role. Republicans are so funny because they just like fail to comprehend. They fall for their own propaganda sometimes. There is a attitude brewing in the third world, okay, in the global south, and people are going to get very mad at me for saying this. So gear up for it. But there is an attitude in a lot of parts of the world that America has actively destabilized, that all this gay shit, okay, which I 100% obviously agree with, you know, I do a bunch of gay shit myself, is seen as like Western interference, okay? People develop a disdain for it because they see it as like USAID-backed Western interference and Western influence. There's already a fundamentalist principle out there to begin with in many of these countries, because that's what happens when your country is fucking destabilized, okay? And the only people that are seen as like devoid of any sort of Western intervention and Western interference are the fundamentalists. Iran is a great case study for this, obviously. So is Afghanistan. But definitely Iran, more so than anyone else. So many of these countries where like USAID operates, look at a lot of the you know, initiatives that America is doing in terms of like building up civil society organizations and things like that as Western interference, as like Western influence coming into the country and seeking out mechanisms of destabilization. Whether it's correct or not does not matter. This is just the way people view it, okay? If you are a gay person or a trans person living in these countries, you also will seek out the help of these institutions, understandably so, civil society organizations and whatnot, okay? So then there's even more disdain for gay and trans people. That disdain already existed. Make no mistake. I'm not saying that these guys like learn to be homophobic because of American intervention or whatever, okay? There's certainly plenty of it already, and it's absolutely represented by the ruling class in these countries, okay? But this gives them propaganda fodder to say, oh, look at all these NGOs, look at all these civil society organizations, all this gay shit is happening because they want the CIA and Western influence to destabilize the country. Okay? Also, it's not that all that USAID does, like the social media they treated, not like that's all USAID does, like the social media they created in Cuba. Yes, USAID also plays a role alongside the CIA in destabilizing countries directly. Absolutely. In Iran, they have a term, gub. Garbzadegi, roughly translated to the westernification for this USAID gay regime change stuff. Now, the irony is, if you want to destabilize a country, if you want to destabilize a country and you set up civil society organizations, okay, that talk about like promoting DEI or talk about like, you know, helping gay people, then that does actually play a role in beefing up the legitimacy of American intervention. That's why for liberals, at least, that's why for liberals here in America, they constantly bring up the horrible treatment of gay people and trans people in these countries, or the horrible treatment of women in these countries, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? We're spreading freedom in these nations. We're helping improve the lives of women in these nations. A big part of the Afghan withdrawal and the broad negative reception from American media at the time of Joe Biden's Afghanistan withdrawal was, look at all these women that we're harming by destabilizing the green zone, by basically abolishing the green zone in Kabul. Like, it's over. Now Afghan women are going to be dominated. And it's true. They are, right? But the adequate way to maintain feminism in Afghanistan, or try to build up feminism or a feminist movement in Afghanistan, is not by fucking bombing Afghanistan for years and years, allowing the Taliban to basically grow back in its power and influence and prominence as the sole people that are fighting back against American occupiers, and then giving the country back to them. Wait, did this motherfucker change the third time? Yes. This chatter says, I'm from Egypt now, living abroad. A big portion of my family believe that gay representation in Hollywood is a part of U.S. intervention. There's U.S. intervention, but the anger is misplaced towards other marginalized groups. It's messed up. Definitely compounds on pre-existing conservative values. Exactly. It gives conservatives, which exist in other countries as well, lo and behold, more opportunity to propagandize. I know this from Turkey. That's it. They always say you're a servant of the British or you're a servant of America in Turkey. Ironically enough, Erdogan is the biggest servant of American empire, but that's besides the point. They say you're a servant of American empire because you're doing gay propaganda, okay?
He has a lot of confidence, and he thinks that because he's American, it's the U.S., he can do whatever he wants. He's been able to a lot of the times, but what he doesn't realize is that he doesn't have one thing.
This dude is a HasnAbi head for sure.
And that is that they have their faith, and that they know that no matter what happens, that they have that to back them up. And as it says in the Quran, anybody can plan. All that they plan, Trump plans, everybody plans. But Allah always also plans, and nobody's a better planner than Allah.
How would you describe currently how this crowd is feeling? I noticed that since this last hour that there's really been more outrage pouring out of you guys.
Pissed off. I mean, there's a war criminal on our soil. There's a war criminal where we live. Right, like I live 15 minutes from here. It's maddening, obviously, and there's no other reaction other than like, hey, this guy needs to leave. This guy needs to be in prison. That's like the best thing that can happen to him. That he needs.
You know what's funny about the Egyptian conservatives, Egyptian conservative parents of that chatter, and another chatter pointed this out. But we say this about Hollywood in America too, because there is a hog universality. This is what I always mention: hog universality. It exists.
I mean, there's always so much to protest. There's always
people need to recognize it.
They kind of bank on that. There's so much going on at all times that no one can keep up with it. But I mean, it's our job to make sure that we're on the right side of history, and that at the very least we focus on the things that matter to us, that resonate with us, so that in all the evil that's surrounding the world, that we can at least show up for things that.
This is for all the liberals gloating. Uncommitted's Layla El Abed. For months, we warned about the dangers of Trump. Our calls largely went unheard. Harris left a vacuum by not visiting Michigan families impacted by U.S. bombs. Democrats had a chance to persuade voters they were the better alternative, and they blew it. I feel sad and angry and scared for our communities. For months, we warned about the dangers of Trump at home. Okay? Harris left the vacuum by not visiting Michigan families impacted by U.S. supply bombs to help create a permission structure for their trust, while Trump visited Dearborn and filled the community in despair with lies. Trump's illegal calls for ethnic cleansing are horrific. But as on so many other issues, Democrats had a chance to persuade voters they were the better alternative, and they blew it. Okay? And that's precisely what's happening here. That's precisely what happened. And anyone that tries to tell you like, oh, dude, these guys are fucking stupid. Okay. Like others care. Lol, you're dumb to think that the left cares. I don't even know what you're talking about. This is so vague. Every single voter, no matter how stupid, can still recognize when the party actively is saying, we don't want you. And the Democrats communicated only that. Okay? Maybe because of the shame that they felt in their hearts, if they're capable of feeling shame because they were literally killing their immediate family members, or whether because they just simply did not care and foolishly thought they could win by creating a neocon Liz Cheney coalition, or whether it was because they wanted to lose, because they don't care if Donald Trump wins, because Donald Trump will advance the agenda of American empire and they'll be able to sit there and collect money from campaign contributions by pointing to all the awfulness that Donald Trump is contributing to American existence. Okay? Are the progressives regretting staying at home on election day yet? I don't think you understand. The people in this community are not the people that you should be trying to talk to. Okay? This is a community that is incredibly active in politics, in American politics, and incredibly tuned into American politics. This is a community where many people voted for Kamala Harris in spite of their better judgment. Shut the fuck up. Stop imagining a progressive left that didn't go out and vote. You know who doesn't vote? Most normal people who don't hear anything from their fucking party about improving their lives, not just on Gaza, by the way. It's all the Democrats' fault, right? We told everyone who Donald Trump was. They still voted for a criminal. This is such an idiotic conversation to have over and over and over again. And this is the reason why Democrats lose. This attitude that the Democratic Party is entitled to the votes of Americans, no matter how inept they are, is literally why they keep losing. And I keep yelling about this over and over again, as I did throughout the entire election cycle. And virtually every single person that came in here and said, Hasan, wow, it seems like you're negatively impacting the Democratic Party's turnout by saying that they should listen to the needs of the masses and communicate actively in how they can improve the needs of the masses and separate themselves from Joe Biden, for example, because he's historically unpopular and old and decrepit. Okay. That argument was correct. Live with your choice. I'm happy Trump got elected. Reap what you fucking sow. Well, there it is. Okay. This is the reality. Reap what you sow. I'm happy Trump got elected. Reap what you fucking sow is exactly the problem here. The only people that actually maintain this position are people who don't care about these issues aside from making their team win, because you are most likely a wealthy, elitist, entitled, bi-coastal liberal who's not going to be impacted by Donald Trump's fucking decisions. So you have the safety and security to say, well, my team lost, so fuck you. I'm happy that Donald Trump is being violent. That is the issue at heart here. I care about the issues. I care about the people that are impacted. I don't want the Democratic Party to advocate as a lighter version of the Republican Party. I don't want the Democratic Party to be the diet Republican Party. I want the Democratic Party to be an anti-fascist party. I want the Democratic Party to be a party that actually works to help American people, okay, to do what is right. But unfortunately, the Democrats misjudge their base of support. They think it's people like that. It's people that just have partisan loyalty for no reason other than the fact that they just want, their party to fucking win, and spite-based politics. They think that that is the base. That is not the base. Go yell at some fucking Republicans, dumbass. Why are you openly admitting that you like that Donald Trump is going to be violent and awful? Anyway. And it's crazy. And it's crazy because right now, that ineptitude, that incompetence is the reason why the Dems aren't even playing the role of obstructionists adequately. They've just completely given up. They've shown their bellies. Okay. And these guys are infinitely more predisposed with shitting on some imagined leftist movement that could have carried Kamala Harris across the finish line when the evidence suggests that it would not have. Okay? Will Menaker said it best years ago when he said, there are a lot of liberals who actually want the Republicans to do this cruelty. They either don't care about the cruelty or actually want it, but they can't get themselves to openly admit that they want this fucking awfulness to happen. They want the moral superiority of voting for the opposing party while simultaneously demanding that the Republicans be as violent and as vicious. They carry the same level, they say the same kinds of resentment. But when the Republicans do it, they can sit there and say, oh, I hate that the Republicans are doing this. That liberal, on the other hand, openly admitted that he likes that the Republicans are doing this.
Is going to be asked about this. Trust me, as I told you, two European ambassadors in the last segment on my phone. I'm up to 3 now, and plus the members of Congress. But no Republican will say it publicly yet. It'll be interesting. Watch the Republicans publicly. Remember, George W. Bush had that humble foreign policy. Can the United States say, I want the Panama Canal back, I want Greenland, now I want Gaza? And beyond that, John.
Here, this is a perfect, I mean, here.
Like
this is one of the best takes from Will Menaker that was posted on Post Left Watch.
Evil thing, like for instance, like if you're a liberal Zionist, you have to be against the West Bank settlements. And then like as long as Netanyahu's in charge, those are never going to stop. And in fact, they're going to intensify. I think you see a similar dynamic here in Democrats when they're confronted with the fact that Arab Americans or Muslim Americans are maybe withholding their vote from Joe Biden. And you see how immediately the Seldowitz jumps out of them.
Yeah,
they're like, enjoy being in a camp. And I think for the liberals, they need to have a bad right-wing guy carrying this out so they can displace.
Louder? Is it not loud? Or is it too loud?
Sort of displace onto that figure the evil things that they secretly want to take place.
Absolutely.
You know, like threatening, like for Democrats to be threatening Muslim Americans with deportation under Trump, wink, wink, is just like they just want Trump to do that for them so they can say, oh, we didn't actually do that. We support Muslims.
Absolutely.
But as soon as they become inconvenient, like for instance, like whether they are voicing a political opinion in America as citizens of this country, or inconvenient in terms of like they live in a part of the world that Israel thinks is theirs, that their lives are forfeit. And they don't want to hear anything about it.
Arabs and Muslims, like more general.
Your lack of acknowledgement of a group of people, specifically the 92%, that some of us are just tired of fighting for people who don't give a fuck about us, is annoying. I do believe that the Dems lost it themselves. Maybe, just maybe, though, this attitude comes from being exhausted from fighting other people's battles when they clearly didn't give a fuck about mine. What? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Use words. Okay, what? Why are you admitting to being nihilistic and thinking that advocacy is transactional? I don't know who you're shadowboxing in this chat, but if your overall principle here is that advocacy must be transactional, you're wrong, okay? As a fucking rich white dude, I am technically untouched, with the exception of, obviously, immigration-related things or denaturalization potentially, and also, I guess, Islamophobia. But outside of those two things, I'm virtually untouched by a lot of the things that I advocate for, okay? I'm not trans. Why am I advocating for trans issues? I'm not black. Why am I advocating for black issues? I can pay for healthcare. Why do I want universal healthcare? What do you mean? Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted for always showing up for others if they don't show up for me. It's ridiculous. Yes, you do. What? Being a leftist is not about because someone is paying you to act this way. No. Wait, what? Someone is paying me to act this way? What you mean you? You know who pays me? You do, dumbass. What are you talking about? You fucking subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's it. This is a TikTok argument, lol. Yeah, I don't really understand what the fuck that argument is. I think it's a very stupid argument. Anything that undermines solidarity, especially in this time, is so stupid. I don't even run ads no more, and people are like, you're being paid to say this. If I was a mercenary, a gun for hire, and this wasn't actually my genuinely held convictions that I'm demonstrating over and over again, why in the ever-loving fuck would I ever criticize Israel, for example? Are you fucking stupid? You don't have to be particularly charismatic or even knowledgeable in terms of like doing advocacy purely for money. I would just take a liberal Zionist position at the very least, or a pro-Zionist position if I really wanted to get in on the fun. If I was a grifter, who the fuck grifts to the left? It's the most annoying group of people on the planet. You're virtue signaling. Well, thank you for demonstrating that my worldview is a virtue. My worldview is a virtuous one. We all know why. It's because you would lose the majority of our audience if you didn't. No, brother. It is incredibly easy to grift to the right. Okay? Many people do it. You probably watch a bunch of those dumbasses and like what they have to say. Okay? I expect you will be harshly targeted soon, and the coverage of Gaza and other things will be fought with censorship if they're willing to deport Americans for shutting the free media. Yes. I worry about that for sure. Frost Rarely, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. When people say virtue signaling, I take it as a compliment. I take it in the same exact way that people suspect me of doing like steroids or something. Okay? I clearly don't, but that means that you think, you know, I put some decent amount of work in here, that you think that I was like medically enhanced. So great. I love that. When you say virtue signaling, that means you are recognizing that my advocacy is virtuous, that there is virtue in the things that I'm advocating for, even if you disagree with it and you think I'm doing it cynically. So awesome. Thank you. I'm not doing it cynically, but that's great that you at least recognize that this is the correct position to have. So why don't you also try to understand why this is the correct position to have? Because clearly you believe it. Deep down inside, there's something in there, okay? Deep down inside, there's something in there that says, well, this seemingly is the right position, the morally correct position. Oh, you just want to be on the right side of history. Okay, well, it takes $0 for you to be on the right side of history, too. Future Bureau. Goddamn. Thank you for the 25 get the subs. And His Malted Majesty, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Teehee taking clips. This is basically the worldview of every liberal. They think everything is virtue signaling and are on the timeline and crashing out right now, acting like they give a fuck about Gaza before Trump got in office. I'm so fucking tired of this shit, man. They only care about it to spit in the faces of people who didn't fall in line. The team sport shit is insane. Yeah, except the team isn't even giving you anything. Like, Democrats act like they care about the difference in administration between the Republican Party and the Democratic Party, but then they say it's actually good. You're going to fuck around and find out. You're going to learn today what it's like when you don't vote for the Democratic Party. Oh, so you don't care about the difference in administration between the Republicans and the Democrats at all then? Because if you did, you wouldn't even be going, even for a moment, you wouldn't be going, oh, well, fuck around and find out. You'd immediately be going, this is completely unacceptable, and we have to put an end to it immediately. Not taking advantage of the violence and the cruelty itself. That's it. Yeah. Also, coming in here and saying like all this shit when my position that is demonstrably unpopular in mainstream media, my position on Israel that is demonstrably unpopular in mainstream media, at least until now, until Trump came into office, and demonstrably unpopular by organizations and institutions that have led to a year-long harassment campaign and the worst, most bad faith smears that I've ever encountered in my entire fucking political career, by institutions that also have like some semblance of legitimacy in mainstream public, like the ADL, in spite of the glaringly obvious reality that I've spent the past decade targeting and combating anti-Semitism, is a clear-cut indication that this kind of attitude, this kind of sentiment is not done for a pure grift, okay? It's infinitely easier to grift to the right. Everybody understands that. If you're even remotely liberal, I think you recognize that. I could just be sitting up here talking about how titties are getting smaller in fucking video games and get a much larger audience, as a matter of fact, who never question anything that I say. The reason why I advocate for these things is because I believe in them. That might be very hard for you to comprehend.
Everyone who didn't vote for
but the only thing you're demonstrating in that situation is your own cynical, nihilistic attitude, your own incredibly self-interested opinion that you can never advocate for something bigger than yourself, that you can never actually push for people, that you can never advocate for causes that don't impact you directly. That's all you're saying. That's all you're saying to me. And I hope everyone else can also understand that as well. Yeah, remember when XQC said that it was weird that I was always on the right side? I do remember that.
Kamala Harris because of Palestine. Are you happy now? Is a sentiment that I keep hearing from no doubt well-meaning but ultimately mistaken people on the left who do not seem to understand that Kamala Harris did not lose because of Gaza. I need to be abundantly clear about this. Objectively, had every single person who voted for Joe Biden in 2020 also voted for Kamala Harris in 2024, she would have still lost. People don't seem to realize this, so let's go over some numbers real quick. Nevada, Joe Biden got roughly 32% of those eligible to vote to turn out to vote for him, whereas Trump got 33%, so he would have still won. Which again, it's very close, but Donald Trump still got a higher percentage of eligible voters to turn out to vote for him. In Pennsylvania, Joe Biden got just under 35% of the state to vote for him, whereas Trump got 36%. In Wisconsin, not only does Biden get a smaller portion of the state than Trump, but he also gets a smaller portion of the state than Harris. Every single person that voted for Joe Biden in 2020 also voted for Kamala Harris in Arizona, she would have still lost Arizona because Trump got a larger portion of the state to vote for him than Joe Biden did. In 2024, Trump got a higher percentage of the state than 2020 Biden did in Georgia and in North Carolina as well. Meaning not only would he have still won, he would have still won every single swing state. Not when you look at this by number, but when you take into account any changes in population. You might be like, wait a minute, didn't Joe Biden get like 81 million votes? So how is he also losing to Trump? Because we have a dumb thing in this country called the Electoral College. It doesn't really matter how many votes Kamala Harris lost, it just matters where those votes came from. Kamala Harris lost votes not in the swing states, but in places like California. She lost 2 million votes. New York, she lost 600,000 votes. Texas, she lost 500,000 votes. Illinois.
By the way, I told you California was going to be devastating, didn't I?
Also lost 500,000 votes. Yes, had she got the exact same 81 million votes, Kamala Harris would have still lost. This isn't like 2016 where Donald Trump just happened to win because nobody turned out to vote. This is a case where Donald Trump won because a lot of people wanted to give him a second chance. He even outperforms 2008 Barack Obama in states like Pennsylvania. Doesn't mean I don't understand those people's anger and frustration. I do, but we need to be honest about why we lost here. We did not lose because of Gaza or because of people protest voting. We lost because of Trump.
The statistics might be a little off. Well, I missed it. Yeah, the grift is almost too easy going hog. Lindy Lee, Queen of Libs, now on Newsmax as a super guest and got 100,000 followers after Elon Musk retweeted her. Lindy Lee, famous anti-Bernie bro Democrat. You can always figure out someone's career trajectory by looking at stuff like that. Is there proof that Gaza played a significant role in the election? I mean, yeah. There were numerous studies conducted, a chatter in here compiled 36 of them into one website. If you want to check out that link, that showed that the Democratic Party would get like a 6% swing in certain states if they were to actually change trajectory on Gaza, or at least communicate that they're interested in changing trajectory in Gaza. New statement from the Palestinian Islamic Jihad. President Donald Trump, in his arrogance, has placed our people in the Gaza Strip before a single choice: displacement. He should remember that 15 months of relentless bombing with 80,000 tons of American weaponry failed to displace them. Does he now imagine that deceptive racist statements wrapped in false humanity will achieve what bombs could not? Our Palestinian people have always had the option of resistance, a path they pursued for over a century, before Trump and after him. Indeed, it is a jihad of victory or martyrdom. By the way, again, if you look at the situation even before this statement, logically, and you recognize that a shit ton of bombing has not actually broken the will of the Palestinian population, this isn't to say that there aren't people that would gladly leave the Gaza Strip. Okay, there are plenty of people who would. But if you think that there are not going to be a ginormous amount of people who refuse to leave for understandable reasons, you're delusional. Saudi foreign minister just put out a statement saying their demand for a Palestinian state is non-negotiable. Yeah, it's self-preservation from the Palestinian, it's self-preservation from the Saudi side too. And a lot of people don't recognize that. They just simply don't understand it. Let's see what Mearsheimer has to say.
Has failed. And this tells you that the Palestinians have no intention of leaving. And the Jordanians and the Egyptians who would, in Trump's scheme, take in these Palestinians have made it unequivocally clear that this is unacceptable. So I don't see how this is going to happen, which from my point of view is all for the good, because as I said, I find this morally reprehensible.
I'm wondering about Jordan and Egypt, who are also important, essential regional allies and partners of the United States. And do we reach a point where Donald Trump is just super tough with our best friends, frankly, in the region? And you see a reversal potentially on issues about relocating Palestinians from Gaza.
It is possible. There's no question that the United States acts as a bully on the world stage. And that's especially true with regard to President Trump. He has very powerful tendencies to act like a bully. And there's no question that sometimes works. It has significant costs, however, because states oftentimes don't cooperate with you. And the question is, will the Egyptians and the Jordanians break when Trump puts pressure on them? I think they will not. And I think they will not because they understand they run the risk of being overthrown by their populations. If they decided to cooperate with the ethnic cleansing of Gaza, it would cause them huge problems at home. And I don't think they want to run that risk. Furthermore, even if they do agree, you still have to drive the Palestinians out. And there's no evidence that the Palestinians are willing to participate voluntarily in a third Nakba.
I'm interested in whether you think some of the fundamental alliances that America has in the world, like with Japan, like with NATO.
What's up? Marge is here. Mearsheimer is a HasnAbi head. You're insane, chatter. Let me turn off the, oh wait, laptop camera. Boom, boom, switching over. Okay. You're good to unplug. This is a very March fit. You like it? If it's not black and white, but it's not black. I feel like you'd be wearing an all black fit. Tunnels is strong if in the forest of Vietnam. Wait, what?
You're committed to shutting down the war in Ukraine, you have to work closely with your European allies. And again, slapping them around doesn't solve the problem. It just exacerbates the problem, shutting down the Ukraine war. And with regard to Canada and Mexico, they are our neighbors. We have a vested interest in having good relations with them. We have a lot of coercive leverage over them because we're really powerful. But humiliating them at the same time we're trying to get our way is not the way I would bargain or deal with either Canada or Mexico.
If China is the big challenge, and you're like trying to onshore and reshore manufacturing back to America, bring back capacity, or look at friendshoring, don't you need friends for friendshoring?
Yeah, you absolutely do. You know, I'm a realist par excellence, Steve. And as a good realist, I emphasize hard power.
Right.
But I'm smart enough to understand that hard power alone doesn't make for a good foreign policy. You also need soft power. You need diplomacy. You need to have an ideology that other countries find to be friendly. It's an ideology that other countries respect. And that's why the United States used to emphasize so strongly that it was a liberal democracy and that other countries should emulate us and see us as the city on the hill. This was all part of our soft power approach to dealing with the world. Now, again, I believe hard power is more important than soft power, but you need soft power. And what the Trump administration appears to be doing at this point in time is taking the soft power approach and throwing it in the garbage and thinking that we can rely exclusively on hard power. We can run around the world using the fact that we have a big stick to bully all sorts of countries to do what we want them to do.
You actually sound like this guy. And I don't even agree with his worldview, by the way.
Especially in a world where you need allies.
Let me ask you for a moment about one of the other major players in the world, Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu, who in my book seems to be on a roll. He came in, he was in office, looked like he was up, dealing with legal problems and legal challenges. October 7th happened. And when you kind of take a step back, even though you can say Israel had one of the biggest intelligence failures of its history on October 7th, when you look since, you see the pagers and walkie-talkies blown up. You see the Hezbollah network essentially blown up. You see Hezbollah and Hamas leadership decimated, assassinated inside Iran. And you see the fall of Bashar al-Assad in Syria because of the lack of support of some of his allies like Iran and Russia. And when you look at that and the way in which the Middle East terrain has changed for Netanyahu, would you agree with me that Netanyahu is on a bit of a roll right now?
No, I think you're dead wrong. I think you've been listening too much to Israeli propaganda and HasnAbi propaganda. First of all, let's talk about Gaza.
Al Jazeera is
the
crazy.
Israelis lost in Gaza. They were supposed to destroy Hamas, right? They weren't going to leave. They were going to ethnically cleanse at least northern Gaza. They were going to remain on the Philadelphia line, which separates Egypt from Gaza. They've given up on all of those things. They admit that Hamas is a lie.
Truth nuke. Truth nuke from Mersheimer. Okay, how am I supposed to have any faith in mental capacity? Well, at this stage in the process, you're supposed to have faith by remembering that what we're going to be doing right now is actually go and learn a Japanese dance. Miskiff and myself are going to be heading to a studio, and we are going to learn yet another dance today. This time not twerking, but this time specifically pare pare. Is that how you say it? I'm putting Miskiff through another humiliation ritual, yes. Para para. Yeah. I'm still going to be absolutely destroyed, obviously. Miskiff's probably going to defeat me. That's a pin from the Communist Party headquarters. Damn, that's a sick drawing, man. You did a great job. Awesome, because you ain't got no ass. That's crazy. And then if we have time, I mean, we're definitely going to eat the fruits afterwards. But if we have time after that, we might actually go and buy Miskiff a fit. I wanna make him dress nice again. Get him a second fit. All right. Anyway, we're
the
moving on.
International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants against both Netanyahu and his former defense minister,
Here, I'll
Yoav
flip it.
Gallant.
I'm gonna flip
This
the
is
camera.
a huge moral stain on Israel's reputation that will not go away. And indeed, in my opinion, will get only worse with the passage of time once people have a chance to reflect
very
and
cold
write
today,
books
by the way.
and write articles and
Your heat
produce
tech might not help you
documentaries
today.
on what's happened in Gaza. So if you look around at the situation that Israel is in today, and in particular the situation that Netanyahu is in today, he is in deep trouble, as is that country.
This is why it's so great to have you on the show, John. Make sure we get all the the frames right. But Prime Minister Netanyahu is coming to Washington soon, and will be meeting President Trump. What do you think Trump should tell him?
Trump ought to tell him the basic facts of life, which is that Israel is in trouble and that Israel needs to get out of this problem with the Palestinians that's been facing for decades, and that the only way to do that is to reach some sort of political accommodation with the Palestinians. I mean, the one really positive aspect of Donald Trump, which separates him from most American foreign policymakers, especially people like Joe Biden, is that Trump is not a warmonger. Trump is not interested in fighting wars. Trump is much more interested in diplomacy and political settlements, not war. And the Israelis, on the other hand, don't really believe in diplomacy or trying to work out a political settlement with the Palestinians. They believe in big stick diplomacy, what they call the iron wall. What they think they can do is beat the living daylights out of the Palestinians and get them to submit. This hasn't worked, and it's not going to work in the future. And what Trump should tell Netanyahu, and this is what I mean when I'm talking about the basic facts of life, that there are real limits to what you can do with military power. And in situations like the one that you face with regard to the Palestinians, the only solution is a political solution, not a military solution.
One of the achievements of the last Trump administration that President Trump talks a lot about are the Abraham Accords, and talking about Saudi Arabia. And you can just sort of feel palpably both Trump's fascination with Saudi Arabia and Saudi Arabia wanting to actually do a deal with Israel, but Palestine being the nut that's just in the way of that. And I'm interested, as you know, you just drew a map, a really graphic map of what's going on in the region, that I think you think Iran is less out of it than a lot of other analysts are saying. How do you see that map changing as Saudi Arabia and Iran continue to compete in the region for security and essentially stature?
Hardly at all. I think the Abraham Accords don't matter for what happens in Gaza. I don't think the Abraham Accords matter for what happens in Lebanon, for what happens in Syria, or for what happens with regard to Iran. How does a peace deal between Saudi Arabia and Israel that's basically sanctioned or backed up by the United States influence any of those conflict scenarios? It just doesn't matter very much.
But isn't it useful to have basic assumptions, key first principles about security, national security, alliances tested to see what we really care about?
I'm flipping it.
Okay. It's flipped.
Ooh.
Gozaimasu. I don't know where we're going.
You have it in the group chat.
I do have it in the group chat. I'll figure out where we're going right now.
That's crazy.
Okay, I know where we're going now. We're gonna be late if we go by train.
No, we're not.
Fuck.
Right on time.
I'm spoiled now. I want to take cars everywhere. Since I'm EP and carrying the camera is hard. Hold on.
Fair.
Hold on, it's dark. Oh, sorry, it's really dark. Chat, one sec. I'm just waking up. There we go. Fixed. Saved.
We gotta walk a lot.
No, you picked the wrong one.
Oh.
If you scroll, it doesn't, for some reason it doesn't show you the fastest option always. If you scroll down, there's a 2-minute faster option that's also the
Wait, what? Why is it?
I don't know. Google Maps does that. Anyway, hello chat box. Are we live? I'm gonna eat the chat's box, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's that way.
Oh, it's because it's cheaper.
Sorry. Sorry, chat. Woke up like 10 minutes ago.
Usually the cheapest option.
Yeah.
Which one should you take? The Toyota line or the?
Be closer.
Could be at a Toyota.
It's closer and faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Monk a W.
Walk 6 minutes.
And then walk 8 minutes.
Then walk 8 minutes. It's crazy. No, it says walk 2 minutes on mine. Oh, and then walk 8 minutes to the place.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. You gotta be fast.
I mean, we could call a car.
No. Public transit all the way.
Socialism is with no car.
Dude. Wait, is this from here?
Yes, sir.
Dude, think about the many bounties of public transit.
I don't know, I'm kind of starting to miss my Supra a little bit. I'm just kidding. I kind of started to miss LA traffic, you know, it really lets you like sit with your thoughts.
I hate that.
I'm starting to see the benefits
the only
of private transportation.
The only thing I'll say is that because we're always like traveling in packs, I don't usually bring my headphones.
Yeah.
And that's the only issue. If I was rocking a podcast right now, I'd be slinging.
Oh yeah, dude, hitting the train with some music is
dick
sick
around
as fuck.
Town. That's what I'd be doing.
Sometimes I'll just like walk around and go on the train and just listen to music, just that as the main event, you know?
Yeah. Life.
Life. Yeah, big life moment.
Whoa. The hell? Oh, I just never noticed that. I thought it was like falling or something. The ceiling. It's just the.
You good, man?
No. I'm never good. I'm never good.
He's losing it.
What did you do last night?
I didn't do shit.
Oh, you hang out with the Ninja now?
No, because I don't know what they didn't know what they were doing. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna. You know what I did? I walked to a nearby ramen spot.
Oh, the secret ramen spot?
No, another one.
Was it good?
Sat alone. Yeah, ate some ramen, chilled out, went home, took it easy.
Nice. Back rooms as hallway. Dude, we've been in this hallway.
Platform 1.
So many times.
Platform
at this point.
Our train might be here.
I hope that's not our train.
I don't know. Now we're good.
Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Nice, we made it. Nice. Wow. Slam.
And now to be punishingly silent for 20 minutes.
No. I always talk in the train. It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, this is a March yes fit, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But like more color than you normally wear, I think.
Yeah, you got that rhyme color.
Oh, you're right.
More for her.
Oh, she's gonna love this. I didn't even think of that. I wonder what this does.
The next stop is
I wonder what this is for.
Die Workwear, I know you're in the chat. What is that?
He's not. I don't think he's a fan.
Damn, what'd you do?
Nothing. He had me blocked for a long time.
What the fuck? What
And
did
then
you
he
do?
unblocked me. I think he had an auto block. Like blue check mark auto block when Elon forced a blue check mark on me unjustifiably because I'm swag.
Okay, whatever. I got that shit on.
Hasan looks like a Fat Albert character. So chill out. Do I look like a Fat Albert character? What the hell is a Fat Albert character?
Chat. You hurt his feelings.
I'm developing insecurities I did not know existed.
No, you were cool.
It's not that cold. It's 43.
That's about how it was yesterday.
Yeah. It's not too bad. Let me change my title real quick.
Nice to go.
What's up, man?
Oh, hi.
Nice to meet you.
Didn't realize.
Yeah.
How do you into it?
Nice to meet you. Yeah, sure. Quick. It's crazy.
I got you. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Wait, it says get on Hibiya line? Wait, do we get off here?
We get off on station 1. 3 more stops.
Oh, yeah. We're at 4 stops there. That was wild. That was wild.
Why?
We're on a train.
Yeah, but this is his moment. If you saw LeBron James on the train,
Okay, I'm not LeBron James. That's number
would you
one.
would you be
Number
like,
two?
oh, I want to say hi, but I have to be quiet?
I'm saying it's crazy that like Kismet. Like I'm saying, how fortuitous.
Oh.
Like what are the odds? Para dance is an expressive fruit tasting.
The next stop is H3.
Still can't believe Luka's a Laker. Can someone explain in League of Legends terms what that means? I keep hearing people talk about it.
Who? Luka? I can't give you League of Legends, but it's like I explained it with Trump tariffs. You know how like it doesn't really make sense that Donald Trump was talking about tariff in Canada and Mexico? Because it's like we already have a favorable deal. It's kind of like that. It's like indecipherable. And the more I learn about the details of this trade, the more it feels incomprehensible. Luka is both young and also like one of the best players in the league in general.
So the fact that his team traded him is weird.
So the fact that his team traded him under complete secrecy to for a player like Anthony Davis without even getting Dalton Connect, who is also a young star in the Los Angeles
Faker went to
Lakers.
TSM. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, he's not like Faker, but kind of. If he went to TSM on a trade where the TSM team gave them like a decent.
So POV, you're a Lakers fan.
Basically.
That's cool.
The chat like that one?
Chat like that, yeah. Chat
It
likes
makes
all my
sense,
shows.
and that he knew they were doing that stuff anyways, and now he gets to pass it out to Helium for himself. There have been public calls. There have been calls for public execution for the Mavs GM. I hope that people will carry that resentment over to Sheldon Adelson, or Miriam Adelson, sorry.
H3.
Miriam Adelson is the ultra-Zionist who is the wife of former casino magnate Sheldon Adelson, who gave $100 million to Donald Trump, so that he would be on board with the annexation of. Bitch, you're a politics watcher. What do you mean?
It's fun time now. That's American politics. I live in Japan now. I don't care about American politics anymore.
You don't. It's fun time, Hasan.
次は恵比寿です。JR 線はお乗り換えです。
You think being in Japan is going to shelter you from America? Don't be delusional. America will find you.
Nothing can stop. Nothing can hurt me in this family mart.
Yeah, that's pure delusion.
I'm safe in the family mart forever.
Pure delusion. That's all this is.
Hasan, Shibuya Kako was featured in the new Yakuza game. Somebody didn't watch your end.
Yeah, true. Clearly, our fans are slacking. That's the suspicion that Miriam Adelson did the trade, that she wouldn't pay Supermax salary, and also the team would tank, and she could move the Mavs to Vegas, and she can't build a casino in Texas. Wait, no. What? I like that. Anything to disparage the demon, Miriam Adelson, I'm on board with. See, there's a baby crying. How rude. Japanese baby doesn't know about Japanese rules.
When Japanese babies do that, they take them back.
Can I ask why so many streamers are/were in Japan at the same time? Coincidence or event? Both coincidence and an event. As soon as you mention the baby, it stopped crying. Super Japanese baby spot. Is this it? Next one.
Arriving at Ebisu, H2.
Does Will know Fred again is going to be in Japan? If I tell him that, he'll kill himself. He's already been tweeting, or not tweeting, he's already been texting our group chat. Anytime we talk about Japan-related things in the group chat, he talks about how sad he is. Go easy on the baby. There are only 5 or 6 in Japan. You know, I have noticed there are not that many babies around. Yeah, there's children, but not a lot of babies.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, that's like the first baby encounter we had.
That's not good. Maybe people don't want to have babies because they don't want to have to deal with them crying in public spaces and embarrassing them. The shameful, punishing silence.
They're like, it's because they don't want the babies to be called gaijin. Very few babies commuting alone in the subway. Okay, in Japan, babies do basically commute alone virtually everywhere. Shinzo Abe is disappointed. He's in hell right now, so...
Now we go Toyoko.
There are, you don't see them because they have a baby sumo tournament to see who is worthy. Sumos do look like giant babies. I guess that's how it works. They just grow into giant sumo. babies do get put to work. That's not even a joke. Have you ever watched that TV show?
Old enough.
Old Enough, yeah. Which is a very ominous name for a TV show, especially set in Japan.
I've never seen it.
But it's sick. I thought it was like, I thought personally that show was really interesting because like it made the Japanese countryside look beautiful, because a lot of it is actually Japanese babies doing daily chores in the Japanese countryside. And then I found out that it was actually intended, it was created with that
Propaganda.
purpose. No, literally.
Countryside propaganda.
No, because there's a massive population displacement problem in Japan where nobody wants to live in the countryside, as the JCP guys mentioned, because of the economic opportunities here and how much more money is here in Tokyo and in big cities. So in order to make the countryside seem more pleasant, and well, it is pleasant, but in order to basically show why people should move back to the countryside, they made that show to be like, look how safe it is that babies can walk around and do chores. And it worked on me. Let me tell you, it worked on this gaijin, all right?
And so now you are announcing your movement to the Japanese countryside.
I would literally move here in a heartbeat if the time zone differences did not exist.
Just
as severely.
Stream at like 1 p.m. instead of 11.
No.
A 2-hour time zone change for a better life forever.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Unheard of.
I fucked up, Chad.
Oh shit. Where do we go?
Toyo Code, turn left.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Platform 4 this way.
Oh.
Oh, let me back up this way.
What?
This way.
It's confusing. It's confusing partially because this is the rampant privatization that we were talking about. And the competitive nature of railroads.
It's not going to get worse.
What?
It's not going to get worse.
What do you mean?
The privatization.
So, historically, railroads were given specific sectors, so they don't actually compete with one another. And apparently, because of vertical and horizontal integration, railroad companies actually own a lot of property, like real estate. Platform 4 is this one?
Yes.
And that, if you're wondering why there are so many different private railroad companies, it's because they were offered.
So dark. Hold on.
It was. It's because in Japan, oh my God, this is so slammed. In Japan, each individual railroad was given pre-designated sectors that they were tasked with basically developing. So they purchased a bunch of real estate, and that's part of the reason why they try to do deliver as efficient of a service as possible. Because it feeds into their profit incentive. The railroads also own pharmacies and things of that nature as well. How many on this? Let's see. This one is not as pleasant of a ride.
Just two. I've just fallen in love with Alvarez.
What?
I've fallen in love with Alvarez.
What do you mean? What is that?
The taxis. They're so comfy.
Alvarez are pretty fucking excellent. But it also makes for a non-compelling and boring journey. We're just like sitting in the car, being a buck of gaijin.
That's true.
Whereas when we're in here, bro made me start going to the gym. He must be stopped. No.
The next station is Shibuya TY1.
Oh, we're just riding non-stop.
2 stops.
No, it says ride 1 stop and then walk for 8 minutes.
You want to go from 3 to 1? Oh yeah, it is 1 stop. It goes from 3 to 1.
Yeah. And then we're going to Dolgenzaka Gate. Somewhere around there. Which defeats the whole purpose of us being quiet about our movement. I'm just openly revealing where we're going. True. Maybe we will use cars after this. It'll be alright. Sherlock Holmes ass jacket.
まもなく渋谷です。田園都市線、JR 線、京王井の頭線、東京メトロ銀座線、半蔵門線はお乗り換えです。出口は右側です。この電車は副都心線直通和光市行きです。渋谷から副都心線内は各駅停車です。お忘れ物をなさいませんようにご注意ください。本日も東急東横線をご利用くださいましてありがとうございました。Arriving at Shibuya TY1. Please change here for the Daien-toshi line, the JR lines, the Keio Inokashita line, the Tokyo Metro Ginza line.
There is a mystery afoot. Today we're going to learn about the Parapara
The
dance.
doors on the right side will open.
The mysterious mating
This train is
ceremony
bound
of the
for
Japanese
Wakoshi
in
on
the
the
80s
Fukutoshi
and
line.
90s.
This train
Took
will
the culture
operate
by
as a
storm.
local train in Fukutoshi line. Thank you for using the Tokyo Toyoko line.
Mount Fuji is closed right now. Why is it closed?
The mountain is closed?
What?
I think trying to like actually go up the mountain is closed.
I guess, yeah.
Surrounding areas.
I'm just saying because it's winter and it's very dangerous in the winter.
Yeah, probably.
この電車は東京メトロ副都心線各駅停車の和光市、田園都市線、JR 線、北千住線、井の頭線はお乗り換えです。
That's crazy. There's like an actual traffic jam.
Ah, feels like home.
Not really, because
Feels
they're
like
still
LA.
very orderly.
Yeah, and we're getting through at a very reasonable pace.
Like people that are going from the right lane that are walking up the stairs are walking in a faster pace. People staying on the left lane who are not in the non-walking lane are getting in at a slower pace.
Look at us. Last day in Japan for both of us.
Not you.
Sad, huh?
Don't even.
No more content after this. I might rip some streams just to feel something.
It feels pretty, for me, it is like very fun. It is very fun when I, do a regular 5-6 hour stream and then at the end of it, I just walk around and do an IRL.
Yeah.
Like that is helpful.
Would you say it's helped your mental health?
Yeah. For sure.
I can see that. You seem generally more relaxed.
Yeah. In spite of all of the shit storms that are occurring, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to do this thing. So I have like cameras and laptops, obviously, because of the podcast stuff. So I have like stream gear. I want to do this thing where I just buy like one of everything at like Family Mart and finally get to the bottom of what's good and what's not.
I love that. Sounds like a brilliant idea.
That way when I like walk into a conveni, I'm like, I know exactly what I want when I want, what's good and what's not.
I wonder how many products exist in a Family Mart.
Yeah.
Probably thousands.
Yeah, run up the tab. Well, I wouldn't buy like socks. I just mean like the consumables. I'll try one of every cigarette. Figure out what the good Japanese cigarettes. Try get one of every strong zero flavor. And just get absolutely shithoused in my hotel room. But for
now,
science. For science. To figure out which one's the best.
Now it just feels like you just want to get fucking hammered. Kind of feels like you're just interested in getting hammered. But what do I know?
Oh, hang on. I seem to have placed my pass smell in a pocket, but here it is. I can't see chat right now, but I think they're all pogging at that idea.
Pog. Drunk stream.
Oh, yep, they're all pogging. Somebody's got to hold down these Japan streams.
Yeah.
What, you mean Japan content's just supposed to end? Yeah, I don't think so, man.
Well, that's what... Oh, there's Zed's tour.
Oh. Cool.
Tello's tour. You should hang out with him. You should hang out with him. I'm not gonna be here. The hell is this? Look at this. Show this ad. It's crazy.
I love it. The Idol Master. Wow. Japan. So sick. Oh my god, some girls posing with one of the hosts.
That was my favorite too.
Shut up. Hey.
I love him.
You're a Sousa guy.
Yeah, Baturiki. I love when he maps out his mind. It's my favorite thing that he does. America would be instantly improved if there were more anime
advertisements
or like emergency things that they show where they're like, please don't light any fires in the subway, and it's an anime
and it's like a waifu.
Yeah,
actually, like, true.
I think people would be more receptive to following rules.
This might
clearly
be your best take you ever had.
Clearly Japanese people love following rules, and I think it's because of the anime leading them. Yeah, see, there you go.
There's so many.
You want to follow rules when it's a anime character telling you to do so.
You wouldn't want to disappoint them.
Yeah. This is a big ass subway station.
Yeah, we're in Shibuya.
Yeah.
It's like one of the biggest subway stations in the fucking entire place.
Makes sense. Okay. Basically at 11 was like, are we still doing this?
It's probably in the car right now.
I hope so. Alex sent me this. Lolo. Ethan's comment on this clip. By the way, the guy next to him is Jewish, if you're wondering why he looks so uncomfortable. I was thinking of doing a whole thing pointing that out, but I didn't go there. But yeah, he's a Jewish creator. If you watch the whole clip, he doesn't even crack a smile as Hasan sits there, giggling to himself about how Jews are inbred. And he said, body language expert, you fucking anti-Semite. I've been outed. I've been outed as an anti-Semite by my own friends. It's over. Brother, it's IRL time.
Based.
So, I can't add some fun seasoning while we walk through exit 8. Look
at that ad.
What is that? Is that
This, yeah, it's exit A8. Look at that ad though. The ramparts of ice.
Dude, I go on Crunchyroll sometimes and I look at the naming conventions of anime and I'm just like,
I think it's also like a
So
translation situation.
explain to
Probably
me how
sounds cooler.
the slime that killed my girlfriend is like.
I think it sounds cooler in Japanese, probably. It's probably
Okay.
like some.
There's like there are the weirdest. It'll be like, the Paradise Island of slime princess. Actually, that even makes more sense. Like it's crazier than like when I try to make up an anime name, it literally sounds more reasonable than the actual anime names that exist. Oh, this is. I mean, we're fucking styling right now.
I've been blasting fits every day of my Japanese experience. That's not true. I blast fits in Los Angeles too.
I've been blasting fists.
You've
too.
been doing great. I'm proud of you. You've really upped your style. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. He's mad at me now. He's mad at me now.
There's the brand called Not Conventional that I saw Christian wear from at the party that you threw.
Yeah.
It was so sick.
Yeah, I threw a party in Shibuya.
Yeah, that was amazing.
DJ did too.
It sounds like fire.
I got motion out here too. Hold on, let me figure out where we're going. Oh, this way. All right, chat, we're going incognito a bit.
Basically,
I'm gonna go check out that bread.
what?
I'm gonna go check them out.
But they have a kimono pant. That's what they call it. Like it looks like samurai pants, and it's sick. It's like it's very wide, and it's pleated like in a million. It's pleated like a bunch of times, so the entire thing is pleated all the way through.
Kind of Issei like.
Kind of. Yeah. But it's sick. You know we went to Ryukadon again last night.
Yukatsu. Yeah, Wick told me. Was it good? Yeah, place is fire.
Last time I came in hot though, I was like.
Let me get 10 extras.
I'm going in. No, I didn't even call for extra. I just got 2 Wagyu this time. No fucking around. No tenderloin. No nothing.
Just double order?
Double order.
Smart man. No, we're going the right way.
So,
On this corner, we just make it right.
chaperone.
Is that chaperone? And then it's...
Oh, is it?
It's right above Kyukaku. Oh, that's a different one. That's Kyukaku. Not sure. Do you know what floor it's on? Oh, they're all studios. Did she tell us?
I'm sure it's in the message.
She says she's just arriving downstairs. Oh, I see. Cool. Great. Nice, nice, nice.
Wait, what the fuck?
Sorry, chat. We'll leave chess cam in a bit.
Mike is supposed to be here too.
I just got this sweater though. Do you guys like it? Isn't it cute? It's got a little bear on it. Konnichiwa. Guess we'll wait for Rhyme, perhaps?
Yeah.
Oh, they have the vending machines in the...
You want to rip a drink?
I need a kohi.
A kohei?
Yeah, what the kohi? Maybe I'll do this one. Have you ever had the corn drink?
No.
So good.
Go good.
Are you a corn guy?
Not really. I mean, I don't really.
It's so yummy. Real ones know about the corn.
Is it sweet?
Yeah, it's got a little bit of sweetness to it.
The longer the anime name, the better the anime. I don't agree with you.
Hell yeah, corn.
One Piece, very short and sweet.
And bad.
That's.
Wait, I want the hot.
Hold on.
When is it my turn? The price? Yeah, this coffee's $120.
Which one do you want?
This one.
Warm.
Inflation.
Whoa.
What was that? That was cute.
That's nice. This is give it some sound.
Oh, it has anime on it too.
Cheers.
To our final coffees in Japan. Oh wait. I might extend, man. I'm gonna take like a little month-long PTO and just stay out, you know?
No.
Okay.
No.
Says I'm not allowed to do that.
Not even for business purposes. I'm just jealous.
Okay.
Yeah. Also for business.
Like I'm not allowed to have that much fun without you.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Sag. You guys know I've been leaving those notes in the fear and description.
I know. March clocked it.
Very nice.
He said you would appreciate this purple that I'm wearing. He was right.
It's perfect. It's a nice tone of purple too. See, it's like it's not too cool like the lavender. It kind of, like we have a.
That's why I wanted to match with you.
Well, we're gonna be dancing together today.
Okay, I'm excited. I'm a little scared.
Hey March, how are you?
Good to see you.
It's okay. Did you see Asami's little preview? She's so great.
I did, yes.
You did? Hi guys. In there. Please come with me.
We have 2 more people that are supposed to be coming.
Oh, that's fine. They can just turn in here. So shoes off.
Konnichiwa.
Guys, this is Asami Sensei.
Hi, Asami Sensei.
March.
Nice to meet you too.
高いでしょ。そう彼も紫。実は私の彼氏の私の電話ありまして、あなたの電話でDancing Through the Nightを歌ありますか？Night for ya? 大丈夫ですか？多分できると思う。
I'm assuming it's fine, but I would want to ask. She's cool with being on camera, right?
Of course. Yeah. So, Asami is Asami. Yeah. あなたは誰ですか？
私はダンスティーチャー、nice to meet you.
あなたのバックグラウンドは？
バックグラウンド？
Kita's jacket is fire, though.
そうです。
It's so nice. Sorry.
トレーニングはクラシカル、ジャズ、ヒップホップ、何がトレーニング？
ヒップホップ and
She's a hip hop and
jazz dance.
Jazz dancing.
Dance trainer.
She does English. I don't need to.
And a choreographer.
Sugoi.
Japanese idol.
Oh, it's awesome.
She does many Japanese idol groups.
Oh,
yeah.
Like who?
That is. She doesn't know, I think.
And the artist is Larkan Shao. Do you know Japanese artist? Larkan Shao.
Larkan Shao?
Japanese famous artist.
Larkan Shao?
Larkan Shao.
Spelling どう？
L
R
わかんない。
Hold on. Maybe chat knows. They might be saying, "Oh yeah, hold on."
Yeah, everyone's like Larkan
Larkin Xiao.
Oh my god, how did you guys get that?
Oh, they're like there's 25,000 weeds in there.
Larkin Xiao. They did the Full Metal Alchemist theme song.
What?
Yeah, so Asami is the real choreographer, genius behind all the dance moves. Deshaun?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And Asami,
いろんなジャンル踊れる。
she does many different
Hold
genres.
the camera wide. Check
Dancing.
this.
What? Oh.
今日はこれもらって。
Oh, I thought you were throwing
And
it.
then I'll throw yours away.
Okay, you should put it on the ground.
Or not. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
スカート着替えていい？あ、いいですね。
Oh. You gonna change?
No, this is my dance outfit.
I have
Are you gonna change?
I brought shorts.
Okay.
Not
a skirt?
No skirt. We did twerking yesterday. I don't know if you saw. This is a good outfit to dance in.
The twerking outfit or this one?
No.
No, I think the shorts will be cute.
Let me put this here for a second.
ライム彼氏変わったの？あー、ちょっとね、面白い状況。
Oh shit. Oh. You want to grab it back? Put it up to here.
You're just gonna put them in the corner like that?
No, I was trying to take my shirt off and stuff, so I was gonna plant them there for a second.
I leave for 5 minutes and you're already putting them on the ground?
Dude, my upper bag is so tight. And I'm sure your situation is much worse from
Don't speak to me right now.
carrying the thing all day. But
All day? It's been 2 weeks.
that's what I'm saying, like carrying the thing all day for 2 weeks.
I got that shit on right now though. Look at me. Oh, it's on manual focus. Whoops.
Should I show her my skills? Like this?
Yeah, what do you got so far? She's like, let's see where you're. Oh. She said she's out.
No?
Oh.
No? What about?
Oh. To be a very tough student today.
Yeah.
Sorry about him.
How can I see a little the twerking?
Yeah, what did you learn?
Yeah,
How do
sure.
I do it? It's like-
昨日 twerking 勉強した。
really?
そう。Yeah, Japanese. はい。よろしくお願い
It's
し
like
ます。
what was it like this?
おー。
I didn't learn much.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
That.
All right.
We came for pata pata, but we're doing twerking round 2.
People liked it so much yesterday.
She's changing her glasses.
Sick. Okay.
I'm gonna change real quick as well.
Okay.
今日はパラパラを練習しましょう。
So today we're going to practice pata pata. 最初彼はショーツは変わる。ショーツは
変わる？あ、本当に？
今海外で。
じゃあそれ。
And then we will do the pata pata. We have the first pata pata lesson, and we will dance the pata pata. Does anyone know about the pata pata in the chat?
Oh, in the chat. Oh.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Some people were pogging, but they pog everything.
Okay.
They were like pog.
Maybe a brief lesson for the chat.
Sure.
Very brief.
いつパタパタスタートしますか？
いつ
？80s?
80s? 1986?
It started in 1986
から
until
1990前半。
Yeah, then like early 2000s, it also blew up again. Like it had a different rhythm, but it's very known for like like the very Harajuku girls, like a very like just a garu koi. That's like their dance. It's a kind of mixture of ちょっとトランスの腕でしょ?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a little trance koi.
Eurobeat.
Eurobeat.
So sick.
Hands choreography with a simple step.
And step, 2 steps.
Always 2 step. So the feet never really change.
Yeah.
But the hands is always changing, and the expression is very important.
That's so sick.
昔は
Before, a long time ago.
Follow along at home,
みんな
chat.
無表情でやってた。
No smile. Okay, in the beginning, Pada Pada was very serious face, like this. No expression. Now it's different. Everyone is like winking and smiling. It's very important.
Why do you look like that, man? You're embarrassing us.
What? It's the Japanese Communist Party shirt that they got at the headquarters. I don't know what any of this means.
どういう意味ですか？
たくさん広げる SNS で拡散する広げる
everyone's here
たくさんの人に配信する
配信
ライブ配信なんていうの拡散する
Everyone has 何？
ちょっと待って
What does it mean, chat?
Come on, chat's got this. Chat's got this.
I don't have the Communist Party
Chat's got
dictionary
this.
in my head right now.
Stinky, no washing? No, I mean, the shorts were fine. I didn't really wear them that much yesterday.
Spread/share.
Was this the twerking shorts?
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. Okay, so you have a whole dance book. Diffusion. That's what it is.
Oh, Miz is here.
Diffusion.
Also, look,
Spread?
peep the underwear.
Spread.
Okay. You saved it. You saved it. Okay.
Saved it, right?
Yeah.
Kawaii. Hi.
We're back.
Anyway, you guys, shirt means diffusion spreading.
They're saying like spread it.
Yeah. Spread the word to everyone. Spread the word. Minasan, kite kudasai. So who's coming in?
2 people are coming.
Okay, great, and then we'll begin. Hi, good morning, welcome.
Oh my
to
God.
your
Wikius.
Hello.
What's up, brother?
What are those pants, bro?
I'm not wearing these. I got these.
Okay, good. Are those new?
Yeah.
You got new pants?
For you.
Wow. How did your pants suit?
Oh, the ones I got?
The both of them. Dude, Wake and I went on a tear yesterday. We went on a journey.
Buying hella clothes.
And Miz was enduring it.
Yeah,
awesome. I was on Twitter the whole time.
He was dying by the end of it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the toilet.
There's a changing room just here if you would like.
What was Sensei's name?
3 people are dancing.
Hi.
Okay. And 4 lines. How fun. We're gonna do like a band.
The full group.
So,
4 choreographed para.
What is para para?
Parpar is a traditional, not a traditional Japanese dance, but it was a dance move that went crazy in the 80s. And it's supposed to be like with your hands, like with a very simple leg movement.
Did your ass hurt?
No, my upper back is very tight, and I think it was from constantly doing this.
My ass. My ass is in pure pain today.
Oh, it's actually sore.
Yeah.
You got like a workout in.
I woke up and the first thing I did is I twerked.
Look, not even a problem for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel like you got better at that. Unironically.
Can you do that way? Dude, shadows were trying to say, I don't have an ass. How fucking insane is that? Okay, these pants are sick.
What were you even doing, bro?
Yeah.
What are you doing when you do that? I don't even.
This?
I missed the lesson. I don't have it.
No, it's not a lesson thing. I can just move my glutes one by one, like I'm moving anything else.
Maybe from sitting.
You can't just move each individual glute like this.
I got that motion, though. I just don't. Doesn't jiggle.
Yeah. Is everyone?
You were working that jelly, dude. You were wiggling.
Dude, everyone in my community respects you now.
Why? Does that work?
Because you
know what's crazy? I've never done that in my life.
You went nutty mess, dude. When you jumped into a full split, that was insane.
You did what?
Yeah.
I've never heard of you doing an athletic movement like that.
Okay.
Okay, maybe don't do that hands.
He's not even doing it now. He just straight up takes the knee. He's straight up in the mud. Jumped into a full split out of nowhere.
That's so like content mode. You would never.
5, 6, 7, 8.
All right.
Up.
What's your name again? Sorry.
Matt, hey.
I'm Ryan.
Pleasure. Wait, Ryan?
Yeah.
My friend's name's Ryan.
What?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Russell.
Is it his real name?
Oh, it's actually.
No.
Okay,
His
so
real name's not Russell.
if it was, we would have a problem.
No, his
I'm
real
the
name's not
only
Russell.
Ryan.
He also lies a lot, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't believe anything he says.
Oh.
He's one of those streamers.
You know his real name's not even Russell?
What is it?
I can't say
Dox it. Dox him right now.
Well, hi, another wannabe Ryan, and nice to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you.
This is Wade.
Hi.
It's great to meet you.
Okay, so today we're going to be learning para with Asami Sensei.
Nice to meet you.
And
I'm Wasabi.
Asami Sensei is in charge of doing many idol group choreographies with dance. Her background is hip hop, jazz, and contemporary.
Yeah.
So,
Idol, Japanese idol.
yeah, but she's very well known for understanding like the kind of typical Japanese idol moves and her background of para, which is today she's first going to show us a demonstration of like a very iconic para dance. So, shall we watch?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Should I have brought heels?
You should have brought heels.
Do you have extra?
Here, kutsu kare.
Humiliating, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you have heels?
She doesn't.
I'm size 7 shoe.
You're size 7?
Yeah.
Oh, you're small.
What the fuck?
Really?
That's normal in America. That's normal.
Really? Size 7?
No.
The Miss humiliation ritual continues.
Is that the line coming out?
Dude, why are you a nice sweater? Do you have
Yeah. Do you not have something underneath it?
I bought this yesterday. You were proud of me, so I brought it today.
We're supposed to be doing something athletic somewhat.
It's an all-purpose sweater.
But
I'm going out and getting sushi sweater.
He also, we were walking down the street and he clocked the store himself. I was very proud of him. He's like, I want to go in here. He's like, I want to go in here.
I did.
And then he did. And then he found the sweater all on his own. It was amazing.
no, listen. I talked to Wake about it. I dress like a kid, and it's cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be talking.
You're just realizing
you should not be talking, Marsh, when holding that camera. Come on, like.
Even Sensei's pay.
Yeah. He's like hasn't said anything in an hour. The first day, he's like, yeah, you're cringe.
Yeah.
What do you mean? This is not.
Are you just
It's not
realizing?
like your cameraman days. Like,
Yeah, like.
Oh, I get beat if I speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I can't believe we shut you.
Yeah.
You call me cringe.
Yeah.
No, but you're right. I think the way I dress, and I've dressed for years, was funny when I was young, but now that I'm a mature 30-year-old, 29-year-old man, I think it's time. I think it's time for me, if you round up, okay, I think it's time for me to get nice clothes and become a human.
And I support you on that journey.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, did you guys bring the fruits?
Yeah, we did.
How are they?
We didn't have
Better
it.
than normal.
You haven't had them yet. Oh. You can also join in on the fruit fun.
And I will be missing them, actually, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You guys, let me know.
Sounds such a socialite.
No, someone
No, I'm getting a massage.
2 hours?
Oh.
2 hour massage?
Okay. So we're going to start with Uta wa Fire of the
Night of Fire.
Night of the Fire. This is Night of the Fire.
Okay.
昔の花のファイヤーでした。
Yeah, that was so good.
Huh?
No, you got it.
Okay.
From the top.
That is very hard to remember.
あれだよね。
Yeah, I think.
There. That was like a classic para. And today we're going to be learning a modern para that she's made, the choreography today. Now we're going to see a demonstration.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
in the old version of Power Pop, were they playing that song?
Yes.
Was that, it's like 100, so that's like 100?
No, it's from the 80s.
これはね、
It's like for pop
いつ作っ
music.
てますか、この歌。
だからさっき言ってた1986年とか1990年1990年ぐらい
This is not
Like
like
in the 90s,
In
they were
feudal
saying-
Japan.
in the 90s, this song, and Night of the Fire was like a kind of.
Yeah, I love that song.
Oh, you know it?
Oh yeah, of course.
Miz only knows like the Pokemon.
Nights on Fire, I know that song.
If a song was not an intro to a children's cartoon, Miz does not know.
it might have been
line.
though. That's why he.
I know this song.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, Night of the.
聞いたことある
She says, "Oh my God, you know it?"
Yes, because
Right.
when I played marbles on stream,
He
we'd play the song.
Yeah, I also ironically know that song.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very
It's
good.
known.
Okay.
One in chat if you know that song, it's known.
Yeah, chat was going crazy on that
Okay,
one. Yeah.
great. And that was Night of the Fire. And today we're going to be watching the new version of Pada Pada, which is actually my song, which was released a year ago. This is like a modern version of Pada Pada.
This is a rhyme original.
Yeah, bitches.
World
Wait, is it from Initial D?
Yeah. It's this song's so known.
Okay, so
ライムの曲やります
Chat for sure knew that song.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, we should have brought heels. They could have been like single ladies.
Hi.
ライムさん
I felt like
Dragon Ball
Yeah, Dragon Ball.
And Tamagotchi Dragon Ball.
You played Dance Dance Revolution.
Yes.
I felt like we just stepped on like very hard,
Mm.
and like she was doing the very hard mode.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
it
Like
was just like miss.
like I just missed every like thing.
Yeah, but the most important thing is you tried.
He didn't.
I tried at the midway through. I tried.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that we were trying.
I didn't realize we were trying either, but aren't we always trying a little bit?
Wow.
Hi!
Wow. Came for a dance lesson, stayed for a life lesson.
めっちゃこれのメインのムーブしてでスタートしましょう。
ここからパッパッ
Yes.
パラパ
So we're going to learn the main iconic move of Pada Pada, which is the very simple hand movements like this and like that, and as you bend your knee up. So let's watch Asami Sensei.
はいと Open your hand yeah. パパパラダブルパパパラパパでリズムはアップアップアップアップアップアップパパパラパパパラパパで move your hip ポンポンでパパパパラパパパラパパリズムはアップアップアップアップアップ
How do you go from geopolitics to this in an hour? Like it blows my mind.
リズムアップだよね
So
The Department of Education
I won't.
is abolished.
I don't know how he does this.
No, I won't walk in front of it.
she's got sass in the best way. Okay.
One more
Hi.
time. Off the top.
1, 2, 3,
パパパパラパパパラパパ Next pose パパパラでパパパファイヤー Again Off the top せーのパパパラパパパラパパパパパラパパパ Good これがベーシックダンス
Remember being in Guido? You don't remember those days at Bar A?
Belmar. Oh God.
So
Keep up, come on. I believe in these kids. I believe in these kids.
It's no. Close your heart.
The elbow, it's important to keep it straight. Yeah, exactly.
That's
bad time.
I don't want to.
Bad time.
Tell her she can be hard. Tell her she can be hard on me.
Give me強いで先生っぽい大丈夫です。
では前パー見せて。
Open palm.
Put your heart into it, come on, guys.
Don't do this. Open it. Yes.
Okay, せーの。パパパラパパパラダブルパパでこう見る。
Three rhythmless streamers try to.
Salute.
少しピッとはめる。
Tips ね。Push your hip out. Yeah, exactly. Salute.
There you go.
Straight
and straight and hands
through. Push. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
どうですか?
Okay, music.
Okay, music time.
Who do you think's the worst so far?
Probably me.
Always 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, so always 1, 2, and then the double.
2.
Yeah, and then you just kind of like, just
throw it. Just throw it.
I did just before on the mirror.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm sorry. If you want to apologize, get down on your knees.
Yeah. Put your head on the ground too.
Head on the floor. Head on the floor.
I'm sorry.
Do you watch biscuit streams?
Finally, some retribution in here. Thank you. You are excused.
He will humiliate himself.
So now we will start from the beginning of the track.
He greatly enjoys it.
Booty daikon でしょ? First position は何?
Why don't Chad if you do the same?
Yes, but faster one. Faster. Okay,
Garu
everyone
pose,
is
garu
going to
pose.
first position.
Yeah,
Very a Japanese typical garu pose.
Garu pose.
So straight arms with the palm open. Shoulders down a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and less Spider-Man Hasan, more like cute. Yeah.
And then
you're not shooting any web.
膝をちょっとインにするとか。
Okay, and a little in, like very, put the knees a little in together, like, yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
I was completely
You were
off.
doing Karate Kid, I don't know what that was.
I love Karate Kid.
Yeah? Okay.
This is kawaii.
かわいい。
Oh!
Oh wow.
Good.
This is how it started yesterday too. I got a lot of good praise in the beginning and then this one.
Ready? Die.
Come.
Move your hip, left, right. Okay, pose. せーの。ぶり大根。そしたら、冷ややっこ。足は、トン。
So left leg up first, and two hands to the right, to the door. So it goes,
the window.
Yeah. So, exactly.
This is a soul point time.
This is the what?
You.
So
You. And then flex. Yeah. Japanese style is boundary.
This is a the bon dance. This is the Japanese dance. It's very traditional, like this. So the Soldier Boy is more like hip hop. Yeah. Whereas Japanese is like a bon.
Wait, Soldier Boy's not traditional?
Well, since 2002 it is. Yeah.
Soldier Boy, not traditional Japanese dance.
Okay, from the top.
Hi.
Okay, せーの。ぶり大根。冷ややっこ。
Oh.
Right? 冷ややっこ。Next two step. ライムはやっぱ。ライムはやっぱ。Hot, hard, いぶりがっこ。Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay?
So.
One more time. 5, 6, せーの。ぶり大根。はい。冷ややっこ。Point, point, point, point. Hot, hot, hot. Step 4. 4回。もう一回。One more time. せーの。ぶり大根。はい。冷ややっこ。Point. ライムはやっぱ。ハート。ハート。パッパ。パラ。パッパパラパ。ポーズ。パッパパラ。クロス。パ。Okay. Music.
It's cool. It's a cool dance.
Sweetheart, it is, but I don't think I'm doing it.
It's sick.
At all. On beat or
Okay, everyone, prepare.
Yeah.
From the top.
Let's go. Pause, please.
Okay, pause. Mina, everyone. Cute. Yeah.
So cute.
So cute.
Yeah.
Hi, so cute.
せーの。
I love this. Nah, that wasn't it. Can we do it again? Can we do it again? Yeah, I know stuff. Can we do it again? Yeah, one more time.
How are you feeling? How do you feel about your performance so far? Okay, yeah.
Can we let him get in the front?
No, we're good. I'll stay in the back. I think.
You're the head guy.
You're the guy. You're the main guy.
Twitch traffic. You're the most used. Get in there.
最初は右でしょこれ I want to on coordinate sometimes I don't find some this one okay
Six step ドンドンドン右左右左パパドンオパパパラパパパラパパパパパラパパパ Yeah Music.
Hi.
Music. Catching up now.
Yeah, you're getting better.
I hit my eye. Yeah, I was doing this thing and I poked my eye. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Is he lying?
He's a liar. Don't listen to him.
He's a liar.
I'm okay.
をパーで中に入れてこう来て中に入れて出すパパパそうですパグッパナイスパあ、そうです。グッ。もうちゃい。はい。もっと可愛く。
Locked
Please
in.
be more cute. She wants you to be more cute.
I'm trying.
Not cute enough.
I'm trying to be as cute as I can.
Okay.
Try harder. Try harder.
Yeah.
Cuter.
This is the cutest.
Where is
Smile more.
a little one wink when I call it like this?
Yeah.
Open your mouth a bit. Yeah, there you go.
I think I got
And
it.
twerk.
今いい感じだけど、
She's a good vibe, but
パラパラで重要なこのステップが
step is very important.
できてないから4回ステップやります。
It's
Okay?
4 steps only.
冷ややっこの後にステップステップステップステップステップステップステップステップ手をつけると冷ややっこライムはやっぱいぶりがっこ
Wait. Hold on.
So we go hands to the door. There's 4 steps before the chorus. And then step, step, step, step, heart, heart, heart, heart, heart, heart.
Are we hearting while we're stepping? Like
We are, yes.
You're always stepping.
So we go, you are wrong, you heart, love, love, love. And that 4th step we freeze to go into the hands.
yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where's the rhyme exclusive?
The rhyme exclusive.
That's what we're listening to. Is that the song?
It's a rhyme solo song I got a year ago, and we did the choreography for it. It's like a new version of Papa Papa. And the lyrics are very funny in Japanese.
You made the song. It's good.
Thank you. Blow it up. Blow it up.
Then we next.
Okay, next bit. Now we're gonna go after we finish the chorus.
Oh, there's more?
So yeah, we have many choruses.
Is there twerking? Because we can.
There will be a small dick thing that happens. So
A small dick?
yeah, like no small dicks
I'll handle
allowed.
this.
暑いね。
Yeah. ちょっとこれ大丈夫ですか？これエアコンディションこれは正しい。
She said small dick.
Yeah, there's a small dick.
Has she not seen Twitch himbos? Like.
I knew I shouldn't have brought him here.
I'll be real. This was a bad idea.
Okay.
This
Alright, air conditioning is
I
on.
can't believe you don't know something else.
I was so happy when you guys were proud of me. I wanted to bring it.
Does everyone remember the choreography?
Yes. Mark, do you think I look good today?
Yeah, bro, you look great. I mean that.
Chad, I bought this because Hasan. I kind of didn't Hasan tell me to buy this.
Yeah, well, you kind of picked it all out.
I don't have
I was proud, so I wanted to bring it today. But I'm here. I'm gonna bring my A game.
No shit.
How do we start again? I forgot.
It's a little more, you go calm
You're
down.
not keeping
You're
up.
nuclear?
You know when you make that face, you look like Stans. They kind of like Stans.
You look like you're in pain. Look happy. Look happy.
Doesn't he look happy?
When is that guy happy ever? Come on. loosen up a
Happier.
little bit.
That's all.
Where's the?
Okay, じゃあ次は next.
じゃあパッパッパラパッパッパラパッパパッパッパラパッパパ next step and hand 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 6
Six step.
6 step 6回6回でスイングスイングそうこうたらいただきますいただきますいただきます1 2 3 4 5 6いただきますいただきますステップする
Maybe ちょっと頭だけ。
OK
So いただきます。Yeah.
いただきます
No step. Okay.
聞いてみよう
Yeah, do you have like a lost and found T-shirt?
Do
they have a lost and found today?
I mean, you can borrow this T-shirt if you want here.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I mean, have you read it?
I'm fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Are you sure I should wear that?
I don't know if you're fucking brilliant. That's why I hesitated.
Quiz me.
Okay. What is the third chess move in Harry Potter 1 that Ron makes?
no way you said that, because I'm literally reading Harry Potter 1, because I've never read a book
Are
in
you
my life.
answering me, or are you...
So I'm going to tell you something. I'm at the part where it's Christmas time, where Ron and Harry are currently out, and so I'm not at the chess part, because in fact you spoiled it. I don't know what happens.
Okay, but you never watched the movie?
What does itadakimasu mean?
What'd you say?
What does itadakimasu mean?
Yeah, what up?
Itadakimasu mean?
That means
just go shirtless, bro.
It's what you say before you eat.
Oh.
I feel pity for you. There you go.
Why does everyone say that?
Okay.
Great, bud.
I'm not.
質問ありますか？大丈夫？
Any questions?
It's so hard. Okay, we start off. Okay, I'm gonna just do it real quick. I need extra help. I'm sorry.
ちょっと手伝い欲しい。
Okay, so I do this, and then we start with what? What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, start this.
And then the hands go to the window. Yeah.
Marsh, you have such an interesting life.
And then
I know.
into the step. 2 step.
Right, right, left.
What?
ややっこ。ライムはやっぱり無理だ。Go. パンパンパラ。
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. So it's 1,
Yeah, you're about to
2.
Opposite. When your hands go to the window, this leg comes up.
Yeah. Oh, this leg.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, jumping the wrong way.
Actually, a good song.
Thank you. The lyrics are really funny in the chorus. Really funny.
We'll go through them after.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, sensei. Sumimasen.
音楽出るよ。
Hi.
I forgot.
みんな、はい。
振り太鼓、せーの。パン、ハート、葉っぱ、ダブ、ポーズ、
I had no paid. You had no paid?
I full clear.
まずですね、いただきます。いただきます。いただきます。いただきます。鬼殺し。鬼殺し。鬼は英語になってる。
Like a little devil. Yeah, like a.
鬼、いやいや。
Be a little devil.
I'm stepping the wrong way.
鬼殺し。お人よし。
So now
Japanese side here.
And when you did this one, smile like yeah, exactly. Yeah. So.
Smile, Hasan. Smile.
鬼殺し。お人よし。たらライム許さない。Japanese say ぶりっ子。ぶりっ子。
Like a kind of going crazy, like losing your mind. So little devil, angel, losing my mind.
Yeah.
This is like the image.
That's also a dance in the US.
ちょい残し。
So small dick, no. Yeah.
Okay, I've lost it entirely. There was a thread that I was following, and it's gone.
Okay, we'll get brand new stuff, right?
Okay, well, that was
brand new
search.
stuff. So
A
maybe,
pen.
パラパラ、あと、
これが
そう、そう。
やる
最初、プラクティスもう一回、鬼殺し。
鬼殺し
Okay.
カウント5、6、せーの鬼殺しお人よしライム許さないちょい残しあちょいあちょいあちょい残しちょいあちょいちょい残し Catch this hop hop hop
Pop, pop.
Yeah. Pop pop yeah, it's like a whole
snort.
It's like a pig and a chicken.
Can I add to the song? You have devil happen, no small like. I don't know. Just.
Yeah.
There's always that one.
今なんか出てきたね。
Huh?
今出てきた。
Yes.
Okay. Pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop, pop.
No smoking.
続きが
Next
これじゃ
is
なかった間違えたこれじゃなくて
we're going to do.
私は挙動不審
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
We're
we're
moving on
doing
to new
new
shit.
shit. Yeah.
Okay, we're moving on to new stuff.
Yeah.
Right this bar ドンドンドン
One, two,
私は挙動不審でなぜ五目寿司
Don't tell anyone about
寿
your
司
small
ジ
dick.
ャパニーズ寿司
Oh.
混ぜる
We're mixing something, a bowl of.
Yeah, maze maze, like we learned in the main cafe.
Yeah.
あ、混ぜ混ぜ混ぜ混ぜどうぞみたいな
I worked at a maid cafe.
Maid cafe?
Yeah, I was the maid.
Akihabara?
In Akihabara, she asked? In Akihabara?
No.
No, I was just thinking of where it was.
Oh,
I can't
don't know
remember.
where it was.
So maybe Akarashista.
Marsh went in.
So pop,
Yeah.
pop, pop, no.
No.
There. 1,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8
and mixing,
1, 2,
mixing,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pose Last ゴチ 1, 2 ゴチゴチゴチ
Okay,
ゴチ
so we're thrusting here.
So if I have a small dick, then why would I don't want to do this one, right?
で
Well,
お尻をゴチゴチゴチゴチゴチ
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not about the size. Maybe it's about how you use it.
It's a motion.
What if I don't do either?
Well, get out.
What does that say, you guys?
Give me my shirt back.
Bye, Biz.
ゴチゴチゴチゴチゴチゴチ首のそれゴチ
Move your leg
そうは
inside your
え
shoulders.
ハメハメハ
And then we're gonna pull out the Tamagotchi and go.
I like the
で
Michael.
もこれ24
24? 24?
No あこれ短いでしょ
Oh.
サイズ
Oh.
It's so.
Me? Size? 7.
7か
Yeah.
入んないねはいや
It doesn't fit.
履きたい
でもちょっと短いでしょ。
あそっか
Well, I don't know what she said, but she went like this, so I'm guessing it's not good. Definitely not talking about weight. I don't know, what'd you say?
Well, you fit my shirt, you know, like.
True. Fits good.
今バラバラ
Thank you.
You're fucking brilliant.
I'm fucking brilliant.
Yeah. That's a good shirt.
Is this your merch?
This is.
I like it.
You gotta buy it now.
Now you have to buy it.
I'd buy one.
Okay, you can buy that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
曲
How
は
much?
ライムが出した渋谷から
It has my sweat in it.
That's a special.
True, that's a special one.
Yeah.
Special.
That's the artist.
Cents.
That's the artist
That's
edition.
the artist edition.
What's prime?
Deal.
It's like $2,000.
Thank you very much.
I'm down, but you have to be more mean to Hasan. Please.
No, you should.
You should please be more mean. Just be like, dude, you're not.
Oh.
Be like, you're not getting this. I'm so tired of this.
Okay,
You're
alright.
fucking my song up, Hasan. This is my work.
Can you act like you're upset?
Okay,
with Hasan?
okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
Can I just fucking my song up?
No.
You're fucking Japanese culture up.
Yeah.
Oh.
The pada pada? I'm giving you some ideas.
Yeah,
You can take it,
wow.
You know, I'm giving you like a scale.
I'm an ENFJ, so I'm like a little like humanitarian and nice to everyone until you like breach me. He's not breaching me, so for me, I just like I'm like he's just trying his best.
Breaching your
It's-
art.
There we go.
You
Now
shit
we're
on me when I
talking
met
like
you. You shit on me when you met me.
Yeah, but you're different. You have a weird energy.
Okay.
She's not wrong.
That's fair. It's called New Jersey.
Oh. Was that mean? Was that good? Okay. I'm just practicing.
This is
Hasan, come on, we haven't got time. Get in the
Okay,
line.
now that I've peed, I'm ready. I'm revitalized,
This
rejuvenated.
is my song. It has to be perfect.
Yeah,
so
seriously,
come on.
bro.
Rejuvenated. What did you guys talk about while I was gone?
Science.
No, she's making fun of me.
I'm not gonna edit.
Can we
I'll show
do
you
like a
what fun is in a
walkthrough of the
second.
whole thing and then do a run?
Yeah. Let's not rip it real quick. Let's do one test run, a dry run.
Like completely from the beginning? Okay, now,じゃあ最初。
最初。
From the beginning, ね。
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both.
Yeah, okay. With music.
Okay.
More cute,
So we
more
gotta
cute.
repeat.
We're doing it.
Hasan, more cute. Knees in. Shoulders down. Come on. Look good.
The entire time.
わー、一番良かったの人は、
Okay.
一番良かった人
The best person
全
is.
体的に一番良かった人は、
Drum roll.
What?
I did not even think that I was gonna get it, so I am not confused.
Well, who's the worst?
What did I do wrong?
何が間違い
あなたはここが超良かった。
This is great. She said this is very good.
And then ここ
This is
ここ
also
すごい
good.
良かった。で、ポーズがめちゃくちゃ可愛い。
He
Oh,
sucks.
his posing cool, very cute.
Oh, when I was stable.
Yeah, when you're not moving, you're good.
Yeah, when I'm sturdy.
When you're idle.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Can we have him just do the whole dance by himself to see if he, what he's learned in an hour?
Oh my fucking god.
He looks like a little
ダン
ball.
ス覚えたら、もっと軽く。
One in chat, we should have a song to that.
Okay, so once you've memorized the dance.
I have not.
Okay, well, don't let me down, Hasan.
I'm trying.
Okay, this is my art.
What the-
This is my life in Japan. I need you to pop it.
I need you to pop. You need to pop it, Hasan.
Yeah, and no smoking.
No smoking.
Exactly.
Pop, no smoking.
Correct.
Chest was chest.
No, what is that?
No.
Just no.
So easy.
It's like some like BFFs in like 13-year grade, like a little secret handshake. Like
I'm not gonna lie, Hasan, you're being pretty cute right now.
Thank you. That's right.
He's
shit right
he's
now,
being pretty
Jack.
cute.
Very kawaii.
Okay, so he's gonna prove it now by doing the whole dance on his own.
No, no. Oh, no.
で
Okay.
パラパラのリズムは全部このアップだからこのアップをやって
I
ほしいな。
literally don't
Always
remember.
para para is like up.
アッ
You
プ
wanna-
アップアップ。
Yeah.
Okay.
Like let it bounce.
Wait, can I just do it off top, don't without music for a second, just so
Okay.
So it starts off like this, and then it's like
No.
1, 2, 3.
Booty. 1, 2, 3 only.
1,
1, 2, 3.
5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 5,
Oh.
5, 6,
Yeah.
8.
6,
7,
7,
8.
8.
And keep
ラ
stepping
イ
and
ブ
point.
はや
And then boom, boom, boom.
リ
boom,
ブミ
boom,
が
boom.
こう。の
Oh, no?
ライブはやバハート
Hato. Pa, pa, para, pa, para, pa.
ババラババ打つね。
Oh, and then it's wait, hold on. Let me do that again. Pa, pa, para, pa,
お
para.
尻動かす。キュッキュッキュッ。
Oh, you
Shake your ass more.
バラバラババラババラバババラババパ内側パあ、そうですそうですパパ
No, I didn't do it right.
No, it's good. It's good. It's
Boom, boom.
内側
Inside.
で、
Hey, I'm sorry about him. I really am.
Yeah.
Look in the mirror first.
Okay, and then I do that, and
Ew.
then what was it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. いただきます。いただきます。
Why are you on like a serious like delay?
おひと
No, I don't know. I'm trying to catch up. Okay.
Okay. Remember the image.
Like, you wanna run some crazy
Little
thing.
devil. But I am so cute. I don't know what's happening in my head. Small dick. No. That's the.
わかりやすい。
Mm.
わかりやすい。
So this is the best easy way to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Little devil, but I'm very cute. What's going on in my head? Very small dick. Much better, Hasan. We figured it out.
No, I didn't. I did it so wrong. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Little devil, but I'm very cute. What's going on inside my mind? No small dick. Perfect.
No small dick.
The humiliation continues.
Yeah, we're closing. Sorry.
she said.
I'm the most uncoordinated person on the planet.
No, you coordinated this.
No, you're getting it. You're getting it, Hasan. You're getting it. But whip like a maid, and then don't tell the secret. Yeah, exactly.
Now, how can we implement this twerking into this? Because we should bring our dance from yesterday into this.
Yeah.
Maybe his pose.
Wait, oh, I'm going this way.
So, okay, so ちょっといいですか? Shake, shake, shake, pose, twerk, twerk.
No, let's not add stuff. Let's not add stuff.
No, we're not adding, we're replacing.
No, we're not, because I'm trying to do this out stuff. Shit.
Okay. Because this is too long anyway.
He's trying his best.
Then twerk, twerk, twerk. So.
Twerk, twerk.
Damn, she's good.
She's the best.
You're the best.
Yeah. Okay, let's go from Little Devil. Ich, ni, san, she. Little Devil, but I'm very cute.
You're actually better than
What's
that.
going on inside my mind? No small dick. And puppet, and puppet, and puppet, puppet, no. And puppet, and puppet, and puppet, puppet, no. And Egyptian, Egyptian, Egyptian.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
One, maze, gomoku's secret, and then soy sauce, and twerk, a soy sauce, okay, then a gochi, gochi, so samaga, tamagotchi. So during the soy sauce part,
I'm ready.
you're twerking.
I'm good.
No, you're getting in there.
Together.
I know
And then boom, and then pop.
Exactly.
I'm ready.
Yeah. And remember, soy sauce only one time. You know the little fishes? You know the little fishes? The soy sauce.
Like red fish?
Yeah. Imagine them on your finger. Honey.
I have idea.
Okay.
Soy sauce. Gucci.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Soy. A soy sauce. Yeah. So soy sauce is twerk. Okay.
Okay.
So we go one. So we go a soy sauce. A soy sauce. I got you.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. A soy sauce. A soy sauce. I got you. Gochi sauce. Tamagotchi, and flex the Tamagotchi.
Oh, what if we go like this, right? Like.
Okay, stop
I gotta figure out where this
You're making him nervous.
Dude, do Pokemon catchers just like pull out their Pokemon and go, or do they pull it out and twerk?
It depends on where you went to high school.
Okay, so you're saying New Jersey?
What you're describing is very Johto region.
Freaks. The girls were freaks where I was like.
Okay, so.
Yeah, he's from the Contour region.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's how they throw down.
Contour's more
Knew that shit.
Oh shit.
It was soy sauce soup.
Okay, we only have 10 minutes left. So this is now with the music, and don't forget the twerk part, okay?
How many humps was this? It was like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
So
Like in.
you're not humping enough.
Okay. We're gonna do the dance
For
3
me?
times
I
in
mean-
a row.
Yeah, but the quality's better.
On the phone?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Oh no, yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay.
Okay, let's all take a breath. Okay, ready? Let's go in. Sit there. Height there. I. No.
Wait, no, our order's all fucked up.
Yeah.
You're the D.
Okay.
You're the
Okay.
Small D.
Okay, let's do it again. Sit there. Height there. I.
D.
L.
E.
I
L.
This is for everything.
We're putting it all
Do
out
it
on
3
the line.
times. Right?
Okay. All right. Okay. Hi. All right. Little. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Okay. And a little tongue is cute. Like. Yeah. Exactly.
5, 6,
Oh, 45. Wait, I have.
You have enough?
Think so.
I have 20.
Is it cash only?
Yeah, we can pool our cash together. Yeah. Do you have cash?
No.
I have 20.
Yeah.
Do you have any more?
If we're low, I got some. Yeah.
That's good. Alright, so we have 25. We need 20.
20.
Do you live in Japan?
We need 20.
Let me see. Can I hold this?
Nani? She feels
We're
like
balling.
you were here before a long
20.
time ago.
This looks like a lot. I have 50.
She's like, and she's very Japanese.
Oh, give me the 50 and I'll give you the...
Maybe she did para with you in the 80s.
That's 5.
Oh, it's not a 50.
I have it now. I have to hit an ATM.
We can hit an ATM.
Okay, let's go downstairs to the ATM, and just so you know, he's not getting out of it too. So he's going to the ATM as well.
You act like I will pay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
No, this is us.
Do you think he's gonna pay?
Of course.
Okay.
I always pay.
Good.
A Lannister always pays their debt.
Aha.
You would call yourself
Now film me.
You would call yourself a Lannister.
Hassan, I have an idea. What if we pool all of our money together to pay for this?
Yeah, that's what we're kind of doing. I have 14.
Just give me the 10. Just give me 10 of it.
I only have 9 singles.
Thank you. Oh.
Give me 5 of the
あそこに洋服あるの。フィッティングルーム。
50 room? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hassan, pay her.
I will.
Yes.
So you give me another 10, 35, we can do
Here, Ms.
Yep.
Carry the trash.
Of course.
Miz.
Yep.
You left your coat behind.
Oh.
Okay, now I know he's leaving trash behind. He's just leaving everything behind.
I can
Classic.
take the can for me whenever.
Oh, you already have a bag?
Yeah,
I
but
already have a bag.
Ms. or Hassan can grab that. Okay. Always keep that thing on me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, the water smells so good. I wish these things took Apple. Wait, this one does?
No, it takes Suica cards.
It takes Suica cards.
Oh, not all of these do. I've been trying this.
No, it doesn't take Suica card from your phone, and you need to have a physical card.
So you made those shoes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like a very talented artist.
Bro, that's sick.
I do it for fun. I actually do music.
Oh shit. Damn, you're like crazy talented.
Yeah.
What do you do? So you do music? Do you do choreography too?
No, fuck that.
Oh, shit.
I'm worse than you guys.
Oh shit.
Like, awful. That's why there's a reason why you didn't see me moving.
Are you worse than him?
Huh?
Worse than
No.
him?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I am the absolute worst at dancing. And many things, really.
Can one of you guys grab my... Like a man?
I would like to...
In Norway, we break all fruits on our head.
It's
like
good
a
that I
coconut?
have such a strong
You
head.
drink the juice as it comes down, like blood in the battlefield. That's what they do.
We have a friend who talks like that.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
it's
we
not
all
even,
do. It's just a speech impediment.
Yeah.
He's American.
He's Norwegian. That's just... But how much you want to bet this motherfucker's gonna miss his trash and his jacket?
100%. Is this trash?
Yeah.
Sing.
It's gonna start beeping soon. Let's go.
Why did you go to a fitting room?
Wait, why?
These are my clothes.
There's a toilet. There's a toilet back there. There's a powder room right there if you want to go change. And then come back downstairs.
Okay.
ありがとうございます。
The...
そうそうそう
No, we can go.
実は
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got that fucking
He
skis.
changes it like a weekly
I
thing.
love it. I wanted to buzz my hair just to do that shit. I think it's so sick.
The problem is when you buzz it, if you ever want to grow it again, the process is so long.
It's terrible.
When you keep it short, it's fine. But if you grow it a little bit, then you're cool.
Yeah, it's impossible. The in-between process is
Yeah.
You look retarded.
You just wear hats. It's a hat era.
We gotta wait a minute.
My car's pulling up. Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
Yeah, this dude's
Bye, baby.
out.
I'll see you guys. Never, maybe.
I really want to hit the donut.
We're going to. I think you should come and check out the shisha spot. I have to go. Oh, you have to go.
He has to go. He has an appointment. He has a massage.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'll be watching on stream. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Have fun, y'all. I'll meet up with you guys later. Yep. Goodbye. Thank you for all your help, friend.
Bye, babe.
Be in touch. I'm still here for another week, so.
Okay, great. So the room in the shisha spot is confirmed, and
Hell yeah.
and
They have food
you
there,
can eat
right?
fruit. Yeah, I already asked.
They have food there? Or is it just shisha?
It's mainly just shisha, but the venue is super dope.
Okay. Do they have drinks and stuff? Like,
Yeah.
I just want to.
Yeah, tons of drinks.
I don't want to just only go there and not do any, like, not
No,
frequent.
no,
it, you know?
yeah, no, you'll. Yeah.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
I also want to get this donut
like
real
free
bad.
food
What, a donut?
Donut. There's donut right there.
Oh.
Hold on. Oh, is it flat? Oh, wait, we're blind.
Yeah, I
Hold
don't know how to change the.
Hold on, let me just do this.
The ISO's all the way down. You can't crank it any higher, any lower. So we have an actual. We have to hear. I can fuck with it real quick. I have that video. Just give me a sec.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
And then maybe do the focus again.
We got out of the cab.
No, we're good now. I
Oh,
already
you're good?
stopped it, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we figured it out.
Okay.
This is how Mark tries to remind us that he's indispensable. You good?
お
Yep.
疲れ様。
Gozaimasu.
お疲れ様。Thank you.
Thank you.
ありがとう。あり
Arigatou gozaimasu.
がとうございました。美味しいですか？ありがとうございます。
Arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございました。素敵なダンスでした。
Okay, before we hit the shisha spot, I want to get this done out right here.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, you guys are about to go on a journey.
Yeah, let's go.
Hi.
I want to. Matane. Let me see you later, chat.
Yeah, because we literally just walked the whole
No, they just waved at you.
No.
Those two girls.
Oh, wave the camera.
Wait, it's you, bro.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
Merhaba.
Merhabalar abim benim.
Selamünaleyküm. Biz döner yemeye geldik Tokyo'da.
geldin, ne yapıyorsun abi?
Tokyo'da döner yemeye geldik.
Abi bu ne karizma böyle ya?
Oo eyvallah sağ ol.
Harika. Hoş geldin abi.
Okay. Ne
Abi,
tavsiye ediyorsun?
Dürüm yapayım mı böyle lavaş arası?
Olur. Güzel.
Dürüm iyidir ya. Dürüm burada.
Hasan speaks Japanese.
Kapılamıyor zaten. Herkes dürüm yiyor burada.
Okay. Do you guys want? I want you guys to try it.
I'll do anything you want me to do.
Okay.
You know that.
İki tane yap bize o zaman lavaş.
Acılı mı
Do
yapayım,
you guys
acısız mı olsun?
acılı olsun acılı.
Tamam.
Do you guys want it? No.
Brother, I'll try a bit of anything.
Okay, we can share ours.
Well, I owe you $100, so I'll pay for it.
Bro, she's not eating. She doesn't want it.
I don't.
Have you ever had
You
this?
can't substitute my rare T-shirt for a bowl of
Kebab.
meat. I'm not gonna eat your meat in exchange
They
for
got
my
the
beautiful
electric.
You're right.
Electric
You're
shaver.
right.
You're right. You're right.
Or look at this. Burada her yerde
Evet abi.
Tokyo'da, Japonya'da bayağı hem çok Kürt hem çok Türk var anladığım kadarıyla.
Aynen öyle abi. Biraz daha
What's the meat in layers up there? Is that lamb or is that beef?
No,
bu bölgeler de farklı hep.
Şey mi?
Bu üstündeki
Kuzu mu?
dana yağı.
Ha dana.
Dana.
Dana ya. That's beef fat up top. And then that's beef I assume.
Oh, and it just drips
And then
down.
this chicken.
That's
O dana yağını daha çok kurumasın diye.
He puts the beef
So whatever they like.
the beef fat up top so it stays like moist.
Does it drip down the sides here?
Yeah.
Good question.
So, this person here just said that he's a chat ho.
Absolutely.
So I asked if I can be a chat dom.
That is up to the chat.
interesting.
It's actually a big thing on Twitch.
Yeah.
Can the chat like do as I say and confirm that?
They gotta.
So I'll give your chat open.
Yeah.
She figured out streaming.
I already know what they're saying.
Yes. Caught.
Buyur abi. Bir tane daha mı vereyim? Bir
tane
tane
daha.
miydi?
Here. This
Oh
is a
my
chicken,
God.
chicken donut.
Put it all in your mouth in one bite.
I don't like being dominated. What the fuck?
Put it all in your mouth.
Yeah, he's a dominant man, don't you remember?
You guys want a drink or anything? Like
Well, he did.
Wider. Okay, you're good. You're good. All right, how was that?
Yeah, it's good.
Sugoi.
Soğan yemiyorlar herhalde burada galiba.
Yemiyorlar ya. Ben bir ara buraya
Yes, Hasan, I love you.
soğan ve marul bırakmıştım. Yok abi.
Yemiyorlar ha?
Yemiyorlar evet. Sen iyi çözmüşsün hemen. Lahanayı daha iyi götürüyorlar bunlar.
So normally it's not supposed to be cauliflower leaves, like shredded cauliflower. It's supposed to be like regular lettuce and onions. But I guess the Japanese customer base doesn't like the lettuce and onions. So he, being the industrious person, decided to shift it to cabbage, sliced cabbage.
That's my dubstep's my way. She likes dubstep.
Well, I mean, I like dub.
I like cool things with dubstep. Like
Okay, my favorite dubstep is
Skrillex.
No.
Skrillex was amazing.
Yeah, but no, like the real dubstep.
Okay.
A real
Skrillex
dubstep.
is like his own genre.
Oh my
Skrillex is
god.
literally the GOAT. I'm sorry, he gets way too much
Your
hate.
face is distracting me, so what's that one song? Oh my god. Apple Music.
It's really good.
Watch out, a pigeon.
Çok güzel. Eline sağlık.
Efendim ya sağ olun.
Eyvallah, iyi günler.
Afiyet şeker olsun. Görüşürüz. Sağ olun.
All right, we can move down there if you
Wait,
want.
hold on. It's a dead mouse?
No.
No, it's EDM.
No. Ah.
You like it?
I love this.
Good.
Son, I just like being around you. Sure, I get death threats. That's not so bad.
It's a very Japanese interpretation of Turkish food. And you wouldn't expect it to work, but it does.
Son, what kind of music do you even listen to?
I don't listen to any music.
Do you listen to that like one ukulele song for your community?
What's that?
Your end stream song?
Yeah.
You don't like EDM?
I like
EDM's my shit.
EDM.
Is there good EDM places here? I go. That's my shit. Wait. There's like a trap song that sounds like that.
It's like bass.
Chat, do you know what she's trying to say? Do it again.
I always like things a little more darker. That one, that's the best one as well. That's like early and like British.
Yeah. Bam, bam,
UKF? Oh.
I have to check the back.
You good?
I have to swap the batteries in a second when we get to the next place. Oh wait, are we back at the? Oh my God, we're back at Fight Club.
Yeah.
All right, surprise! We're not doing shisha, we're doing Fight Club.
So you're not from here, right?
What's up, man? Nice to meet you.
Kind of.
Kind of. Like,
Bro.
He's hard to take around.
Yeah.
We'll still do it.
I'm like in the middle of asking her a question. She's like, why are you drooling?
Basic question 101.
What was your question? Wait, you didn't show me the dubstep song.
Yeah, it's.
All right, say it to the chat. Let's see if they can get it.
Yeah. It's like I always liked things a little bit darker. Really? A pig? It's like maybe it is Casper. No, it's not Casper.
Are you doing dubstep right now?
Yeah.
No,
it's I have it. I just.
Wait, they're saying Scream Banga Caspa. Is that it?
No, it's
So it doesn't go like bam, bam,
no, it's like super sexy dubstep. It's like early, like God fucking listen. Okay, I swear I have it on my Apple Music. Give me a second. Library. How do you?
Is anyone reading chat? Yeah, I'm reading chat. Yeah.
How do you find genres on your?
Oh, sorry. They're saying it's.
Do you know how expensive my shoes are? You just.
Oh, sorry.
Dude. Oh my God.
What are you doing?
We're looking for a dubstep.
Are you spilling on her? What's happening?
Yeah, he tried to take my shoes off me.
May just fix your collar. Fix my collar.
Oh.
Wait, she found it. No way. I actually.
Radical.
Dude, it's fucked up from the
Distance.
start.
This
How
one,
did you
listen, I
even deal
promise
with
you.
this? Not bad.
Right? Wait for it. I'm going to tell you.
Taco Bell?
Yeah.
Austin did that.
No, we have shisha. Or do you want more food right now?
No. I'm just memeing.
Shisha and Donar?
Oh, remember when we ate the streaming?
Oh my God! How can I forget?
Donkey!
No.
That was a good stream.
We love a good donkey.
Keep eating, bro. What are you doing?
Well, are you as embarrassed to be around me now that I'm wearing actual clothes?
No.
Yeah. That's huge.
You're wearing my t-shirt.
I was wearing your t-shirt.
No. Now that you're remotely presentable, it's not as bad.
I'll be honest. I actually like Hasan's clothes. I used to hate it, but now I'm a mature man, and I actually like it.
It grew on you, huh?
I don't like the prices though. It's insane.
You try to get him to buy a jacket, and it was like $2,000, something like that. Wake, I told him the story about your love affair with the sweater that you showed me.
Oh, dude, how
and quickly I clapped it.
No, it was a tale as old as time, dude. I had no interest in it until I saw it with someone else. I took it for granted.
Yep.
Now I'm sitting in the cuck
You
stall.
got good in your head. Da, da, da, da, da.
Well, there's like really nothing in my head. Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow, wow. What's up, chat?
Do you not like it? You're not eating it.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I'm just asking.
No,
Pressure.
no, I actually do like it. I'm just yapping.
Can you put it all in your mouth at once?
Yeah. I'm still hungover.
Wait, oh, you guys went out last night?
I did.
Oh, you did?
It was a disaster.
Really? Why?
No one liked me.
Experience.
Yeah, but I came all the way to Japan for them to like me. I was like, maybe if I get out of here, they'll like me. Nope.
You just need a new audience.
Yeah.
Alright, stuff it in your mouth.
He went to Japan like an immigrant on Ellis Island.
Make sure you don't spill any on her shirt.
I'm mad when I'm buying it.
Yeah, he's buying it.
I mean, it's his, yeah.
I mean, no, don't do anything you want, like you know, even when I'm not around.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh.
It's okay.
I can ask for a napkin. Okay.
You want to go to Japan? We'll build a new life, Pa.
Hold on.
Oh wow.
Yo, this is like Borderlands 2 type shit.
Yeah, this is at night. So Akira streams on this projector on this screen here, and it's very cool. There's many different little rooms.
This place is amazing.
This is a
Although,
very
did
cool
you
space.
not hire me to make like, the best Japan experience?
Wait, can I hire you?
Hi, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you hire me?
Yeah.
Is there trash? Is there a place
I
I
wanna
can
have
throw this?
There's
Watch
this.
out.
Well.
What do you want to get?
Hi, onegaishimasu.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Come
Going
in.
into the
So you'll be
vault?
eating your melons today?
Where should we sit? Maybe in front of this?
Yo, this isn't sweet.
Yeah. Alright, so I thought we could, yeah, we could. I'll get a chopping board and I'll ask my girl.
Wait, can you get him a napkin?
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm your boy. Look out for you. Wait, so you paid her?
Yeah.
Does me to hold cam to this, or should we go stationary?
Okay, well,
I can hold the camera.
No, I'm cool to hold.
No. Let's
Okay. Here are the napkins here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and here are some wet towels.
We're gonna need this after the fruits anyway.
Hi.
Are we doing shisha pairing with the fruit?
So shisha, we're gonna have to have 3 types of shishas, and
Oh,
we'll.
we do have to have it. Oh, wait.
Yes.
Maybe raise the ISO.
Yeah, the ISO's pretty cranked right now. What I'm gonna do is just take this down. Here, I got us.
So, yeah, it is. I mean, is that okay to do on stream?
Whoa. You
Here,
can do
I
whatever you
got
want.
us.
Okay.
We can't get banned.
I got us.
Okay. Oh, you can't get banned?
Absolutely not.
You mean like you can't because you're invincible, or you can't like please don't get us banned?
No, we're really close with the CEO.
He's farming again. Don't worry about it.
Okay, hi Mr. CEO, I'm Rhyme. It's so nice to meet you.
We can get
If you
banned.
want to come to Tokyo, call me, I got you.
We can definitely get banned. I don't really smoke shisha, but is it
Look,
fine if
have a
we
look
just
at-
order
look-
food?
This policy here, and to have those rooms, you have to order.
Okay, but if
we
we
can
don't
order and don't smoke
yeah,
it.
if we don't smoke it, is that okay?
I'll smoke it then.
Okay.
I guess
Do you
I'll have
smoke
to smoke.
shisha?
What's shisha?
It's tobacco.
Okay.
It's have a look at this.
It's
There's-
Middle Eastern.
Have
It's
a look
like
at these
for hookah.
amazing flavors they have.
It's up the chat.
Yeah,
Huh?
let's ask the chat which one to order.
I've never had tobacco, so you have to ask them.
Okay, so chat, can we talk a little bit, please?
My friends and I went through a big hookah phase in high school.
I'm Turkish, so it's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are the custom shishas we have. Surf on the North Shore, which is a pineapple mix. We have the Boracay Sunset, which is mango and some green leaf. We have the Sweetest Lovers, which is melon, which might be good for the
Watermelon mint splash. Sounds
Watermelon mint splash is good. Breeze of Sicily, California lemonade, very berry yogurt.
Okay.
Wait, Quatu. Fruit head?
De berry rouge. Quatu de berry rouge.
I think they spelled it wrong, but maybe it's Quatre de berry rouge.
Quatre.
Nightcap bitter orangette. Tart pistache framboise. Luxury relax. La vie en rose. Mahal
Japanese people are
China
also,
Vana. Kuala Lumpur.
Francophiles, famously.
Do you like Frank Sinatra?
Yeah, that's what that means.
Cherry Blossom Tokyo. And no, forget the British. Okay.
Forget the British. I wish we could.
So I think we should definitely try a cherry blossom because that's
This
like
guy's into the Falklands. He knows.
And we should definitely get a melon one for the melon.
Yeah, get the watermelon mint. I saw it in the beginning. Yeah,
Okay,
right there.
So melon, watermelon, and cherry blossom.
Good. Great.
Okay, hi, I'll order that.
So good.
Now, do you want to have a look at the drink menu? Can I have a look at this? Lots of drinks here.
Is there a minimum for drinks too, or no?
No, everyone just has to get one drink. So there's smoothies, there's ginger ales, there's alcohol, there's coffees, there's tea.
I'll get a coffee.
I'll get a coffee.
Okay.
Coffee. 3 coffees.
3 coffee.
Coffee.
Santi?
I'll get a coffee. What kind?
What do you want to drink? Ginger ale?
Black?
You want ginger ale?
Sure.
Okay.
Damn, you were. That was a decision right there for you. You had to take a breath on that one.
Yeah.
Is everything
I'm
all
letting
right?
everything in.
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me fix this now.
What's going on?
I'm a
just
recording
gonna
artist.
swap the battery.
Can I hear your shit?
Huh? Yeah.
He knows some artists I really like.
He does?
Yeah, some Argentinians. They're Catriel and Paco
Oh, yeah.
so
My buddies.
they're sick as fuck.
Spanish.
Mm.
It's better than dubstep.
So I don't like rock. So live for me, and then I produce also right for the artist.
I'm not eating this. I'm eating his fucking donut, bro.
Into music?
Me, that's why I love music. I love EDM a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, huge EDM guy.
What stuff? What do you like?
That's a good question. I kind of like everything. Like I like more like trance.
Try it.
Okay.
Big trance guy.
The last
Trust
one I
me.
did, this is not.
I'll take a bite, but I gotta
trance.
put this
This
down.
is the last one
just to make them out.
this I wrote. And I produced it.
I think you're gonna like it.
Oh yeah.
This is me. That's my producing and my writing. Yeah. Not me singing.
Fuck, it's good.
It's good, right? This kid doesn't
What's it
understand.
seasoned with, bro? I think it's kind of like a gingery, like.
Yeah, I know how to. All right, let's figure out how to do this. There's better lighting here.
The chat's jamming. Look at it.
Lighting. Everyone who wants to be featured should probably be there. Honestly,
Shit.
lighting's much better right here. There's so many different lighting sources and colors. It's really inconsistent kind of shit.
I do like a lot of random stuff. Because
Maybe we can pull this.
I do fine art. I have an art gallery in Miami.
Desk in front of us.
Damn, you do it all.
Best bet might be this here.
I don't do shit.
If we go here.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
What part?
Like Montclair, north. No shot. Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, no. I'm gonna move the desk.
Oh shit.
I live in Miami now. I live for 12 years.
I love Jersey. He's a Jersey boy too.
Yeah?
Yeah. He doesn't like to say it though, but he's a Jersey boy.
He's
Jersey.
denying his heritage.
Chat, I did not grow up in Montclair. Like, people think Montclair, they think ritzy. So it wasn't like that for me.
Oh. How do you go through my house? Okay.
My house had 6 bedrooms, 9 baths.
All right. Where can we place the camera, you think?
I mean, best bet would. This is a little too close to be a good angle, and these are a little too low for
What if
using
you put
this.
a table like this? And you put it on the end of the
that'll
table?
probably work best. But honestly, what I think we should probably do is use this small table as our table and use this as a stand because it's just taller.
Well, this is important. Like, you're about to try the best strawberry in the world.
I could also potentially put this
Why don't I
barrel
just-
on top of that table.
I could just hold the camera. I can just hold it.
No, I mean, if someone's gonna hold it, I'll hold it. But
I feel like this has got to be like cinematic almost. Like you're about to try like some of the most delicate, beautiful fruits in the world. You got to make this special.
Oh, here. Let's do this.
Put it on top of the barrel?
Yeah.
Put the barrel on top of the desk?
Yep.
You know what's crazy? Did you read chat for that?
What?
Did you read chat when doing that?
I don't have chat.
Marsh said the same thing in chat.
Yeah.
He said barrel on table.
This is me and Marsh do this everywhere we go.
I feel bad for Marsh.
Why? He has the greatest life of all time. What are you talking about?
That's good. I like
How
this.
long you know each other?
Like 5 years, I think. 4 years.
Sure, you treat your employees well.
Bro, he's not an employee. Wait, and flip it so I can see it. He's literally a co-owner. Of Fear and.
Oh yeah, I know that.
But that's what I mean.
But does he
It's
work
like,
for you on other stuff too?
yeah, I mean we do stuff together from time to time. But
See, like, you know who like is my co-owner? Like you got him, who's like a well-educated like guy that could do stuff. I got Canute. That's my co-owner. I fucked up.
I fucked up.
I got Canute to help me.
You get Canute to be there.
He's some
Who fucked up?
You.
what? Oh.
Who fucked up? Who fucked up?
me. Not you. Oh shit.
Okay, great. So you have your chopping board, your forks, your
Mhm.
knife. Are you finished finishing his kebab?
Yeah.
Dude.
Gotcha. So you're normally based in Jersey?
Nah, I'm in Texas and I hate it.
Oh, nice.
I hate it.
Bro,
It's not. It's so bad.
So why are you in Texas?
Why?
Well, Texas loves you.
There was a guy named Soda Poppin', big streamer. I moved there for him. But that was like 6 years ago. I'm over it.
Damn.
So I might move in with him.
Damn. That was a big statement.
Hey, things are moving really fast. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, I never say yes to
Let's
that.
take your time.
I don't know where it's coming from.
Some time and space.
Yeah, I don't know. I just hate Texas. It's boring.
Well, you can make it fun.
I try, but it's just traffic everywhere. So that's why I listen to a lot of EDM.
You should
Oh,
ride
it's
a
blurry.
horse.
Ride a horse?
Yeah, it's Texas.
My ex did
Ride
that.
a horse, you know. Might head well.
Yeah.
You may be that guy, you know.
And you can move it a little
Could
bit
be.
more too.
No, I'm more of a Jersey boy. City life.
Jersey.
So it's like centered, you
What's
know.
the focus mode on this?
Oh no, hold
I
on.
love Miami.
This is how you. Well, it's the tweak. Yeah, on the lens.
I always said I will never live in Miami.
Got it.
I'm loving it.
Do you see
No,
it?
Miami's
Yeah,
upset.
100%.
It's fucking interesting.
That should be good.
I think it might be on autofocus too. Maybe focusing on the boxes.
That might be it. No, it's on manual focus. I'm gonna
Yeah.
switch to auto.
Oop.
We should just start stream together.
What?
Stream together.
What's that?
The thing where you can like, I could technically be streaming right now.
Oh yeah.
We should just done that.
You just didn't suggest it. I don't know how to do it from this though.
No, either.
Then why are you suggesting?
This is actually super cool.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I think this is good.
The way you said that was like, yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, sure.
No, it is. It's sick.
Whatever.
All right, everybody. Today we're going to be doing something very special. For those of you who don't know, Japan is famous for perfection and many other things, maybe some war crimes, but also
I heard that.
in terms of perfection, the one thing that Japanese people absolutely love are fruits. And today we went to one of the greatest fruit purveyors, the Fruits and Parlor in Shibuya, to go and purchase the most expensive melon. Unfortunately, did not have the square watermelon because it's not in season, and also the most expensive strawberries on the planet. Now, you guys probably remember, it was actually yesterday when we went and purchased these goods, these wares, but I don't really remember what the price is. I'm sure you guys remember what the prices are. They said that it was okay if it's like 2 days. It could just like stay for 2 days, okay? And I kept it in a cool area.
The strawberries were $12 each.
The strawberries were $12
The melon was
each.
$100.
We also have something from the kitchen. These are freeze-dried strawberries with chocolate. We can start off with those actually. But today I got some friends with me and we're gonna test out if the expensive Japanese fruits are actually worth all of the hype and also the money. Here you go. Starting off with the freeze-dried strawberry chocolate thing. Here we go.
You should do it on the count of 3.
Smell it first.
Where's the chocolate?
That's what you always need to do.
I don't
smell
know.
it first.
Wait, the fuck? It's a silk pack.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! All right.
Here you go.
Oh wow.
Oh, it smells
It
Yeah,
smells
you smell it
chocolatey.
first,
like
right?
chocolate.
It smells like a strawberry Nesquik. All right,
does,
put it on.
huh?
Here, Ryan, do you want
Hey,
to pull
Fat.
a chair up over here?
Oh, that's interesting.
What the fuck am I eating?
Very good.
My brain is not registering what I'm eating in my mouth.
Okay,
It's very soft.
Texturally, it is a chocolate,
Can I just sit on top of you?
but I'm eating a strawberry.
Yeah, that tastes like a strawberry Nesquik to go. That was a...
No, what did they do to it?
That's a strawberry Nesquik.
No, what did they... Explain the science.
I don't like it.
It was freeze-dried
I like it.
strawberries.
I think it's pretty soft. It's cool.
No, that's not right.
This is the #1. And we also, on top of the melon and the strawberries,
Wait.
we have the #1 apple.
Oh my god.
And also...
That's a big apple.
Yeah,
Professor.
That's what she said.
This is literally the #1 apple in Japan. And also, these massive grapes. I think they're grapes, but I can't even tell. It's
Looks like my head.
Looks like someone's.
Look at how big
Yeah.
these grapes
Wake's
are.
still stuck on the Nesquik.
Like my balls.
All right, here.
No, I feel like we're just bullying past that. That was weird.
Tasty. I mean, you have it in your hands, so.
No, I'm not.
Why are you
putting
coming
anything
in?
my...
What? Because it looks better like
You
this.
didn't like the angle?
No, yeah, this is better.
Not.
Check
I'm
both.
not
Try
like
it.
that at all.
What?
Here, let me film you.
Check both. You know.
So weird.
I mean, yeah.
All right, pulled off the top. Cheers.
Cheers, bitch.
Cheers.
Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Bye.
Oh my god, that's meaty.
That's a grape.
That's a meaty ass grape.
That's a fucking grape.
I'll be the first to say that was just a grape.
Yeah, that was a grape.
That was mid.
A big grape.
Very large.
Powerful big grape.
That was a grape.
Yeah, that was grape.
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't feel particularly crazy.
I like the purple going on.
So you're saying it wasn't grape?
Yeah. No, it wasn't
I
grape.
prefer purple grapes.
Well,
that's a weird opinion.
Yeah.
You're just weird.
Okay.
I like green grape.
Let's bust open. You have the Ecuador banana too that you bought yesterday. But before we get to that, I'm gonna bust open the biggest. This is the most expensive apple in Japan. I forget how much this was, but I think it was like 20 bucks or something. No, it was more than that.
Oh.
No, that was the strawberry price. How do you open these?
Rip it.
Oh, I got it. Okay. You want to cut it? You want to do the honors? It comes with this weird styrofoam at the top of it, too. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Let me move out of the way first.
Oh my god.
That was not even cut, but.
Why did you cut it?
What are you doing?
Dude, you're
Wait, what?
Okay, let the woman handle it.
Yeah.
Let the woman handle it, okay?
I don't know why you cut it like that. What's wrong with you?
What?
What were the motor skills you just dude, what did your crafts look like?
That was. Did I not do
That's
it?
a big apple. Look.
That's
Look at the size of my head.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, watch out.
Okay.
Alright.
Right, does that.
Arigatou gozaimasu. It
Wake.
smells.
This is
powerful.
Is this
scent
considered
to
the
it.
world's best apple?
So it's kind of like a Fuji apple.
Yeah, I think it's the most expensive one. It was the most expensive one at the store. It's got a powerful scent to it.
Okay.
The most expensive apple in the world.
Okay.
All right. Kanpai again.
Kanpai.
Let's see.
Come by.
No, I hate it.
I hate it. It's
Really?
too soft.
It's mealy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Finish
the,
it.
Sandy.
It's
The
texturally
inside-
a nightmare.
The inside of it is not like
That tastes like IKEA furniture.
Oh.
the shell of it is
Maybe
definitely
worse.
very hard.
It might be worse.
The shell of it is definitely hard, but the inside of it is too soft.
It's
Yeah.
like,
And
Like
there's
it-
like
it's like grainy.
It almost it almost melts in your mouth and turns into like what is the apple thing that children and old people
sauce,
drink?
applesauce.
Oh, yeah,
Applesauce, yeah.
applesauce.
yeah, it's like mealy and not very
Mealy.
moist. Like there's no juice to
Okay,
it.
I have to step away from the banana.
Okay, but I'm gonna
Wait,
say this.
why?
I'm afraid
That's what
of
she said.
bananas.
You're afraid of bananas?
So I have.
That's why she did the small bit part.
I'm pretty cool, but so the raw bananas
Hasan doesn't know.
and the idea of opening them and eating them get really scammy. I think I was a tortured monkey in a past life, so that's like my reasoning. So you guys can take this away.
So this is an Ecuador banana. Not sure what the significance of Ecuador is in terms of like, I mean,
Wait,
are
but
they?
Hasan. So I think the apple sucks, but if you bite into it, it's pretty fun. Cause it's so big. You bite into it.
I'm good. Hold on. Sure. Oh, you bit into it already.
But bite the other side.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
No, it's not better.
it's not good. It's like, oh,
Yeah, that can be better.
it definitely falls apart like super quick. Do you eat bananas or no?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, right.
If it's blended in a smoothie, or if it's cooked in a cake,
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
All right, let's see. Oh, oh.
But they scare me. Like that, it scares me. Hi.
All right, banana, Ecuador banana.
All right.
This is a regular ass banana.
No, that's a good banana.
It is a good banana.
It's a banana. It's a Whole Foods banana.
Its texture is firm. It's not like overly ripe to the point of it being.
It's definitely
like
a good
acidic.
banana.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If these last two fruits that we're about to try are not like 10 out of 10 bangers, I am gonna be the most disappointed in Japan for the first time ever in my life.
Yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't even call this like good grocery store produce so far.
I
Not
think,
at all. Yeah.
I think
We
it's
The
got-
only thing that blew my mind is whatever the fuck's going on in those strawberries.
Or maybe we just got like super skamazed, like
That's
because we
true,
went to the
probably.
Shibuya one, and maybe that's it. Maybe that is a tourist trap, and there's like a different place that we can go to. But these are fucking expensive, dude.
Boy.
All right.
Okay.
Now I will say.
Oh, is that black coffee?
I will say the presentation of it is excellent because, as we talked about before, as we talked about yesterday, in Japan, people actually buy fruit like this as gifts for one another. There's a big culture of purchasing.
No. Don't even joke about it.
There's a big part. There's a big part of Japanese culture where they just like purchase fruits for one another. What are some applicable situations, Ryan, where you would buy fruit for someone?
Well,
When you buy a monkey.
you could buy a monkey, yeah. Or you could like throw grapes at like a little thing like this in the corner of the room.
Are you talking shit?
No, I'm just saying, like, when would you buy fruit as a gift for someone? Look at the presentation of this
Yeah,
shit.
this is dope.
So
This is
usually, you could give it to them for an anniversary. Flowers and fruits work well for maybe
Looks
getting
like he's
married.
resting in peace.
Even potentially a.
You know how to read this? What does it say?
It's shiku shishitare. No, I can't.
Let me see.
I can't do the.
Oh yeah, Google Translate it.
Yeah. It tastes best.
This is
It's
the
the most delicious way to eat it. I don't know.
This is the
around
Hasan,
February 6th to eat.
This is
so
considered
we
the
gotta,
best
we gotta
salad
wait
in the
2
world.
days.
Yeah.
Guys, we gotta wait 2 days in the stream. This is
He
around.
did this when we bought this. He literally did this. He like put it up to his ear and he said,
Talk to him.
"You can eat the." He said like 2 days. It'll stay for 2 days.
No, he meant eat it in 2 days.
Oh, are we eating it too fast?
Maybe.
Well, that's what.
That's what she said.
Fine.
That's definitely what she said.
So I don't know what do I do.
Are
Do
we
I-
eating it too fast?
Sometimes you do, you know.
Yeah. Well, you gotta explore. See what.
Okay, dude, that banana's actually kind of
Life.
popping.
Listen, I will say this. This is the best, one of the best bananas I ever had. But it's
a
still a
very good
banana.
Yeah, it's not so good that I would ever go out of my way to get this.
Yeah, I'm good.
Like
All right.
fly to Ecuador.
You want to eat the?
Yeah.
You want to eat the banana?
But it's a very good banana.
How do I? I don't. I've never cut a melon before. I assume you just do it like this, halfway.
Don't cut your fingers.
Ugh.
There you go.
Oh, it's.
Wait, you gotta look at it when you're
Oh,
doing
that's
this.
so juicy.
Oh.
Really juicy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
So you can scoop out the innards with like the fork, maybe,
Uh-huh.
and then you can slice it. This is a crazy honeydew. Holy shit!
Yeah, super soft.
Oh, it's so soft.
It's so soft.
Oh my god, look at that juice.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Grow up.
Oh my
You're
god,
eating a
bro.
banana, looking at me with a weird.
It's
like,
gaping.
demeanor.
Get
If
off.
if I didn't eat my grape, I would throw it at you right now.
Mods.
Damn. That is soft.
I've never had a melon before. I mean, I've had like maybe once or twice.
Wait, you've never had melon?
No, I've never been a fan of melon. I'm more of a watermelon fan.
What do you do with like a hotel breakfast, bro? It's just honeydew and cantaloupe.
Yeah, I don't eat it. I don't eat fruit that much anyway. I never really eat fruit.
I'm a big-
There's a couple pieces left in there, but whatever. All right.
Here you go, guys.
Should we just dive in with
Yeah.
the forks?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Just
I
slice it.
cut it. Like,
Bro, it's so.
Ryan, you take that over.
Look at this. It's
There.
so soft. It just goes.
This
right
is
in the
this
fork.
melon
Alright,
was
let's try the-
$100.
Let's try the men's way, and
I
then
can already
we'll.
tell I'm not gonna like
Dude,
it.
it's so soft.
You're not gonna like it?
Oh yeah.
What do you want
I like a melon that's firm.
Yeah, it's like a jugular thing.
Wait, what? Where are
Wants
you?
to cut it in pieces.
I'm just giving you an example of how to actually
Here we
eat
can
a
put
melon.
alcohol. You can drink it.
Yeah, yeah. This is like what they do in, where are you from again? Argentina, babe.
Oh.
There you go. Now you have 4 slices. Hi.
Okay, I'm gonna get this one.
The Argentina special straight in the melon.
All right. Amazing.
The best melon in the world.
Let's see. This was a very good presentation.
Okay. Cheers. Kampai.
Cheers.
Oh. That was pretty good.
Is it really good?
But to be fair, I don't know what to judge it against because I've never really had a melon
Okay,
before.
I as a honeydew fan, this is
too soft.
It's very texturally, it's not great, but it is incredibly bright and like almost kind of more acidic than most honeydew I've had. Like the juice is very sweet and bright.
Is it worth $100?
No fucking way.
No. Can you get this?
$100 for that?
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah, in just about any other grocery store in America, you'll probably get, or in anywhere probably, you'll get a better melon.
So we got scammed.
But not with this
But
presentation.
this is a special.
Well, the purple's worth it. The purple's fine.
We got scammed. However, does anyone want the apple? No, right?
No,
not really.
So, regardless of the scam, the final piece here is actually the white strawberries.
Okay.
These are like specific. I don't think they do like genetic modification. I think it's literally just like hand-picked and bred basically for a very long time in an effort to you know, I guess that is technically genetic modification, right? Is eugenics. White strawberries are meh? Oh no.
Yeah, they're fine. I'm not crazy about them.
White strawberries are what?
I'm gonna have another grape. Is anyone opposed to me eating one of these grapes?
No, you can have
Totally genetically modified.
Would anyone else like this?
Yeah,
grape
but I
before
meant
eat it?
like when I say when I'm thinking of GMO, I'm thinking like, you know,
they're in the lab.
Chemicals, yeah.
Yeah.
Like hormones that
So
they
I just had
pump it
more of
with.
that melon.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I thought you were gonna come out with some crazy shit. Okay. All right. The last.
This is apparently the best coffee in the world.
No, it's totally.
This was the best ginger ale in the world.
HasnAbi.
Gaikokujin kudasai. Chanto shinasai.
Fruit in Japan is considered a delicacy. It's gonna be expensive there. That price is normal.
Okay. Box again is
Okay. Wait, what the fuck? There's a scent to it.
Alright, that's considered the best strawberries in the world.
Oh, it smells
It had the
really
one on it.
good.
This had the one
those
on
look
it.
really-
Yeah.
Those look amazing.
I mean, look at the presentation on this shit. God damn. Okay. Wow.
It's not purple.
No, it's not. I don't know if that is a thing, but here you go. Grab one.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go for the white one.
Wait. It's not about to get scammed again. Okay.
Oh, they're very pretty. I give them
Kampai.
Kampai.
I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah.
The best strawberry in
big,
the
too.
world.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's great.
It's mid. I literally had better strawberries when I first came in at my hotel.
Yeah.
I think this is just for the fact that it's white.
It's white. It's okay.
It's pretty.
So
It's not even that sweet.
are you a texture eater?
Not really.
Okay. I'm a big texture eater, and because of that, typically, like, the fruits that people think are exceptional are very ripened and soft, and I feel very opposite that. So this might be, to, like, a real connoisseur, great fruit. But I think it's mid.
But, yeah.
Because the flavors are good.
Flavors are all good, yeah.
I think texturally it tastes like mashed potatoes, but the strawberry, it's the juices that are inside that you guys are missing out on. Delectable. I think that was a great strawberry.
You're just saying that because you want to say shit. There's nothing.
But pretty much.
That's your whole stream, Hasan.
Okay. Sometimes I like the meat stuff. This is the cookie from that store, which I also
This is probably
got.
better.
I'm about to hit it. You guys want to try it?
Actually, I do.
Here. Okay, fuck. Here.
Yeah, that was better than all the fruit.
The cookie's better than the fruit?
Yeah, I want to try it with the strawberry
Oh, wow.
together. I want to do an experiment.
Yeah, it's buttery
See
as hell.
if it makes it better.
You had one of the cookies last night because you were hungry. Was that good?
Hasan, you gotta realize, me and Wake, like, for breakfast today, I had just a chicken. Like that's it. And I liked it. So anything's good to me. Anything tastes good.
Hasan's the closest to the same kind of fucked up we are when it comes to that.
Yeah. Like
I know, but when I'm in Japan, I eat whatever.
I had salmon and I grilled chicken.
That's evidenced by the fact that I'm hitting these fruits.
I'm gonna hit another one of these bad boys if y'all are okay with that.
Mm.
So we had a.
This was good.
Eat everything.
With a
I'm
cookie
not
is better, actually.
Let me have another. Hasan, grab me a strawberry.
I think this is mostly, I'll be honest, chat, this is mostly aesthetics. Like, it was beautiful, the presentation was beautiful, but like, it just wasn't exceptional at all.
Mm-hmm.
The strawberries that I had when I first landed in my hotel, and I showed
Those
on
were
stream,
insane though.
I showed on stream what they were. I don't know what it was.
Here, wait, get a close up of this one. You can see how this is the best strawberry in the world according to people in Japan.
According to science.
You can see how it goes up with the white. However, on the bottom texture, it's also pink, which gives it that nice extra juice.
Can you give it a little Gordon?
Yeah, sure, of course. You've got the top green, beautiful on the side. Looks fantastic. Slowly getting more white. They call that whitewashed. We're gonna try it.
Michael Jackson.
Rest in peace. Let's try this and see if it's good.
Stunning. The most delicious.
That's all. That's the best strawberry in the world.
No, it's not.
I don't think so.
Alright.
I think it's.
But it was good.
I think it's a normal ass strawberry. It's not that good. Like, it's just like kind of mid, really.
I think there's. I think it's because you are a texture guy.
I don't think so. I wanted it to be sweet and tasty, and to me, it was not that sweet, nor was it that tasty.
Like, do you like smoothies?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
That just throws everything I was gonna say away.
Like, what were you gonna say?
If you didn't like smoothies, I'd say you don't like that like
Texture.
soft texture.
I didn't like the texture on the apple. I hated it.
Yeah, actually, out of everything, I think the apple was the worst.
That was
Yeah.
that was
I'll tell you,
absolutely
it
shitty.
wasn't. It was red. That was why.
Yeah, no, it was like.
No, that a red apple can be great.
Yeah, actually.
You don't like red apples?
I mean it. I've had an apple from 7-Eleven almost every day since I've been here, and they are infinitely better than whatever that was.
Yeah, you know what I've had that I really like now? Pancakes at Family
Oh,
Mart.
bro. The margarine syrup ones?
Why do I feel weird?
Because you are.
Yo, are you gonna defend me?
No.
As my friend?
Absolutely not. I think it's awesome.
But it's cool to be weird.
into
Though.
you.
I know.
It's a good thing to be weird.
Yeah, Hasan doesn't like it though.
Yeah.
Doesn't like what?
Me being weird.
No, I love it.
Yeah, see?
I don't like it. I love it. I hate those pants though. I wish you were still wearing the Uniqlo pants that you were dancing in. Those were better than these.
Chat, is this? Can I get laid in these bad boys?
No.
Is that slim?
Yeah.
But don't worry. We can go and there's places we can shop around here, right? Like a vintage store or something.
They're also
Yes,
right by.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
What kind of vintage are you looking for?
Anything that'll get him some pussy, if he dresses up in it.
Well, he's gonna have to go real back in the day for that.
I want something that's like says like I did this because I had to.
Okay. Hi, ここで大丈夫? Is that okay here? Or?
Okay.
Maybe Coco.
Put the melon.
This is melon's shisha. Okay. Wow, with lights and everything.
What does cocoa mean?
Coco is here.
Okay. I'm learning.
So 例えばlike
You got this?
Yeah.
I just
Oh,
yeah, every time I think of
it's the
something,
banana.
it's like
It's a
yeah, it's
banana.
up exactly. I was standing too close to the banana.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, like where does it feel good? Like doko kimochi, koko desu, koko desu, koko desu.
Okay.
Hi. So you could say like that, opposite way around, like Where do you want me to touch? Coco des.
What are we talking What are we learning?
Coco.
Does it feel good, and where should I touch?
Yeah, it's an example.
No,
like
these are great.
here.
I just didn't know we needed.
That's exactly what I needed.
Why are you taking notes?
That's exactly what I needed.
Yeah, it seemed like you were being.
Why does Hasan look
Okay,
like
I gotta be honest with you. This shisha, this melon
Thank
shisha
you.
tastes better than this melon.
Maybe you can bite the melon and.
I just got tobacco in it. No, it's nargile. I don't smoke.
It's a tiny bit of tobacco, but it's really good. You don't? None of you?
I'll do it. I've never.
I quit.
It is not the
Okay, hold on, I'll
tiniest
get
bit of
you a green
tobacco.
one.
It's a ton of tobacco.
It has objectively more tobacco than.
Yeah, but once in a
It's
while.
easy to smoke.
And honestly, it's like better than that.
Dude, my friends and I went through a period where we, in high school, were buying hookahs off Craigslist from just like dudes in their 30s who were into Dave Matthews Band, and it was the weirdest time of my life. Like, we'd sit there and we'd rip these for like 4 or 5 hours.
Shisha in Japan's massive.
Really?
Like right now, yeah. It's like
Not
a
that
whole
massive.
subculture.
It's not that big.
No, I meant like massive, like popular.
Coco des.
Coco des, hi. Coco kimochi, hi.
Who's this cameraman? Keckle is Wake, bro.
What's up?
It's Wake.
You say
What do you
Keckle?
think of the shisha?
What do you call him? You say Woke Wilder?
Yeah. But I feel
You wanna
bad because
smoke it for
apparently
the gram?
everybody calls him that. It's not even like unique.
Yeah, we weren't the first.
Yeah.
So what is this?
This is melon flavored shisha.
Am I gonna get fucked up?
No, it's totally normal.
I mean, not.
We got
not
three
for
more,
that.
2 more of these coming?
No, just one more.
Oh, okay. They didn't
It's a
make us-
minimum order thing.
What flavor?
Like, the next one's watermelon. We're doing a fruit sampling today, right? So I thought,
Chat, should I do it?
No, you're doing it.
Okay.
If you want to, I mean, look, it's tobacco, so I quit. So I.
Do you inhale it?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you want.
You got like 15 zins in your mouth, you're fine.
Yeah, that's what
So,
I'm doing right
how's
now.
the flavor?
I'm picking out my Zen so I don't get tempted.
It tastes like a lollipop from CVS.
All right.
It's very sweet and easy to smoke. Like, it's not hard on your lungs at all.
That's
which
exactly
is
what I was trying to say.
You gonna try it?
Oh, I'm okay. I've smoked.
You smoked a lot in your life?
I smoked plenty of shisha.
With the Dave Matthews Band t-shirt?
Wait, I'm
Dude.
fucked up.
Seriously? Now
No,
you
this-
realize? Now you realize?
You're
Wait,
crazy.
Did you get buzzed?
Now I
No,
knew
this
that. I
shit-
knew that already.
Did you get a head high?
What?
No, it's not like that. It's just
It's-
if you consume any sort of tobacco product, you get like a head rush. Have you ever smoked?
Yeah, I've done that before.
In Japanese, we say smoke is kemuri.
Kemuri.
Kemuri.
Cinema.
Kemuri.
Cinema.
That's what we say in Twitch chat.
Yeah. You say cinema. So you guys can just rip this whole thing.
I mean, I come here often for shisha. I like this spot.
It's a great spot.
So you did Hasan's entire trip?
Yeah, Hasan.
Most of it, yeah.
How did you find it?
It was great. It was fantastic. I loved it. Everyone, you know why I know it was really dope? Aside from the fact that we had a lot of fun, all of my Japanese, not Japanese, all of my friends who live in Japan were like, how do you get access to this kind of stuff? That's why I was like, yo, I got my people.
Wait, can you hook me up?
No. Don't work with them.
It's crazy. Hasan does not want me to be successful. So I'm an aspiring streamer. I'm trying to grow.
He's lying. Well.
Well.
I think you should try to grow in other ways.
What are you saying?
That could be anything.
Coco des.
Yeah, where? Here?
In your mind. Inner wealth is the first and foremost part of yourself you should work on. If you want to see outer results, it starts on the inside.
Yeah, I take a gut probiotic.
Yeah, that's a good start. Drink your coffee.
Yep.
You got gut issues?
Yeah. Hasan, everyone has gut issues.
It's
and if
true.
you take a probiotic, it helps.
Not me. I don't got no gut issues.
You'll feel better if you smoke.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And this is the watermelon mint. Maybe,はい、ここです。
Hasan's moral paradox score, do not get mad. Initial score 0.88. Market shit. Porsche paradox. Wealth critique versus luxury. Corruption multiplier. Instability factor. Labor advocacy, but chat demands receipts. Tech offset. Dunks on AI, uses AI to stream. Wait, what? When do I use that? Thank you, you're real. Before I get the subs.
Yo, you're real.
System declares moral crisis. I'm just reading it, chat.
It's one of my guys.
Ooh, actually,
What's
this
better?
is amazing.
Which one is better?
Watermelon and mint. Try that.
Yo, I'm fucked up.
Keep telling yourself that.
Actually,
I don't think you guys get it. You come here all the time.
No, I don't come here all the
This
time.
is the first time I've been here.
I don't do drugs.
This is not drugs.
I'm not saying it is.
I don't do
offensive.
drugs.
Okay.
Do you?
I don't do drugs.
I do you.
But I do you. So, okay, this is actually, no, I shouldn't say it. It's too
No.
confidential.
No.
okay.
We were going to say, yeah, don't leak anything.
Nothing.
No, it's a song I'm making for a super high profile artist.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I guess who?
A Japanese one or?
No. Like, I used to listen to her when I was like
Oh,
really
her,
young.
we got.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's all you get.
Rihanna.
No, not Rihanna. More like more fun.
That was pretty fucking fun.
Yeah.
And
She's like the. Yeah.
Ooh, Katy Perry.
little older.
Madonna.
No, I will one day. Hi Madonna. But
Yeah, she's watching.
yeah.
She's a big HasnAbi fan.
How about
Dude, that would be amazing.
Kanye West?
No,
I think someone
Kanye
said
West
it.
isn't a man. He's a man.
He's also he lives out here, but he was in LA I think for the Grammys.
Yeah.
He lives in Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives out here.
Yeah.
I think he literally lives in a hotel. I don't know which one.
Kesha?
Oh, that would have been sick, actually.
Interesting, but no.
I think I know
But-
who it is.
Her.
Gwen Stefani.
That would be
Not
interesting.
interesting, but like Kesha's more close.
Kesha's more close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady Gaga?
No, but soon for sure.
Pink.
I like that more.
This one?
Yeah.
The one- I like the man one. No, it's not,
You said older?
older.
Oh. La, la, la, la,
No, it's
la.
more like that 2009-8 timing, like.
I already got it.
Yeah.
Who?
You did. No, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, he really?
He.
I already know.
No, but yeah, don't say it.
No, I won't say.
Wait, whisper it in my ear.
No.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
He's gonna leak
We'll
it.
keep it.
I would actually.
It's pretty cool.
I would never leak that.
Yeah.
Actually, no way.
But stay tuned.
It's cool.
It's cool.
Stay true.
I just sung the hook.
Damn, bro. She's doing your events and.
Yeah.
Bro, she's huge.
I got it like that. Little bro. One day.
Well, okay,
You got
out
it
of
right
the
now.
shishes, I rate the watermelon. That's actually really nice. Can I
How
have
is
that
it?
water? Oh, actually, I don't like the melon.
He's making fun of me for having only 19K.
Can I have the watermelon, please?
Says more about me than you. What time is it in America?
Time to go to bed.
It's definitely time to go to bed. There's 2 here. It's 9 p.m.
Yeah, watermelon's nice.
You pass it to me?
Yeah.
Not like that. Not like that.
This is all I had for today. The getting you clothes is extra if you want to do it or not.
On my stream? Or on your stream?
Oh, you want to rip a phone stream?
Problem is I don't have my phone.
Rip a phone stream, dude.
I don't have my phone. It's already 9 o'clock. What am I doing on your stream?
Have you got dinner organized, or do you want me to organize it for you?
What did Mark say?
Marsh said Hasan needs to respond.
Oh.
I feel
So,
like he always says that.
like, yeah, if you want something, like if you have a craving, let me know and I can improvise.
Ooh. You know what I've been meaning to have that I haven't had yet? I want like a Wagyu spot that actually has like cuts, Wagyu cuts, because we've done like what did we have yesterday? Gyukadon or something like Kyoto style Wagyu, but Wagyu katsu.
Katsu. We also did a what's the hot pot called again?
Skimen? No.
Sukiyaki. Yeah.
Oh,
We did a
nice,
Sukiyaki
nice.
Wagyu,
Okay.
which was great.
So, like, you want to, like, see the cow and then, like, this is from there and like all that kind
That
of
type
thing.
of shit, yeah. Like, what is it called when you do it in a on top of a? They call it hibachi in America, but it's not hibachi here. It's like teppanyaki.
Hibachi, I'm pretty sure is like a vibrator here. Like.
No, that's Hitachi.
Oh.
They also make anti-air missile systems.
Okay.
But also the Hitachi Magic one. But no.
One of my other clients.
Teppanyaki, no? Teppanyaki.
Yeah, that's teppanyaki. Yeah.
Teppanyaki is the
look,
one.
Wagyu Mafia would be like.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was hard to get in.
I mean, let me see what I can do.
That's what it. That's what I want. People, chat is still talking about the yakiniku. Is that what it is?
Yeah, yakiniku is like
what?
Cooked
How do you-
meat.
Oh, thanks, man.
Cooked meat place. Okay, let me have a look and I'll send over an address later.
Thank you.
I'm talking to Hasan.
Well, you were looking down there. Yeah. So I didn't know who you were talking
I
to.
always look down when I talk to.
Yakiniku.
So you look down
is
at people when you talk
more
to them?
grilled.
Not everyone. I don't look at that like that.
Oh, you
I
got
look
the
at him.
you got the hookah in the back in the foreground.
Look at me.
No, they can't see it.
I look
Oh.
up when I talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we get into here.
No,
It's
we can
how
stream
it's like a
getting
it's
close
like
if you
a
want.
like you know like
Unless
when
you're just
I'm like the
fatigued.
middleman and then they have to
I'm
boss
tired.
someone
Plus,
around because they feel like they
yeah.
get bossed around all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get it on you.
Miz,
Yeah, I
do you
guess
want to see if
I'll-
you could stream from my setup?
I'm just
I have a
projecting.
mobile setup here if you want to try.
Your
Fuck
radio.
no. I think we'd have to get Canute to augment something on the server I use.
Canute, it's way past his bedtime. It's
Yeah,
going
it's
to be 11. Bye, Japan. Hawaii will miss you. No, I'm gonna still stream tomorrow, but I'm
Wait,
gonna.
what would you
I'm
want to
gonna-
do? Would you want to go?
I'm gonna rip a desktop stream tomorrow.
Would you want to get close to my stream?
Yeah, we can do whatever you want to do.
Ooh. Let me ask.
Wait, here. You want to try to log into my server, and we can see for however long the battery lasts. We can try to rip the stream.
How long would it last?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Here, then you're gonna have to log in.
I'm just gonna put this here for a second.
You are the dancing queen. Watch that scene. Only 17.
But it's like automatically. It's probably gonna try to log into my Twitch. Here, log into yours. You don't know how to log into your Twitch?
I don't know my passwords.
You don't know your password?
No.
Okay. No, I just want to move it away from Miz.
Oh, okay.
And also it's low.
This thing goes up a little, yeah.
It does, but it doesn't hold very well. It doesn't hold at the top. It always, the weight of it will slowly but surely make it move down.
Yep.
That's fine though.
Right.
But just don't show Mrs. phone because he's literally looking at his passwords.
Hi.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to. You know you flip it.
Huh? Yeah, no. I got it flipped enough. That way you can go back here.
Okay. Will they clean this stuff up, or do we have to do it ourselves? Can we give that to them?
Yeah.
Can we give them the
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
the white strawberries?
Yeah. I'm glad you thought about that, Hasan. I'm really glad that you.
He's actually like a great guy. Like he gets a lot of hate.
I can start your stream now, whenever you want.
Wait, let me change the title.
Okay.
Like you gave me some diva during the trip, but that was a really nice thing you just thought about.
I gave you diva. It's probably because I'm it's chaotic, and I'm bad at responding to text messages.
Well.
Hmm.
That's my comment on that.
Hmm.
Hmm. Really, Hasan? Hmm. Jazz, did you enjoy the stream today? It still blows my mind how versatile of a streamer you are.
Which was your favorite dance move in the Pada Pada today?
Me?
Yeah. The Egyptian one?
I like the humping the air.
Okay.
That was my favorite one.
About it.
Actually, I like the pada pada part too.
Yeah, that's the classic. Now you can be certified for that.
Yeah. Now I know. Now I know what the rip
certified
off.
hood classic.
Now I know what the rip. Every time someone is like, "Yo, be cute" or do a cool dance. Now I have a cool dance
You
move.
have one off rip.
Yeah.
Chat, should I go live? Yes or no? Chat, should I stream? They're saying the camera's really out of focus.
Oh, damn it. Oh,
Just put it back to whatever
keeps
it
getting.
was.
Why does it automatically flip back to manual even if I put it on auto?
I would appreciate more. You want to stream with me?
Yeah, let's
do
go.
a couple 2-hour stream.
Well, if there's enough battery, it's probably enough for like an hour and a half.
Get me some clothes.
Yeah.
For some hose.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Go live.
I'm gonna get it started and then raid you and then turn off mine. Okay.
Stop asking questions. Chat, life's a journey.
Okay. So now it's here. Check to see if it's actually streaming on yours as well.
I'm gonna offer them the strawberries.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll get you the.
All right, chat. That'll be all for today on my end. We're gonna go on a misgift stream now. Not much is changing on our end. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm still gonna do the regular stream. Same time, same place, baby.
I think I'm live, right, chat? Am I live?
Also, this
They're
might be the
saying
last
yo.
time you see me too. So thank you, everyone.
Oh yeah.
Thank
Once
you.
again, thank you so much. Thank you so much to both of you guys
You
for
went live with Raid Day tanking Molten Core by the way, man.
for all the help. What?
Raid Day. What's up?
I still want my t-shirt fee.
Can I give like a Venmo or something?
I have a PayPal.
Yeah, just give me your PayPal. I'll pay you $100.
All right, we're rating Miz now. Bye, chat.
Bye
everyone. See you in a sec.
Well, it's already on your.